bitch, you suck. You fucking suck. I hope I'm not live saying this. I am. my god, I'm invisible. What the fuck? What actually is this? Well, that's not good. That's really not good. Alright, let's get the music chilled down, and figure out what the fuck is going on with my camera today. Can we fix it? That's the question. Chat, this is like, look, this shouldn't be a big deal. Alright, I just gotta reset shit. But it just takes longer than it should, and it's not the way I want to start out the stream. Like sometimes I have, oh god, okay, anyway, deactivate and reactivate. Nope, no such luck. Okay. We've got election results for you today. All right, I'm unplugging the, what? That's the light. That's not the camera. Fuck. Okay. Unplugging the light doesn't help. Unplugging the camera might. But that requires me figuring out which one of these is the camera. This one. Unplug. All right, chat. Yeah, look, should I put Kawaii Irene on screen? I think we need a Kawaii Irene. Right, because we gotta wait for that shit to power cycle or whatever it does. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna, so worst case scenario, right? I'm still running on Windows 10, okay? I need to find a new computer out here that runs Windows 11 because everything in October supposedly stops supporting. Now the problem is that like Elgato has already like moved on. I think their hub is for Windows 10. Their updates, like I can't get their updates anymore, right? We're kind of in a, look, I don't want to get anybody worried, okay? But this is not the best time for financial, shit for any kind of replacement of anything, right? It's not a good time. But anyway, I am just freaking out and worst case scenarioing. So while I do that, what am I doing? I am trying to grab Kawaii Irene from one of the other screens. That would be a good one right there if she was not on. There she is. Okay, Kawaii Irene, and then off of studio mode and paste. All right, there we go. Okay, so at least I'm like something is on screen that represents me, right? That's how Queeman does it. If it was Queeman, this would be your whole stream, except she'd be bouncing back and forth. But it's not Queeman, chat. You're lucky. It's not Queeman. So let us try. I think the power cycle has gone long enough. The funnest thing in the world is to try to jam a USB cord into something that you can hardly see, right? Let's try, we turn the cord around. I can't even tell which way the cord's supposed to go, fuck. All right, I'm literally getting down on the floor. Anybody relate to this? Trying to jam a USB into the back of a PC, not the funnest thing in the world. Yes, that's the right way, right there. That's a good sound, maybe? Let's try. Okay, it looks like... Wait, it's back. It's there. The face cam is there. I'm gonna hit you with, whoa, what? Okay, the virtual camera. Face cam, just do the face cam. Thank you. The face cam should be sufficient. Oh my God, chat, I've never done a face reveal. Wait, I think I did a long time ago. I think the face reveal was when I stopped doing Minecraft and started doing politics. That would be when the original face reveal was. Or when I hit, was it like 500 viewers on Twitch? 1,000 viewers on Twitch? Something like that, chat. There was some reason for it. I'm here, good. I'm here. Look, we gotta get shit going tonight, because like I said, we got election results going. Let me see if I can find the Kornacki cam. Also, chat, please, if you hear me yelling, if I get too loud, please yell at me, because I have a sore throat. That's why I wasn't here the last couple of days, and I don't want to make it. I don't want to aggravate it. As long as I don't emote too much, though, it seems to be okay. Oh yeah, we're missing a butterfly, aren't we? We're missing a lot of things, chat. I'm sorry. But like, I want to pull up the Kornacki cam because we don't stand Steve Kornacki, right? We're Harry Emden. Although I don't know, I hate them both, right? Harry Emden is owned by, his soul is owned by Kalshi. Steve, or how do you spell his name? Kornacki, and Steve Kornacki has maybe really bad politics. Streamed 1 hour ago. Is he done? Is he done? Wait, why? Why would he be done? Somebody explain this to me. What's going on with the election right now? Because that's what we want to start at. We're going to start with the election. We're going to do a news gauntlet. Then we're going to look at the whole story of Hasan Piker getting ambushed by, well, depending on who you ask, it was either he went to a protest and the protesters were like, boo, get away, we don't like you, right? That's the DGG explanation, or the real explanation is that, let's see, NBC News. Did he go to bed? Maybe he went to bed. There's something on with NBC News right now. It's weather! Okay, I'm not supposed to yell. But weather's not what we want. Weather and copyright music, definitely not what we want. What is going on here? Election results. All right, let's try typing that. Election results, because I want to start on that, because this is just coming in. We've got a lot of results from the East Coast, especially New Jersey's looking good. California, that's the big scary one, right? We got a fucking hog. We got a second Trump running as mayor of LA, and there's a bunch of dumb fucks out there that are like, I fucking hate Karen Bass so much that I think I'll vote for this guy. Like, I don't know, what's going on with LA? It's Kasperian syndrome, I swear to God. Election results, what do we got? No, like, streaming now. Spectrum News? What is Spectrum News? I don't know if I can get away with showing you Spectrum News. Live fucking... Where is it, chat? Where is it? KPIX, CBS News Sacramento. I mean, that's gonna be the primary. They're focused on California. It's just like, fuck, why does this stream have to suck? Sorry. Has anyone got a link for me by chance? Has anyone got a link? I'm looking for a link. Read your comment. Okay, British guy is winning with 51%. Humboldt, Mendocino, and Santa Barbara are all heavy Steyer. Okay, so it's the Steyer election. That's kind of what we're looking at. Sorry, Steyer election. It's the California governor election, right? We're not choosing a candidate for either side in the California election because of how California elections work. We are choosing the two candidates that will go on to the general election. Top two finishers go on to the general election, right? There was some concern that it was going to be Republican, because there's too many Democrats running, right? And they all kind of suck. The least sucky Democrat, Tom Steyer. He is a billionaire. He, I think he made his money in a really nasty way too, if I remember correctly. There's a lot in his CV and his history to object about, but in terms of who is actually, talking about a billionaire's tax, who is actually standing up, to the Democratic centrist establishment, that would be Steyer, right? But no, what I need from anybody is a fucking link. Two did drop an hour ago. No. Link. Oh my god, thank you, Darful. That's exactly what I need. NBCnews.com. I think we can do it. Oh no, it's on NBC. Oh my god, is there a YouTube link? Is there a YouTube link? Anybody got a YouTube link? I can work with this maybe, but fuck, my cursor just disappeared. Everything, anything. What the? Okay, nope, no yelling, no yelling. The cursor has disappeared on my computer. Again, I'm kind of in a bad way right now, chat, in a lot of ways that I haven't really completely shared. What is that music? No! Is that, oh my god, it's a Persona fucking 30th anniversary concert. You want to get fucking copyright claimed? Play some live shit from a Persona concert, right? That's a great way to get claimed. Oh my god, there we go. Back to the menu. Okay. Supposedly if you stick out your tongue, it like reduces cortisol. If you like, you know, stick out your tongue for like 40 seconds. It sounds like bullshit though, doesn't it? I don't know if that's a real supposedly or not. We've got something. So if anybody can find me a YouTube link, and the whole thing is like, I know I can watch Kornacki Cam. I thought I could watch Harry Emden. I'm not seeing Harry Emden. Did Harry Emden take a night off? Does he not do live? Did he move up or something? Okay, so I'm seeing the live result. Oh, I see what you sent me. Okay, well look, this is better than nothing. This is definitely better than nothing. Not what I'm looking for though. It's what I really need is. Why not use the stream and go back 2 hours? You mean to watch live results 2 hours after they came in? Is that what we're saying? Yeah, no, what I'm trying to give you at the very beginning, everything's messed up. Everything's messed up.
$10.
Did you see that?
Deep breath in for 5 seconds and out for 5 to 10 seconds.
Wait, deep breath in.
I'll find you a link.
Deep breath in for 5 seconds. There's something about a Thailand bull elephant stepping on a fat bald eagle. No title. Now the title changes. It says NCC Irene Geller gets a tattoo of Thailand bull elephant stepping on a bald eagle. No, it's actually I believe it's Garuda riding Ganesha, and it's Ganesha that's stepping on the bald eagle. But yeah, I mean, it's a very complicated thing. It's kind of a bird sandwich, right? A little bit, right? If you don't know, Garuda is a bird-like deity. Ganesha is a elephant-like deity, and this is kind of the symbol for Thailand, right? Wait, am I even right about that? Is that what that is? I know it's involved in with Garuda. Maybe he's not riding Ganesha, because I don't know about an Indian god riding another Indian god, especially Ganesha. I don't know if that's maybe sacrilege. Possibly, apologies if I've offended you. Like it's a very weird. Let me see if I can find it here. I can find it, but it kind of like, if I don't cover the right part up, it doxes somebody in Thai. Well, I mean, it like not me, but whoever lived here before I did. Oh my god, can I just get a picture of the freaking... Can I just get the Thai symbol? Come on. Nope. Okay, fuck. Everything. Throw it away, because we can't fucking see it anyway. Very little analysis at this hour. I'm not looking for analysis, I'm looking for results. But honestly, that first thing that you sent me might be... That's just California, right? Is what you sent me, right? Wait, why is... Whiteboard is supposed to be open. All right, whiteboard. Mm-hmm. Okay, now this is supposed to be the whiteboard. I know it's not... It doesn't have everything centered, right? But this is for Canva. I think it's got enough. Right, so here's the deal. Okay, so like I told you... Ooh, this could be bad. I mean, look. This is to be expected, though. It's too early to call. The results look bad. A Republican's winning in California, right? Understand this. There's way too many Democrats running, and a lot of them suck. There's no like standout good person. Tom Steyer is the best out of the shit, right? Like as far as his policies, Tom Steyer is the best. The centrist establishment Dems, they want Becerra? That's how you spell his name? How do I say his name? Becerra. I don't know how you fucking say his name. But anyway, the centrist Dems want this guy. It'd be better if we got Tom Steyer. This guy's gonna do better in Southern California, Xavier Becerra. And Tom Steyer's gonna be doing better in the Bay Area, right? And the Southern California comes in before the Bay Area, so it's still okay, even though it looks bad, right? Remember, the top two advance, right? What we really didn't want was two Republicans, and that looks like that's not gonna happen. So it's not gonna be Republican versus Republican California. Why is the majority report playing in the background? My phone is on crazy. Everything is fucked up. We gotta dump. Becerra is his name. Okay. Still Steve Hilton. You can see like it's kind of rural California. Does this show up? It doesn't quite show up enough. Okay, it shows up sort of. Sorry, Northern California, you're getting fucked. Just heard a report from NBC LA that Karen Bass is going into the runoff, having to beat Pratt. Yeah, that's what I expected, and it kind of sucks, right? It kind of sucks, but it's better than. No, it does actually suck. We're hoping for Ramen, right, to play second. All right, so that's bad. Right. Karen Bass has just got too much baggage. She's not great anyway. Ramen would be better. And Rahman, am I saying it correctly? I'm sorry, we're freaking out. But what I'm trying to show you here is, see these red areas, right? These are rural California, right? Mostly, in the inland empire there, but also a little bit, Orange County and what is this, San Diego County? Really? Okay, whatever. But anyway, obviously the coastal stuff is more populated. So as much territory as you see here is red, it is a territory with very few people living in it. However, that is probably where the support for the Republican Steve Hilton is coming from. So it does sort of look like, oh, I see, it's color coded. Okay. I get it. Okay, so dark blue, that's crazy, chat. They did dark blue, dark red, and light blue, right? Dark blue is Becerra, which, if you really want to say, like, who's more to the, you know what I mean? If anybody deserves to be dark blue, it would be Steyer. But whatever, the more Democrat, I don't know. Whatever the logic is here, wait, what? Oh, it tells me here. San Diego County, yeah, well, so far going for Hilton. Bianco's the other candidate for the GOP. It looks like Bianco is not, well, I don't know, it's super early, isn't it? It's super fucking early. 51.4% expected votes, estimated 4 million and something remaining, all right? And so what we want to see here, what would be ideal, is for Becerra and for Steyer to outpace Hilton so that the election is between these two, right? What it looks like right now is we're gonna have Steve Hilton, it's going in like with the lead, with a slight lead over Becerra, and it'll be Republican versus shitty Democrat. But again, the night is fairly early, and again, these things come in kind of asymmetrically from like all over the state. So, and my understanding is that we were expecting maybe Tom Steyer, his votes coming in later. So, there's still hope there. I mean, that's the race that we're still looking on. Nithya Raman has been knocked out of the race. That sucks. Okay, live stream on NBC LA. I think we've played them before, right? We've played them before. I think we're okay. So anyway, chat, I'm gonna get us going on our topic here, but the first thing I plan to do was give you a little update on the election as it is. I mean, hopefully, okay, so this is California. The one thing that I wanted, the one thing I need, and Direful, you're right, I could go back to the old Kornacki. If I go to the end of Kornacki's broadcast, it'll probably show us
a hotel tax, but specifically,
it'll probably show us everything that's come in so far. It's crazy how many people are in this chat trying to claim that California is going to go red. They really, yeah, you're missing the point. Like, if they think that, like, look, this is something that Trump says too. He loves to be like, New York is going to go red. New Yorkers love me. California is going to go red. California, like, right? There are people in California. There are people in New York. You know, the craziest hogs in the whole country are in not red states, but blue states, in fucking cities, right? These people are like out, but there are not very many of them. Right? And they're not gonna win, but they're trying to hype it up like they would, right? If anything, we're looking for maybe Texas to go blue here, not California to go red. That's never gonna fucking happen. The only way that could possibly happen is if, yeah, we ended up with a, you know, with all of the Democrats knocking each other out of the primary via too many of them running and two Republicans, so that the people would not be happy with that, right? That's crazy. That's all I'm seeing in this chat. You see this shit? Okay, we gotta change this to something. I don't know. All the results, that is, okay. Here, let me just switch us up here. Wait, is it gonna, nope. What? Oh my god. That's just the wrong thing showing. Fuck. Okay, so this is the California station that we're looking at as results come in. Their chat has like 10 different people, true. But this is echoing a thing, right? This is echoing a thing that is going on with Trump and his sort of disinformation. Like, this is setting him up to like steal an election in a blue state and to be like, yep, that's right. We told you Trump would win. Looks like Trump would win. Looks like Californians decided they like Trump. Looks like New Yorkers decided they like Trump. Oh, he's a hometown boy, right? It's fucking nonsense. But Trump lives in a world of nonsense. Trump lives in a hallucinatory realm of utter fucking garbage, and people are feeding him garbage. They're in there in the White House just shoveling the shit into the Oval Office to cover that man in shit. Until he's like, oh, this shit smells really good. Everyone loves Trump. Everyone loves the Iran war. Nobody minds the high gas prices, right? You know, it's crazy. It's crazy. And they are actively trying to steal the election behind the scenes, right? And so that's what's going to happen is like they steal an election and they've got all this hype and all these people out there. Yeah, no, that's right. California's really got tired of the shit. Yeah. Gavin Newsom ruined the state. Karen Bass ruined the state, and people got sick, and they wanted a Republican. Yeah, no, everybody likes Republican. I mean, they're gonna try to do this shit, right? This is coming. You get ready for fucking your news being driven by AI, right? And just slop and garbage and lies, right? That is what is going on here. Let me get these national results here, because like I said, the California Wait. That looks like a national desk. It's not. It's the California station. Oh my god, what did I get? Aw. All right, so here's the numbers. If you're a numbers guy, if you're a numbers gal, if you're a numbers themper, here are the numbers for you. Okay, so yeah, California governor, too early to call. Again, Becerra ahead. Los Angeles mayor. What the fuck am I looking at? I'm sorry, why is there one person advancing? So we know that Bass is advancing to the general. We suspect that that Spencer Pratt, see if you can see here, will be in second place. In fact, I would say it might even be closing in on a mathematical impossibility for Raman to get second place. That would be awesome, chat, because the less of a national stage this asshole gets, the less likely we're gonna have to deal with this fucker running for president or something, right? Get him early, knock him out. Don't be fooled. Don't ever be fooled into thinking that a fucking, you know, like, because your local Democrat fucking sucks shit, that like a Republican would really shake things up. And I don't know, maybe that's the shit that gets us Trump, all right? So, yeah, there we go. Not looking good in LA, but again, I guess even with a third, you know, view all candidates, let's do that. Okay, yeah, these are all the only ones that matter, these three, right? Nobody else is really voting for anybody else. But if you look at what we got here, it does look like these results, you know, if nothing happens to just like completely, if Karen Bass doesn't have a scandal come out, right? It does look like with these results, we are probably looking at the re-election of Karen Bass, which isn't great. Raman would have been better. Karen Bass is, again, like one of the, like, I don't know, having Kamala Harris, Gavin Newsom, Karen Bass, or Pete Buttigieg in a prominent national office is a really bad thing for Democrats. It stinks the whole fucking party up. Even, what is this chick's name from New Jersey? We're gonna talk about her later, chat. I can never remember her name. Is it Mickey? Is it Mikey? That's, her last name is, like, sounds like Mickey or Mikey. And she sucks, but she did finally lift the curfew. She's been basically helping ICE out, helping Trump out, in order to try to, I don't know, kiss ass with the wrong side of the electorate. But yeah, this is not, it's not great, but it could be worse, right? So far. But again, even Pratt getting into the general election would be bad, chat. It's gonna boost his profile, right? That's why I want to see, like, and also I would love to see Raman win. I would love to see Raman win. I don't think it's possible. I don't think it would be possible, even if she got through the second round. You know, she would be in far behind in second place. I think far behind. I mean, decently far behind. All right. So far, California not looking good. You should see why this is on the top, because these are the races that just came in. Oh my God, so much California. It is a big state. It is a big state. And again, the challenge for tonight is for me not to get mad, not to freak out at the Gauntlet, not to freak out at the election results. So yeah, the earlier results that we got were from New Jersey. And yeah, House District 7, we got Bennett. Wait, actually, I don't know if this is one of the good ones. Hamawi. So the New Jersey primaries, they're going to be Democrat versus Democrat, Republican versus Republican. Same thing with most states. It's only California that got wacky, and I understand why they did it. It is something about, I don't know. Why did they do it, chat? Can somebody explain to me the California elections? It was supposed to be to make things fairer somehow, or yeah, to eliminate the possibility of like a million candidates running in the general, and like Ross Perotting somebody, if you know that reference, right? Ross Perot running for president in the United States presidential election in 1992. A lot of people think caused Bill Clinton to win over George Bush Sr. So that's what I'm talking about, like that kind of effect, right? That's the reason that California's got these, but it's a weird thing, right? Where if too many people run in the primary on one side, that you could absolutely have two Republicans forced on the California public as the only people that they could vote for. you also, a lot of times, most of the time, what happens in California is all the Republicans get knocked out. And so instead of having a general election, we have a primary to decide which Democrat is going to win. But yeah, it can absolutely work the other way. So, I mean, that's all the, yeah, this is, for some reason I thought there was more going on. But let's see what the election night people say.
Winners there. Again, we only have about 50% of the votes counted statewide. I want to bring back in Conan Nolan and Dr. Fernando Guerra to talk about, let's talk about the mayor's race just a little bit. I have to ask you, Mayor Bass, will her messaging be different moving forward? Is she going to have to do something that perhaps she hasn't done before to really guarantee a win in November?
Yeah, I think she just has to remind Los Angeles that they're...
Yeah, hey, thank you for thank you, Narwhal, for getting us started. I can't put your... I'm working on being able to put your super chat on screen, but I did see it, and thank you, because you also gave me some important information there too. And you got the stream to start out at 4:10 instead of just 4 hours, right? So that is the timer we have, and here's how this works, chat. Every time I stream and we advance the timer, we put 100 extra minutes on the clock, right? I add 30 minutes to the next stream. Every time we don't, I take away 30 minutes within reason, chat. I won't let it get too low and I won't let it get too high, but you know, basically gives, if we achieve that, what used to be the bonus goal, it gets us more time to start out with at the beginning of next stream, just to explain that. And again, Narwhal just showed us, actually I should get, let me try to put your chat on screen. I've got to get you a bonus goal, and there's a blast off tweet if you want to, that's something you can mess with right now if you want to. There's a blast off tweet on Twitter, right? Let me, it is pinned. Okay, it is pinned. If you go over and interact with that, you'll actually get me out of Elon's jail. What do I mean? I mean that Twitter doesn't like to promote off-site links, and I've got an off-site link to here, to this stream on Twitter. The only way to trick them into doing it is to get, like, I don't know, you gotta get like 10 likes or something. I don't know what the exact formula is, but you gotta get some kind of, you know, momentum going in order for anybody to even see that it's there. So if you could kindly, if you have Twitter, and you want to help me out, right? I would really appreciate it if you'd go over there and like that tweet, maybe even retweet it if you think that your followers on Twitter would be interested in it. And what would be the other thing? Oh yeah, you could leave some comments, right, on this. We don't have a poll yet, but we will. First, I kind of, yeah. There's so much shit like to do to make the stream go and work that you don't see on your side, but I'm having to deal with in the background, and that's why I can't do magically everything all at once. But if I could, if there was ever like a third-party app or something, you know, just like have your, I don't know how it would work, something that would just like, here's your defaults. There's nothing like that, right? So every time I gotta do it again, I gotta reinvent the wheel. But thank you for being patient. Nonetheless, all right, what have I got here? I wanted to get that and get that, and I can get there we go. Great advice. Great advice. Ever get, you know, too worked up about something, whether it is the elections, whether it is technical difficulties, or whether it is Will Neff really banger clip of Will Neff, if you know what I'm talking about. It's all over Twitter right now, chat. I'll try to avoid showing it to you because I feel like Twitch, how did he fucking do that on Twitch? Twitch is famously sex phobic. Like a woman puts a green screen on her butt and plays a video game on the green screen, and they ban her. They're like, that's too sexy. That your video game was too sexy, miss. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's a fucking the butt is green screened. What is your complaint? Oh, too sexy. We can't have the e-hose, right? On Twitter, even though Dan Clancy follows every single one of them. Okay, whatever. But Will Nuff's dick, it's apparently just fine. It's very distracting, chat. I find it very distracting what he does, you know. Anyway, I'm not dry snitching. I'm not trying to get Will Nuff banned. I actually appreciate the clip in a way that I won't get into right now. But yeah, I wanted to show Narwhal's tweet for multiple reasons, right? One of them is that, you know, so why did that, what? No. What happened? What happened to my live coverage of the freaking election? There we go. There's something. There's the California. Oh wow, this is a live. So what's going on here? What kind of movement do we see? I feel like maybe Xavier is a little bit closer to taking first place than he was when we last saw him. Tom Steyer's gained some votes too. Yeah, I feel like it's tightened up. It's tightening up, and the question is going to be how it tightens up, right? But yeah, just to remind everybody. Narwhal, thank you for the super chat. When you support the stream, whether it be a super chat, a super sticker, whether you get yourself a membership or gift a membership, whether you support me on throne.com/nocommentchick, which right now I am fighting to survive. I am saying I want the, you know, I'm trying to get the ticket to Vietnam to be able to reapply for my Thai visa, but shit's not going great right now. Yeah, anything that you can throw me on Throne, it really helps a lot. I get that money quicker, and it's more of your money actually goes to me rather than to YouTube or Twitch. I don't usually mention that because any way that you support the stream is an awesome way, and whatever's easiest for you is what you should use. But yeah, if you wanna know what the you know, the most helpful thing is, it's probably throne.com/nocommentchick. And or on patreon.com/nocommentchick, which we'll shout out those Patreons in a second. Or if you support me on twitch.com/nocommentchickcc, which it's interesting, you can do it for free. You can put money in my pocket, take it away from a big evil corporation. If you have Prime, if you have Amazon Prime, you can hook up your Amazon account to your Twitch account. You get something called a Twitch Prime sub, and it saves you. It saves you from watching ads if there's ads. It allows you to rewind the stream if you want to rewind the stream. If you didn't see the earlier part and that's what you were there for, you can rewind the stream with that. And it also gives you emotes, which we just added a new emote. And can we get people to post the no-com hang tight? I debuted this last time. This is a Buffy Geek creation here. Tight. All right, so that is it right there. No-com 1. Hang tight, right? That's the new emote, and it does represent that I'm gonna try to expand us to another platform, but I still haven't decided which yet. It's looking like it might be Twitter. I kind of don't want it to be Twitter, but that might be the least of all evils compared to Kick, compared to TikTok, which, you know, Kick is owned by some kind of gambling cartel, and TikTok is owned by the Ellisons, right? So TikTok has been effectively ruined. In fact, you probably don't even want to have that app on your phone, if I'm being honest, right? That's a great time to delete your Twitter, your TikTok account, delete your and delete the app off, and actually ask them for your data back, right? Get your data back if you can. There's this whole fucking rigmarole with TikTok is a very, very sus app at this moment, and I would highly recommend to myself also that I need to do these things, but anyway, yeah, we're gonna try to expand to a third thing. So yeah, this is the governor's race, which I would say the governor's race is the one that's still kind of up in the air. I can't, you know, and it's not for sure, chat, but I think it's gonna be Karen Bass versus Spencer Pratt in the mayor's election. And we're just wondering, is the governor's election gonna be Steve Hilton versus Becerra? Or is it going to be possibly Becerra versus Steyer? Or could it be Steyer versus Hilton? Any of those things I think are still possible at this point, you know, given the way that this is tightening up. Anyway, but yeah, thank you, Narwhal, for getting us started there and showing people how to play the game. Oh yeah, somebody said bonus content. So let me bring that out. And we'll get we'll get started with our Gauntlet. Oh my god, chat. My freaking why did I do it that way? Let's try that again. My voice is still bothering me. Maybe I shouldn't have put 4 hours on the thing. Yeah, Pratt is literally Trump. That's what I don't get. I feel like there's people voting for Pratt. Some of the people are voting for Pratt because they like that he's like Trump. He's just like Trump, right? But there's people there that I don't know, think that they think they're shaking up the establishment somehow. And I'm not even sure why. Okay. Oh my god. If anybody can get me what was last on the bonus items, it would really help me out, right? Oh my god, speaking of helping me out, Omega Star, I appreciate. Starting us off, yeah, so that's a major slot of community subs. Let me read these out. Shouts out. I'm gonna try to, maybe if I use my ASMR voice, maybe I kind of cheat up on the mic. Is this cheating up on the mic, chat? When I used to play softball, my dad would always say, like, cheat up on the bat, and I think he meant like grab the bat higher or something. I don't know. But he would be like, cheat up, and I was like, aren't we supposed to not cheat at softball, Dad? Don't let the other softball coaches know. Yeah, my dad was always the coach for everything. Don't let them know that we're cheating, right? He was like, no, it's not cheating. You just gotta grab the bat. Like, I never figured out exactly what he meant, but we're gonna cheat up. Choke up? Is it choking up? No, choking up is like when you cry, right? You're like, oh, I can't believe that Karen Bass lost. No, that's what I will choke up if fucking Spencer Pratt wins. I will definitely more than choke up. But actually, speaking of cheating.
At Direful Poe, super chatted $5. Justice Democrat Adam Hammerly won his race in NJ12.
Yeah.
He is featured in our content for today as he was at the Delaney facility with Hasan.
This is all true. And yeah, I said so earlier in the stream. But yeah, just it bears reminding, Direful, and I'm glad it's there in. Actually, I'll leave this up for a little while. Because you know, people need to know this. People need to know this, and I think people are joining us. I'm kind of starting late at night, and you know, everything's crazy. I'm trying to get stuff set up, but if anybody knows, if anybody can look at my last stream and tell me at the end of the stream, like, what were the bonus items, right? So either, wait, no, I don't. My computer shut down by itself. See, I'm like worried about the computer. I'm worried that the PC is gonna go out on me and I'm gonna have to use like freaking the laptop. And you know how the laptop streams are never as good. Wait, gaming? Oh, you're saying towards gaming? Okay, so yeah, that's one of the options, but like, this is wrong. The stuff that I've got, this is old. This is old. This is what happens when your computer shuts down without you having saved, which I should be saving. But yeah, donating that to video games is a good idea. Oh my god, this isn't right either. It should say, I think it should say 49. Oh, 49, because I remember we were 51 points away. But if I add that to so 55, we're at 55. And again, this is about gaming. We do the gaming every Friday. So if you want another gaming stream every Friday, all it's got to be present for that to happen is to have 100 yen in the kitty. Just like in Persona 2, you put 100 yen in the kitty for good luck, I guess. You know, the little yellow cat with the bell, you know, that goes meow when you feed it, right? And yeah, if we have 100 in the kitty, then we'll play some more Persona 2. Just message you on Discord. Oh, the list. Yeah, it's probably easier than putting it in chat, isn't it? Oh, okay, that kind of helps me. Okay. We watched the Bad Empanada Mike from PA. Obviously, we watched Stavian and versus Asmongold. Disgustiny. That's always fun. Jillian. Okay, we haven't done Jillian. We did do Asmon Roasted. Oh god, and I had it scrolled down. Look at me, I'm silly. Anderson, Anna Kasperian. Okay, this helps a lot. All right, so, but there was something new that we wanted to add today. Oh yeah, it was Ethan Klein. It was Ethan Klein. We definitely did Cars for Kids. We did the fuck out of 5-ish. Too much 5-ish, if you ask me. If you ask a lot of people, what 149? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Did something just happen? What? Ethan Klein. What does he do? He's Cheers. Hasan and Jinx. UK ban. All right. So I mean, that kind of gets it. That kind of says it all for you. We got to put that in there. Also, Dariful, thank you so much for finding this for me. Did BE route out Hasan? We watched that. That was Mike from PA's VOD. Jillian Michaels trolls. Yes, or trolled. Jillian Michaels trolled by Matan. That's Matan Evans, the guy that said that Bill Clinton is his rabbi. And, you know, who's to say that Bill Clinton's not his rabbi, Chad? I don't know. I've never looked into, you know, did Bill Clinton convert to Judaism and become a rabbi? Maybe it's true. I don't know. I don't know what to believe out of Matan's mouth sometimes. Disgustiny, Jillian Michaels, and we got Ethan Klein. That's old. Whatever. Okay. We'll put Disgustiny. And you know what that is, chat. It's watching the rest of the Connor accusations at Destiny. I don't know what to believe, but Connor's got some shit that Connor was talking to a guy that claims that Destiny was cheating on his wife. His wife was cheating on him with Destiny, and that they were doing like weird age play stuff. They were role playing each other's children or something. I don't know, sending pictures of the children. It's really bad, but a lot of it's not super backed up. Although, Darful, you did say that that Connor posted some kind of receipt. So anyway, chat, it's a confusing night. I'm keeping you apprised. The reason we got the California governor's election on the board is because that's the only election that's really still in contention. We had two progressives, two anti-Democrat establishment candidates win in New Jersey, and so that is that's good. Wait, do I have the nationals too? Maybe somewhere here. National primary election. So the progressives winning over establishment Democrats, the narrative is continuing. That's good. We're a little bit more worried about this California stuff, right? So far, I've seen, it looks like I'm just recapping for everybody that's coming in. I'm sorry if I've said this to you, but if you've been, I'm trying to keep everybody apprised of what's going on. So, yeah, this is the one that's still kind of in contention for LA mayor. I know people are curious about that one. And what we've got so far is Karen Bass securing a position in the general election. That's how California works. Remember, California top 2 finishers is the election. Put my subs on Jillian. I will. And thank you for letting me know. So yeah, and thank you for helping me illustrate what is sometimes a little the complicated part about the bonus goal, about bonus topics, bonus content, and all that is so you can vote on it. Oh God, let me get the vote for you. You can vote on it, but you can also donate for it, right? So when you vote on it, it affects there'll be a poll very soon. And when you donate, you can actually add your donation if you want, just like Omega is showing you. You can add your donation as a percentage to the topic of your choice. So again, Direful said video games, and I added an extra point for you. Wow, you got an extra point. I suck at math, Direful. I gave you an extra point, but oh well. It's too late now. It's too late now. But yeah, what Omega's showing is that you can actually help the topic of your choice possibly win. You can add to it. Oh my God, 30. Oh, speaking of which, Omega, I did see you got ripped off again. Every time the same by 24 sub ad time, 24 minutes, right? That's what it does with those big community gift subs. Speaking of community gift subs, I am supposed to read those off, right? And so looks like we got a lot of YouTube chat showing up and subbing on Twitch. That's a good thing. Chat, I've got a lot of requests to watch Dave Rubin's appearance on Jubilee, right? Now, this is going to be weird. This is going to be hard because everybody's getting copyright claimed for it. Even Hasan's stream on Twitch got pulled, right? Jubilee's fucking evil, and they need to be stopped. But I think that we could possibly watch it. Somebody told me that Lance watched it the other day on Twitch, so maybe they're not. Maybe it's only for the first, I don't know how much time. I saw the title stream. I thought you should make a correction. Hasan was ambushed by anti-ICE protesters because he is clearly a fraud and that unpopular. That's really funny, Waffle Jackson. That is actually, funny enough, a claim that we're going to be investigating. So yeah, Waffle Jackson. So just so anybody doesn't, Waffle Jackson, not a chud. Not a fan of Hasan. That's okay. All right, you're entitled to your opinion, and I don't agree with everything Hasan says either. But we'll be investigating that claim, and I'm telling you, Waffle, you might be surprised. Stick around. All right. So anyway, Omega Star, thank you for those 5 gifted subs on YouTube. Right. Remember, when a stream gets too spicy, I gotta put it on. I got to put it on sub only. That's what happened with that crazy, the last time we covered Counterpoint's Destiny. It like should have a content warning or something, right? But it's available for you if you're a sub on Twitch. It's available for you if you're a member on YouTube. I said I was going to try to add it to Patreon, and I haven't done that yet. It takes a little bit, but yeah, no, I'm just like, we're chilling. I think the Surfs did okay with small animated GIFs covering the little bits of the Jubilee video. Yeah, I'll give that a try maybe. Yeah, so that's why I'm saying it's good that you're following me on Twitch as well. If anything should ever happen to YouTube, we'll stream on Twitch. If anything should ever happen to Twitch, I hope I'm knocking on wood here and saying this, we'll stream on YouTube. So it's good to follow me on both, and obviously it helps me out a lot, and I appreciate it greatly if you do that. Yeah, the other thing is if we ever do like something like Jubilee, where it has to be a Twitch only stream, because Jubilee is like, they abuse, I would say, YouTube's copyright system. They've taken themselves out of the realm of fair use, right? And are just using their probably the threat of, do you want to go up against their legal team? Do you want to really make a claim? Do you want to tell, try to tell the court that you're doing fair use on Jubilee? Go right ahead, right? And nobody does. Same thing with iShowSpeed and if you or Aiden Ross, right? They both have agencies that claim if I covered a little bit of Aiden Ross, if I covered a little bit of iShowSpeed, I'd get claimed for that too, right? And it sucks. It shouldn't be like this, but we're stuck with it for now until we can get enough momentum, right, to just go onto Twitter and shit down Jubilee's throat, chat. That sounds disgusting. I can't believe I just said that, but obviously I don't mean it literally. I would never endorse anything like that. It's probably unhygienic for one thing. But yeah, metaphorically, through tweets, shit down Jubilee's throat until they submit and say, okay, I'm tired of having my throat shit down. You can cover our videos, because that's obviously what they're there for. Anyway, like, I'm gonna read off these jellyfish here. Ashley's, you just got jellyfished. LC3T, you just got jellyfish. Genotype, you just got jellyfish. Dan BV83, you just got jellyfished. And Miss Evelyn Rose, you also just got jellyfish. So if I'm reading your name off, feel free to thank Omega Star. It is all because of them that you're getting those subs. And yeah, you'll be able to watch that creepy ass fucking Destiny, bonus stream. Yeah, sometimes the bonus streams they're getting, so I'm having to paywall them, mainly just because of the fucking, noxious content that ended up inside there. I'll try to see what I can do to fix this, chat, but I don't have a lot of energy these days, and I don't have a lot of time. I'm still recovering for whatever the fuck hit me this last fall, and sleeping way too much, but I slept hard last night, so my brain is clear and sharp, and I am, I'm ready to go into this. All right, so I gave you back, okay, so I unripped you off for your gift subs. Yeah, if you give more than one gift sub at a time and you only get 6 minutes added to the clock, let me know and I'll fix it. I have no problem doing it. It's like if you fed your dollar bill to the vending machine and your candy got stuck, right? You feel free to let me know that your candy got stuck. I will knock the crap out of that machine for you, possibly with a sledgehammer, in order to get you the candy that you ordered, which is more time for the stream. And everybody appreciates that. Myself, it gives me more time to cover more stuff, as well as those around you that might appreciate like a longer stream. So yeah, first stream of June today is June 2nd, 2026. Should I read off the thing that I forgot to read off? Let's do that really quick. Yeah, so like I said, it is June 2nd, 2026, for about 3 more minutes on the West Coast. This is NCC TV coming at you live from Sumeru City. We're live, or at least that's how it seems to me. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels and jellyfish out there, and possums coming soon. All my forest creatures rocking out. We probably should do Twitter chat. It sucks, but we probably actually should stream on Twitter. Rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic life form streamer, trapped in a cyber brain and body like a ghost in a half shell, in some kind of ghost in a half shell, in this late hypercapitalist dystopia. Late stage hypercapitalist dystopia. Forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debt to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, however, and whenever you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com. High risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous, singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be sometime in the not too distant cyber future. Hasan banned me for being from the UK. Oh no, sorry, being banned from the UK. Okay. Yeah. This is, wow. See, Waffle Jackson, like, please keep your chill. I want you to be able to hang out in here, and maybe like saying bigoted shit isn't the best way, right? The one mandate that my mods have is to keep things chill, keep it a good experience. So please, mods, don't ban Waffle Jackson for that. Just like try to what is it, like, what is the word that I'm trying to the expression? Keep your chill works. There's another phrase. Oh my god, you went away with your tail between your legs. See, look, now I don't feel bad for Hasan banning you for being British. You're like one of the, the racist kind. The ones that are like, did you hear about the, oh my god, what are they, the thing, the grooming gangs. Yeah, tell us about the grooming gangs. Waffle Jackson, please stay around and tell us about the evil Muslim grooming gangs, and how even though most of the grooming gangs have nothing to do with anybody Muslim, we're gonna just take the ones that do and be like, that's what the grooming gangs are about. These are grooming. It's grooming gangs if Muslims do it. It's not grooming if, like, I'm sorry, you're on Pedophile Island. You come on. What did you say? Pro-Muslim? Like it's a bad thing? Wait, are Muslim? Okay, sorry, I missed what you said. I think you didn't say anything bad. I think you're right. I'm gonna uphold what Waffle Jackson said and say that I probably misread that. But yeah, as long as you keep your chill, you don't have to leave, right? It's not one of those communities where you disagree and you get banned for that, right? As long as you're not making things shitty for everybody else in here, you can stay, you can hang out, and you can give your takes, right? We're here for it. But anyway, yeah, we're monitoring the situation. As you can see, the California election, this is the last real contentious election to come in. The New Jersey races, 2 of those went really well. The LA mayor race, it's mixed. I mean, it's bad. Let's be real. We wanted Raman to get into the second round. It doesn't look like that's going to happen. It looks like it's going to be Spencer Pratt versus Karen Bass. And I do think Karen Bass will prevail. However, I hate that this is giving Spencer Pratt more of a platform, right? Didn't that guy burn his house down? Fuck that guy. Come on. Yeah, I'm sorry, the grooming gangs thing. But anyway, Waffle Jackson didn't say all that. I'm the one putting those words in Waffle Jackson's mouth. So as long as you're not that kind of racist, right? You can hang out. Did Hasan get banned in the UK? Yeah. So let me just say let me just get. I'm pulled in different directions here, chat. We got so much to cover tonight. But yes, Hasan had his ETA canceled, annulled, revoked. Yeah, that's the right word. He had the ETA revoked by the Home Office in the UK for words that he said, right? For words that he fucking said. So Same thing with Cenk Uygur. They were headed to the South by Southwest festival that was going to go on there. And for that reason, right, it's not a, I don't think it's, wait, I don't think it's a ban. They may be working on that. They may be working on that, right? They may be working on a full-on ban. I'll have to check the story, right, how it's developed, right? But I don't think it's a full-on ban for Hasan right now. What it is a annulment of the ETA. And for that reason, he's not going to be able to show up at a scheduled appearance, right? At South by Southwest. But again, it's a fluid situation, and we are monitoring, as always, the situation. Trying to monitor it. Chat, I gotta try to monitor it in a ASMR voice today. I hope you don't mind. All right, I'm gonna cheat up on the mic a little bit. I'm gonna talk a little bit softer. Why am I doing that? Because I've got a sore throat, and I've had a sore throat for 3 days, and I think it's from yelling into the mic, which I probably shouldn't do anymore. The idea that the UK isn't beholden to Israel when they provide munitions and fungible support Israel's attack on Iran is an absurdity. Oh my god, okay. Your town's affected by but only the Muslim ones, right? Only the Muslim grooming gangs, not the rest of Pedophile Island, right? It's okay. It's okay. We're assuming that Waffle Jackson is one of the nonces over there on Pedophile Island. So keep fighting the good fight, okay? Just remember, there's a lot more nonces that look, there's a lot more non-Muslim nonces than Muslim ones. So, but as long as hey, we're against grooming and all that shit too. We're against pedestiny. So yeah, we're the heart and soul of normalization of pedophilia on the internet. Stephen Kenneth Destiny Bennell III, his rancid community that spawned Vosh, that spawned tomfoolery, that spawned food shops. Come on. Like fucking, Lonerbox there with his guitar singing a song called Would You Still Love Me If I Was a Pedophile? Oh, that reminds me, who wrote the song? Mr. Girl wrote the song, right? Another pedo normalizer over there. Was a DGG supporter, now a DGG op, Mr. Girl. And again, if Destiny should finally fall into total irrelevance, we can expect the Mr. Girl community to pick up where Destiny left off. And that's probably what that's all about. Dropsite pulled out South by Southwest too in solidarity with Hank and Uncle Shakey Gurga. Can we get some Shakey Gurgers in the chat? I would love to see that. Chat, I got buzzing in my headphones. What's that about? Why is my headphones buzzing? That's not good. I hope I didn't blow out one of my, it doesn't feel like it. It's only when I talk. Wait, am I over? Oh, it might be when I'm cheating up on here if I talk too loudly. Maybe that's where it comes from. Okay, I think I can avoid it now. All right, so again, chat, sorry for the ASMR voice. If you're not used to that, this is just simply a precaution to try to maintain my voice so that I don't have to take more days off, because yeah, the voice is pretty important. Okay, so anyway, what are we still doing? Poll. You need a poll, right? And where can you find the poll? Well, look, always look for the poll on YouTube, right? If you're on Twitch, I apologize. I would love to put a poll up on Twitch. However, I would love to put up a poll on Twitch. However, Twitch only maintains those polls for, I believe, somebody told me a maximum 30 minutes. I can only get them to go for 10 minutes, but supposedly if you got mod hacks, you can maintain it for 30 minutes. But we need to maintain this poll all night. Ask Will Neff about that one. Anyway, chat, God, I gotta stop thirsting. I'm sorry. One of my reply people on Twitter posted a clip of Will Neff just showing his talents and skills. I would say I can't show you, but he literally streamed it on Twitch, so I think I could show you. However, I won't show you in case that Twitch decides that it's not a problem for a big streamer to do it, but it's a problem for a small streamer to show it, which would not surprise me. Oh wait, are the Shakey Gurgas in YouTube? I thought the Shakey Gurgas were over on Twitch. I'm not sure, chat. You'll have to tell me if the Shakey Gurga shows up for you there. So anyway, here is your bonus goal. Let's make it happen. Okay. Ethan Klein cheers Hasan and Jinx. Take out Jink and. That makes it so that I have enough Hasan's UK ban, because nobody cares about Jink. Honestly. Hasan shouldn't either. He was on YouTube. He was on YouTube on the Young Turks the other day, and Anna, who had apologized. I don't know. She apologized to Hasan on Twitter. People were someone in specific was trying to it was Dave Rubin. Let's be real. Okay, it was Dave Rubin that claimed that Hasan had to work from home at TYT because he could not stop sexually harassing women, and including Anna Kasparian, right? And Anna, who has been sexually harassed by the likes of Jimmy Dore, came out on Twitter and said, no, that's not true. I hate defending Hasan. He fucking sucks. But yeah, so because of that, Hasan went on with Jink and Anna to talk about it, and Anna was just the toxic, her toxic self. There's your poll, chat. There's your poll. So let me read these out to you. Ethan Klein cheers on Hasan and Jink's UK ban. Jillian Michaels trolled by Matan Evans. Disgustiny, that's the Destiny content. That's the Connor thing. I don't know what to make of it. I don't trust either of these guys. They're both creeps as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, it's a little ironic too that Connor didn't have a problem. Well, he did have a, let's give him credit, right? He always had a problem with food shops, but honestly, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. The only reason that food shops has the permission structure to do what she did, honestly, it's because of Mr. Girl and because of Destiny, right? Destiny, sets up this permissive atmosphere, environment on his stream, where age of consent becomes a great spicy debate topic. And just like the incest thing, if you can argue on the counterintuitive, the contrarian side, you can get some attention on that, and they did. They get attention. They did. Many bad takes were had. They spun off Vosh, who has even more bad takes about age of consent, and then Mr. Girl famously reviewing the movie Cuties as quote unquote hot, right? Feels very welcome, very at home, and people are like, oh, based. Yeah, I know this guy's probably a pedophile, but he is morally consistent in his pedophilia, and I respect that. That's what DGG is like, right? That's and I know, Chad. I've talked to these fuckers. I ran in those circles before I really realized what it is. The apple is usually not inside the food shop. It's usually inside the food shop. True. But anyway, let's hope that Steven's not trying to put any apples inside of food shops, right? We've had enough scandals that come from him hitting on his orbiters and leveraging his power over them. Let's hope that, as bad as food shops is, let's hope that doesn't happen to her. Nobody deserves that. Nobody deserves sex pestiny, okay? But yeah, food shop's about the only one still defending him over there. Maybe Wick, Hutch, a little bit, right? But no, food shops is taking the whole sausage, the enchilada. God, can I think of a non-phallic food? Oh no, chat. What am I eating today? It's sausage. It's Ison sausage. It's northeastern Thai sausage. Everything is phallic today. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, but yeah, those are your options. Make sure to vote on those if you haven't already. If you're watching on Twitch, feel free to come over to YouTube, right? youtube.com/nocommentchick. It's where you'll have to go to vote in the poll and make your voice heard. Make your voice heard. Also make your thumb heard as well. Because look, last time I streamed, remember how I was saying we need to get over 100 likes? Remember how I said that? You did it. You did it. By the end of the stream, I had 105 likes. That's fucking awesome. That's amazing. That gives many more people a chance to see my content, and I do appreciate it. So let's keep it up, chat. If we can do 200 like days in a row, then we can start working on, bigger prizes too. I really hope my headphones are okay, because these are my favorite kind of headphones, and I don't know where to get them in Thailand. AKG, MK, wait. Oh, sorry. AKGK 240s, to be specific. Nice flat response, great for editing, and decent for streaming, as long as I don't want to just bump the bass. They don't do that, but they give you an accurate and neutral representation of your sound, which I appreciate. I appreciate greatly.
At Narwhalby, super chatted $20. It seems the uppity brainworms that compelled Jamie Oliver to get chicken nuggets banned both in the UK and here burrowed into Labour Party UK. Guess what? Everyone still has nuggets, and British food still sucks.
They have nuggets and turkey. What are those things called? Turkey Twizzlers? You remember? I was surprised when I watched Jamie Oliver's Food Revolution. He was like, they're eating Twizzlers in school. It's not healthy. And I'm like, Twizzler? I guess it's candy. It's kind of not healthy. Sure, I guess. Right? But no, they're not talking about like American. In America, Twizzler is like a licorice, a red rope licorice snack. In the UK, apparently, Twizzler is a turkey sausage. Is that correct? Turkey sausage. But what is the deal? They got the nuggets banned, but then how is anybody supposed to eat the Szechuan sauce without nuggets? Don't they have a bunch of pickle ricks over there in the UK? Either way, Darwell, thank you for the massive super chat and the massive support. I appreciate that greatly. Let's see. Wait, did I sub ad time? I did. I subbed ad time 20 minutes. The only thing I haven't done is giving you the continuity sound. So again, chat, when you do support the stream, you should also hear this sound. I may have to do it manually for some of you supporting me on YouTube or on Throne or Patreon, but I'll still do it, even though it's a little bit of work. It's okay, because I do appreciate it. So I think I've explained most of everything. Yeah, so you can vote on the topics being Ethan Klein cheers on Hasan and Jinx UK ban, which is not quite showing up. What is up with that? Jillian Michaels trolled by Matan, Disgustiny, more on the revelations of what was Destiny doing with a Groiper's wife. Also, I want to find out from Connor what's going on with this Lauren Southern thing, right? Because it seems like he first denied that he was in any kind of relationship with Lauren Southern. Later stuff came out to confirm that he was. And now we're hearing that he was in a relationship with Lauren Southern twice. And according to Connor, Lauren, like, still loves him, wants to be with him, thinks that if he would just stop, I don't know, being a gooner and just, like, concentrate his sexual energies on fucking alt-right Nazis like herself and Nick Fuentes, that he would be so much better off. They could even do a threesome. No, they wouldn't. Nick would not. I don't think Nick would want Lauren in the room. But anyway, chat. Anyway, it's Pride Month. It's Pride Month. Happy Pride Month. Okay. Happy Pride Month. Everything just sounds nasty. Maybe kidney beans and pie. Wait, what? As a British food? Okay, so yeah, we got that done. We're monitoring the situation here. I think I'm about ready to go into my news gauntlet. This is a new thing that we're implementing, right? A news gauntlet. And how is this supposed to work? Well, I've got a limited amount of time. Direful, how much time do you think I should have? 20 minutes? 15 minutes? What do you think is a reasonable time for me to try to... So Direful's helping me train, okay? Kind of like a Pokemon trainer. Wait, which ones are the Pokemon train? Brock is a Pokemon breeder. Direful's not trying to, breed me with any Pokemon, I hope. But rather to train me to be able to get through content quicker. And what is the training? It's like a high intensity interval training that Direful is designed for me to try to get through as much news content as I can in as short of amount as possible while still reacting, right? I'm not going to do a XQC here or a sniper wolf and just sit in the corner and not say anything. I got to react. I got to respond. I got to do the news. I got to react to the news. But yeah, wax on, wax off style. You got right. It's like, that shit, although yeah, mostly you'd be wanting to wax this way. Not, I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, this one gets sends the punch to the outside, right? And then you can move in and, like, I don't know, come across the top with the elbow. Probably not in karate. I don't know if you can use elbows in karate, but I fight Muay Thai, so yeah, absolutely, absolutely wax on and then elbow, and hope there's a lot of blood, because that's what you're doing when you're elbowing somebody. You're trying to cut their forehead skin with the sharpness of your elbow. God, Muay Thai is a brutal sport, chat. 25 minutes. Okay, so 25 minutes. Now, the other thing that we need is like a timer, right? And I guess I could do the timer the way that... Do I have the timer? Not yet. Let's see. Like, the timer I've got, I hate. Does anybody know a timer that I could use? Like, right? What I need is a timer where it gets set by, you set hours, minutes, and seconds, right? The one I've got, you set, like, here's when I want the timer to end. And that's no good. That's no fun. That's a huge pain in my ass, right? So, but let's grab that. Oh my God, NCC. Splash. There we go. Grab the timer. Get myself out of studio mode. There's a timer. Okay, so I mean, this is the one I've got right now. I think it kind of sucks though. All right, but I'm gonna need a timer if we're gonna train. Anybody ever, done high intensity interval training before? You gotta time it. You need a stopwatch. You need something to measure the intervals, and this is gonna be the thing for me. Maybe. All right, and then let me pull up the Direful approved playlist that we've got here. I think it is in the, wait, why are they hiding the pen? Oh, there, do I just press pinned messages? Yeah, pinned messages. There it is, good and easy to get to. And who are the trainers, chat? Is Ash a trainer? I'm trying to remember Pokemon. It's been a while. I feel, wait, like the trainers, right? You're also battle with them if you're the trainer, right? You're training them and you're fighting them to get more Pokemon, I think. And to beat Gary Oak, because he's really frustrating. He's really an annoying. Gary Oak is like the ultimate nepo baby, isn't he? Although Gary fucking Oak kind of rocks too. Anyway, this is the Gauntlet that we're talking about, right? It's a news gauntlet for today because it's Newsday Tuesday. We're gonna do Newsday Tuesday Gauntlet, and then for 25 minutes and 25 minutes only, right? Just so you know, it's not gonna go on forever. Just so you know, like I always like spend too much time on one thing and we don't get to the other thing. That's not happening today, right? We're on a strict timer, right? I gotta make sure to do all the things that I'm supposed to do before we get started with this. What have I got left? Thanking my Patreons, yes. If you support me on Patreon at the $5 level or above, I give you a fancy shout out at the beginning and end of every stream. And since we are right at the beginning now, let's, I know it's a strange stream, chat. I opened up with, the election results, and I'll try to kind of go back to those if I see them changing.
At Joel Cyber, super chatted $12.86. Red Twizzlers contain no licorice.
What?
We know licorice.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
We eat it with ammonium chloride and a tense smile on our face.
I don't know what the ammonium chloride is for, but wait, what is ammonium chloride? Should I know it? It's like a kind of salt, right? It's like an ammonia salt. That's a salt. And battery. No battery, just a salt. But yeah, you're right. It's like, what is it? The medium that you use for licorice candy is in a red rope licorice, an American red rope licorice. Is it the same stuff as you use for Swedish fish? Or I'm not sure if you're Swedish, but is it the same kind of? It's like the substrate, right, for the licorice candy, and in this one it's flavored with something other than licorice. But yeah, licorice is a root. It's also heart medication. Like it's got an effect on your blood pressure apparently. Licorice is amazing stuff actually, and it's really good too. Once you, I never liked the licorice jelly beans or the licorice rope candies, but I like licorice root and I like licorice tea. One of my favorite. In fact, I should see if I could get some. I should see if I can get some licorice and have some tea, because it's one of my favorite teas. It's fucking awesome as a tea. But yeah, thank you for the super chat, Joel, and let me add that to our timing before I forget it. Sub, add time. Jesse James Bug Catcher Trainer, 12M, and boom. There we go. Yeah, we're about to jump into this is the playlist. This is the news gauntlet that Direful's got for us today. I'm gonna have 25 minutes to get through it, and then we're gonna watch the Hasan stream. We're gonna watch him get surrounded. We're gonna see if like Waffle Master 5000 said, I'm sorry, I can't remember your name, but Waffle Meister 6000, was it 6 or 7,000, chat? I can't remember. But anyway, Waffle Impresario 7000, you just like Waffle F, we're gonna see if it was the protesters. Were they not feeling Hasan? Was Hasan not welcome there? Did they were like, oh, terrorists, get away from here. We hate ICE, but we think you're a terrorist and you're bad and we don't want you, right? Was it that? Or was it maybe the counter-protesters? I don't know, chat, because there were counter-protesters there. Not as many as there were protesters. It's about a third as much. But they were there. Proud Boys were there. All the chuds were there. And, well, we'll see exactly where Hasan was when he got heckled, because it would be a thing if he got heckled by anti-ICE protesters. That didn't happen, obviously, in Minnesota. But we'll see if Waffle Emperor 27,000 is correct in their assessment of the protesters reacting negatively to Hasan. Waffle Hasan Lover 69. Yeah, is that, did I get it wrong? Yeah, it was Waffle Hasan Lover 69. Dog Shocker 67. Yeah, that's it. Anyway, chat, like that's my theory, is that Destiny actually shocked Kaya. There we go. Anyway, we can't have a Republican governor. Well, let's flip over and see what the current stats are on that. I don't think you'll get a Republican governor, but you might get a shitlib governor, right? Although, yeah, like it doesn't look good with this guy being ahead. But yeah, if you combine Steyer and Becerra here, we do see a majority, and we're hoping that chat. My understanding is that the votes for Steyer are going to come in kind of late. These are going to be from up here. No, here? Is that where San Francisco is? No. Can I find San Francisco? Oh my God. There's the Bay. So yeah, right. These districts, right? And the, wait, is that Oakland? I've only been to San Francisco once, chat, so I'm not super clear on Santa Cruz. Anyway, I mean, we could go in here and just kind of, we could interrogate how much is in different counties. See, like this is what I'm talking about, right? Wait. I am so confused about California's geography now. Santa Barbara, Steyer's winning. Marin County, Steyer's winning. Mendocino and Humboldt County, the hippies voting for Tom Steyer, the billionaire. That's like the least important thing about him, though. But anyway, yeah, if you can drive up the margins, where he's gonna win. Wait a minute, wait, that's not. Oh my God, I'm so confused, chat. Oh, is there a little tiny San Francisco? Yeah, there's a little tiny district here with 50% in, and yeah, it's going for Steyer in a big way, as you can see. Down south here, Los Angeles, definitely. Well, actually, not as much as I thought, but yeah, definitely going towards Becerra, and yeah, obviously, Inland Empire, rural California is going to be Hilton territory, except for this one that's Bianco, and this one that is Bianco. Anyway, that's where we're at as far as put my super chat towards video games. Gladly. Oh my gosh, with wait, how do you, like in French, I was about to say avec l'impatience, but that's what you say when you're like waiting for, you're like excited to see somebody. Je t'attends avec l'impatience, right? I'm waiting with impatience, which sounds bad in English. When you translate it into American English like that, it sounds like you're saying you're late, get here now, I'm mad at you, right? But it just means like I'm really excited. I can't wait to see you. 30 plus towards Doxtony. Okay, 30 plus towards Doxtony. Wait. Disgustony? Wait, I think I need to change this last one, don't I? Because that's not what I have on the poll, right? On the poll, Disgustony. What? Oh my God. Oh my god, chat, that is like actually old content that somehow is on the poll for I don't know what happened. Fuck. We gotta do the we gotta run the gauntlet. We gotta run the gauntlet. We gotta do the Hasan thing. I was there another topic? If you can think of it, chat, let me know. Let me know if there's another topic that you want me to replace the, if you want me to redo the poll, let me know now, or forever hold your peace. If you got another topic that I should put in there, instead, we'll just count both Destiny things together, I guess. That's crazy. But yeah, Narwhal, I'm just gonna put yours on Disgustiny, so that I remember, that's what we're doing. And I apologize for fucking up the poll. The Connor debate with Destiny. Wait, no, that is the Connor debate with Destiny. Destiny and Dan's Discord ops. I mean, that's more about the that's kind of like a thing. Oh my god, I did it wrong. Fuck. That ship has sort of sailed, right? So just to describe to you what happened with the Snark Discord, the Discord whose avatar was Snark CPS. From what I've seen, they're called the Snark Left. There's not a lot of left people in there. They may be some, right? Schleppy, I don't know, you could make a, is it that, am I saying his name right? Schleppy? Is it Sleepy? It's Sleepy, it's not Schleppy. Schleppy would be, he carries a lot of stuff. He carries stuff around, he's schlepping it. But no, he's not schlepping anything, chat. But yeah, there's content, commentary dude that is kind of like on the pro Hasan side, I guess. Was wondering about that. There's a Connor debate with Destiny. Well, Disgustiny is that is like, it's disgusting because it's about Destiny fucking the Groiper's wife, the Groiper plotting to kill Destiny, and the Groiper talking about how the wife and Destiny are sharing their kids' picture and doing weird, like, sexting, like involving, I don't even know, chat. I don't even know what to do with that. But I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, what do you recommend as far as continuing the Connor story? I had gone back to the original Connor stream, which is the one that contains, I think, the Destiny. What is it? Is it Destiny, Doobie, and Connor at one point, and then it's just Connor versus Destiny? And I mean, that's pretty good stuff, but it's fairly old now, unless you got a better. I haven't done. Wait, what? I thought I saw, wait, no, are you sure? Because I did that last time, and you did have timestamps. I had to search for them, but you did have, I think you did have time. What did you give me timestamps for? It's more than just the more recent stream, right? I have the debate timestamps. Yeah, I'm not thinking that's the debate. Disgustiny, Destiny debates Connor, and then we're just gonna do this one with, like, I don't know, just like turn this one into like dash 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 dash, and we'll combine whatever gets in there with whatever's in the other one. No, you're right, there's more of the debate. No, we just got started. You're right. Yeah, we just got started on the debate, but that's the one that I was thinking too. All right, with that, chat, I feel like I need to get into the mode. I need to get, we're gonna run the gauntlet. The news gauntlet. There's a lot of news, including Donald Trump talking tough to Netanyahu at last. Do you remember when Biden did this? Yeah, I don't put any more stock in what Trump is saying to Netanyahu than what Biden. In fact, I'd say less, right? Here's the deal, chat. We talked about Israel and the United States, right? There's this notion that Israel controls the United States, which I think is faulty. I think it's a misperception. I think Israel is the junior partner, right? And like, yeah, there are pro-Israeli groups that have a lot of influence in the United States. That's true because of how useful Israel is to the United States, what role Israel plays in terms of fucking up anyone that might be like a sort of sovereign power in the Middle East, right? That's what Israel's there to do. That's what they're doing. You know, they went after Iran. That didn't, now they're talking about going after Turkey, right? They're there to just kind of do the United States bidding. And look, this was all true. This is something I agreed with up until Trump got elected, right? I will say there's a good chance that Netanyahu has dirt on Trump. It does seem very likely that that's the case, right? And so at this point, in a certain sense, yes, Israel does control the United States, but understand this is not through the elders of Zion or some kind of cabal or some shit like this. There's not like a Jewish supremacist structure over the world that's doing it. It's fucking Donald Trump being a possible pedophile and Netanyahu knowing where the bodies might be buried, which likely New Mexico. Is that in the news? You didn't get the the New Mexico stuff in the news Gauntlet, did you, Direful? That's anyway, chat. Anyway, so how we're gonna do this news Gauntlet? All right, I'm gonna have 25 minutes to get through as much as I can. Let's go over here. You can see the timer on screen. And what do I have to do? I gotta go into background. Yeah, this is the other reason I hate this app, chat. If you can suggest some kind of a timer app to me, especially if it works with OBS, I would be so. If anybody knows, I have not been like the timers, countdown. Like I need to employ them. Right, some people use something called a Pomodoro. I believe that's like a 20-minute or a 15-minute timer to kind of be like, all right, I'm gonna work on blah, 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 for 15 minutes, and then I'm gonna take a break, and then that's on like 5 minutes, and then right, it's like a Pomodoro timer is like a tomato classically that acts as a timing clock for recipes, and so like Pomodoro app I think is like a timer app. Animated timer, click on that. God, there's too many things. All right. So let's see. And you're going to see also, why this sucks, right? Why I hate this. All right. That says, 22, hours. So this should be 00, and then this should be, 49. All right, save and publish. Did it work? Does it come up? Oh no, that's 15. I gave it 15. Wait, it disappeared. Okay, it's okay. I need to fix it anyway. Timer. Okay. Let's try. Save, publish. All right. Does that give me 15 minutes? No, it should be 25 minutes. That's what I was trying to. Oh my God, fuck. All right, how do I get see, do you see what I'm saying? Are people starting to understand why this sucks absolute dog shit out of a dog's shitter? See what I mean? If I could just put hours, seconds, and minutes in manually, that would be awesome. That would rock. That would kick so much ass. But all right, 25 minutes on the dot. All right, save, publish, and
more details are emerging, aren't they, of this call between Trump and Netanyahu?
Yeah, well, Donald Trump posted on Truth Social last night that he had what he termed a productive conversation with Benjamin Netanyahu, in which the Israeli Prime Minister said he would not be sending troops to Beirut, although this was never the plan. It was always bombing raids on Beirut. There was no plan for sending in Israeli ground forces into the Lebanese capital.
I just fixed it.
And then there was a different version which appeared a a few hours later on Axios, which was showing that this was a much more argumentative, violent phone call between Benjamin Netanyahu on one side and Donald Trump on the other. Trump reportedly calling Netanyahu crazy and accusing him of ingratitude.
Do we believe this?
This is according to
Are we buying this?
Unnamed U.S. sources.
I think they had a conversation, and Netanyahu said, "Throw me under the bus."
For me, I'm saving your backside," referring to Benjamin Netanyahu. Everybody hates
Also,
you now.
is Bibi on
Everybody hates
Ozempic?
Israel because of this. Then we had this decision announced afterwards that there was going to be no hit on Beirut yesterday, on this southern suburb of Beirut. So it looks as though, as Noga was just saying, that there has been some impact on the Israeli Prime Minister, but on the ground, we've still seen these clashes between Hezbollah on one side and Israel on the other. So what Benjamin Netanyahu is going to do now remains to be seen, whether he's going to carry on with his push into Lebanon or not.
Well, let's bring back in Noga Ternopolsky then. Bearing in mind what Philip just said there, Noga, where does this leave Netanyahu? I mean, does he listen to Trump or just ignore him?
Well, it leaves him between a hard place and a rock. Prime Minister Netanyahu has almost no foreign allies at this point. He has nowhere to turn. He can't turn to President Macron or to Prime Minister Starmer or even to the German Chancellor, who have been extremely critical of his management of this war. So he has only Donald Trump, and as a result, he's not in a position to say no. The criticism of him has been simply shattering. Yesterday, two former prime ministers, Yair Lapid and Naftali Bennett, both said, once Lapid said that Israel has been turned into a complete vassal state, taking U.S. orders by Netanyahu. Naftali Bennett said that Prime Minister Netanyahu has relinquished Israeli sovereignty. These are very severe accusations. And I want to return to a specific line quoted by Philip Turl just now. It's where Donald Trump tells Netanyahu, "I'm saving your behind," in less polite words.
Okay, so yeah, this is true, right? He is pinched in between the hardliners in Israel, which also understand hardliners and their existence, and him being like, "Oh, you twisted my arm, Naftali Bennett," right? This allows him to be more reactionary, to be more fascist, right? But it's also somewhat true. Like Netanyahu, as bad as he is, he's not the most right-wing, genocidal, fascist, person in Israel, and some of those people are in his alliance, right? So. That is actually true, that he's got sort of pressure on that side, and obviously pressure from the international community. Yes, as she said, Israel's got, well, I don't know, chat. Does Israel have friends or not? There's a lot of countries that are kind of backing away from Israel and being like, oh, yeah, no, we don't support this. But then at the same time, when they want, when pro-Israeli forces call the, try to get Hasan banned, they're like, absolutely, right? They're banning, from the river to the sea. You can't say that in the UK, right? It's hard to really, like, I think what they're trying to do, chat, is scrape off all the poop on Netanyahu and then throw him away in the wastebasket, bring in another president and pretend, no more Netanyahu. He was the murderous one. He was the genocidal one. Now you can like Israel again, right? Which is unfortunately going to be appealing to some people that were looking for an excuse for that. I think it's less you're crazy, more like, girl, wait, what?
And this has been hugely impactful in Israel, because what Donald Trump is talking about is Prime Minister Netanyahu's ongoing trial for corruption, very serious charges leveled against him. He's been doing everything within his power to postpone the hearings,
And that's the other thing. The war has effectively postponed these hearings. These hearings were waiting for Netanyahu prior to October 7th. And because of the kind of, unity government that they do, in the war cabinet that they've got, they've kind of been like, okay, we'll suspend that. Like, that's, we'll deal with that when we get done with the war. And the war was supposed to be, I don't know, against Hamas. And it ended up being against a war of genocide against all of Gaza, destroying civic life in Gaza, just completely flattening the country. And then, when the ceasefire goes into effect, breaking the ceasefire, not abiding by the ceasefire, and moving in the borders of Gaza even closer, right? Moving 25 miles into the former borders. What it seems like they're setting up is settlements around, it's more, just taking a chunk of Gaza, right, as well. So anyway, yeah, that is part of what's kept. And as long as the war seems successful, when he was blowing up, members of Hezbollah with pagers and stuff like that. People were there for it. When it looked like it was going well, people were cheering. People were like, oh yeah, maybe we don't need to, hold him to maybe his corruption is okay, right? And now that it's not going so well, the Israeli Merkava tanks are being just smoked, chat. I cannot describe to you the scale and on which Hezbollah has been able to utilize the same kind of drone tactics that Iran is using to go after these Merkava tanks, to go after Israeli personnel, to go after Israeli bases, missile defense, right? These have all been taken out by very cheap drones from Hezbollah.
Aside this trial, including lassoing Donald Trump.
Oh my God, I gotta hurry up.
Pushing for a pardon for Netanyahu to get him off the trial, in fact. And when Donald Trump was quoted saying, "You'd be in jail if it weren't for me," what Israeli political observers hear is that Prime Minister Netanyahu now has his hands tied and can no longer act on behalf of the state and the state's interest because he needs Donald Trump to try and get him off trial.
When Israeli forces seized Beaufort Castle in southern Lebanon over the weekend, they stepped into a bloody history, both ancient and recent. The site, built 900 years ago by Crusaders, was captured by Saladin, retaken by the Crusaders, and is a rare medieval fortification with a history of conflict extending down to the present day. Israeli forces held the castle for 18 years until abandoning it in 2000. One reason for that long history? While warfare has changed a great deal in 9 centuries, the fort's strategic position has not. Mohammed Haj Ali is with the Carnegie Middle East Center.
Militarily, Beaufort Castle provides a high observation point for the Israeli forces. They can observe, and it gives them an advantage in any conflict because it basically exposes the region beneath them and helps them basically maintain control.
In the 20th century, Beaufort was a picturesque ruin. But as Lebanon sank into civil war after 1975, Palestine Liberation Organization fighters appropriated it as a base for their guerrilla campaign against Israel. Israeli forces attacked Lebanon in 1982 and turned Beaufort into a center of their military operations in southern Lebanon for nearly 2 decades. For many Lebanese, Beaufort came to symbolize that occupation with an Israeli flag visible for miles around.
So understand that they've taken this castle, Beaufort Castle, former Crusader castle, and it is fairly far north. The thing that maybe they'll get into in a second is that they don't really have the territory to the south of it as locked up as they, in other words, there's resistance, coming at them from the south, right? And so, if I were to guess what the purpose of this is, I think they're setting up for negotiations. They're setting up for, the negotiations that are ongoing with Iran. Maybe there'll be separate negotiations for Lebanon. Hopefully Iran will make Lebanon part of the deal because that's the only way that they're going to have leverage, right? But they're going to try to claim that we've taken this much territory and therefore, if you want it back or if you want us to leave, you got to do X, Y, or Z, or even try to stay there, right? And cause chaos. But again, remember, they got those drones. Those drones have got their number, right? So it's not great to be an IDF soldier right now. Let me tell you, right? It's not a safe job as maybe it used to be.
Around.
I'm from the Bay Area. What are you confused about? I was just surprised, Christian Tablante, about how small the actual San Francisco district was, right? And the map was so big that I had to it was this tiny little dot. But yeah, that's where the majority of the people that is San Francisco proper.
It's the highest point in the region, and so it symbolizes Israeli superiority and the control that was exerted on that population during the occupation years. The fact that they're back now in Beaufort Castle, I think, is reminiscent of that era and that level of control over people's lives.
Beaufort became a target for fighters from Lebanon's Hezbollah, who waged a guerrilla war against the occupiers until Israel withdrew in the year 2000. When they pulled out, Hezbollah and the Amal militant group climbed the peak, inspected what had been Israeli fortifications, and raised their own banners in victory. That bloody 18-year history means Beaufort evokes mixed feelings for Israelis. Danny Orbach is an Israeli military historian.
It was a symbol for heroism, but it was also a symbol in the eyes of many of the futility of war. The narrative that Israel has nothing to do in Lebanon, that Lebanon is to drown in mud, that you should withdraw and have some coexistence with Hezbollah, Beaufort became a symbol of that as well.
After the withdrawal, Beaufort was largely abandoned as a military site and carefully restored as a tourist attraction. The UN cultural agency UNESCO calls it one of the best preserved medieval castles in the Middle East, and this year added it to a special list for enhanced protection in the conflict. But now the Israeli flag once again whips in the wind over the site, and the fortress built in the 13th century plays a role in a 21st century war.
Today, the importance of the Beaufort is mainly, I would say, as an intelligence collecting and observation point. It's not a perfect solution, but it's part of a bigger operation.
אנחנו רק שמענו הפסקת אש, בינתיים אנחנו שומעים את המטוסים ואת ההפגזות מדי פעם, עד שלא נוכח שזה באמת הפסקת אש. הראש שלנו עוד במלחמה.
Sadly, things are globally getting a lot worse, but I think what Donald Trump is trying to achieve is a opportunity for people to listen to each other, to respect each other, and to create some
You're
sort of
crazy.
sanity.
You're insane. Sanity? What are you talking about? Fucking genocidal madman.
من التهجير والعذاب والقرف اللي عايشين فيه حرام حرام. نحن شعب، نحن بشر، نحن ما اعداء حدا. نحن ما هوتنا الحرب. نحن ليس ما هو الحرب. كثير انبسطنا وقت اللي سمعنا دخل ترامب بالموضوع.
All right, so that's what's going on with
Smoke
Lebanon.
billowed in southern Lebanon after fresh Israeli strikes on Tuesday, and Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is facing fresh criticism at home. Political rivals are accusing him of acquiescing to Washington on issues of national security ahead of an upcoming election.
Let me just really... Oh my god, fuck. Let's try it. What? That?
Smoke
Yeah,
billowed
yeah,
in
yeah.
southern Lebanon after fresh
Okay.
Israeli strikes on Tuesday.
I gotta update you on that situation, right? The latest in that situation... Wait, did they say this? Did we go over this already? There is supposedly some kind of I think they talked about this in the very beginning, right? But the latest on this is that, yeah, Trump has, gotten Netanyahu to refrain from actions in Lebanon. Although the question is, like, he said he's not going to send troops to Beirut. That was never on the, agenda to begin with. The question is he going to refrain from bombing Beirut? And are we going to see like into the what's going on in Lebanon, or is this just more
And Israeli
bullshit?
Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is facing fresh criticism at home. Political rivals are accusing him of acquiescing to Washington on issues of national security ahead of an upcoming election. Opposition lawmaker Avigdor Lieberman said it was unacceptable that Netanyahu was waiting for approval from U.S. President Donald Trump to attack targets in Beirut. The comments come a day after Israel said it would abide by a U.S. brokered ceasefire in its conflict with the Lebanese-based militant group Hezbollah. Netanyahu agreed to halt attacks on Hezbollah targets in Beirut suburbs, and Hezbollah would cease firing on Israel. The backlash came quickly. Former Israeli Army Chief of Staff Gadi Eisenkot, who is running for prime minister, said there had never been an Israeli leader who, quote, yielded so submissively to a demand that is so patently unreasonable. Naftali Bennett, a right-wing hawk and former prime minister, wrote on X that Netanyahu ran a government, quote, that has...
Understand that what this does also is gives Netanyahu more ammunition in talking to Donald Trump. If he can show that, like, he's between a rock and a hard place, and that the hardliners that will come in as a replacement will be less easy for Trump to deal with, right? That lets him, he can be like just like Donald Trump is using, I don't know, like what's going on in the world, the criticism of Israel to try to like rein in what Netanyahu's doing in Lebanon. There's a push and pull on both Netanyahu and Trump, and there's a big push and pull on Trump in terms of him doing the ceasefire, which is going to the ceasefire with Iran is going to be very favorable to Iran, or it's not going to happen, right? And he needs that ceasefire. He needs to open the strait, right? But then when he says, I'm going to give them this money, they're like, oh, you mean like Obama did? He's like, no, like, we'll do it in a different way. Maybe not get pallets of cash. Right? He's between a rock and a hard place too.
Has lost control of Israeli sovereignty. Bennett's coalition partner in the upcoming election, centrist Yair Lapid, on X suggested under Netanyahu, Israel had become, quote, a full protectorate. And even Netanyahu's coalition partner, Itamar Ben-Gvir, the national security minister...
I mean, he may be to the left of Netanyahu. I would not call that guy a centrist, right? There's very few centrists in Israel.
...said that Israel should tell Trump, quote, no. Netanyahu argues that airstrikes under his watch have dealt Hezbollah significant blows. After Trump's announcement on Monday of a new Israel-Hezbollah agreement, Netanyahu said Israel's stance in the conflict, quote, remains unchanged. Quote, if Hezbollah does not cease attacking our cities and citizens, Israel will attack terror targets in Beirut, Netanyahu said in a statement following Trump's announcement. Israel and Hezbollah have continued to trade fire despite an April 16th U.S. brokered ceasefire. The latest conflict began on March 2nd, with Hezbollah firing into Israel in support of Iran. Israel has since deepened its invasion of southern Lebanon, displacing over 1 million people and killing more than 3,400. Hezbollah has fired rockets and explosive drones at Israeli troops in northern Israeli towns. Israel says 26 soldiers and 4 civilians have been killed since March 2nd.
Lawmakers in Washington returned from a 10-day recess to a Congress frozen by a standoff between Senate Republicans and the White House. GOP leaders were forced to scrap plans to fund immigration agencies after a Republican revolt over the Trump administration's anti-weaponization fund. The nearly $1.8 billion initiative funnels taxpayer money into a specialized program to compensate allies of President Trump who say they were wrongly targeted by the government. This includes some of the convicted rioters who stormed the Capitol on January 6, 2021. A judge temporarily blocked any payouts on Friday. The Trump administration said Monday it will comply with the court ruling. The program divided Republicans as critics say it rewards Trump loyalists under the guise of fighting government weaponization.
So yeah, this would be really bad if Trump could do that for that reason. He'd be essentially encouraging people to do more illegal activities in his name. He's done that a lot. Every time he pardons somebody, he's essentially setting that up of like, hey, if you do something illegal that Trump likes, maybe you won't be punished for it at all. I gotta say, also concerning is just him taking this chunk out of the Treasury, because remember how he did this? Prior to being elected, while Biden was still in office, Trump sued, I think it was the IRS, right? And when Trump got elected, right, so Trump, like two puppets, right? You got Trump over here being like, I sue you, right? And you got the US government under Biden saying, I will resist your attempt to sue me. I do not think I owe you anything, right? And then whoop, take out that puppet, put in a Trump puppet. Actually, yes, we will settle and make a deal for $1,776,000,000 for your defense fund. And here's the money, right? And now the problem is Trump's got the money, right? He shouldn't have that money. He's robbing it from you and me. He's robbing it from taxpayers. He should be fucking arrested for this shit. And his whole fucking family, his whole crooked Trump crime family should be put in jail. We'll see if that happens.
The agreement to pause the plan comes after Republicans already abandoned $1 billion in security funding for the White House, including for Trump's new ballroom. The impasse over the anti-weaponization fund could be an inflection point as Republicans try to keep their majority in this year's elections and advance their agenda.
So again, kind of a way for Republicans who have let Trump have everything he wants to try to claim, hey, look, some of the crazier shit that he's doing, we're against it, right? Too little, too late. I don't think it'll work.
I wanted to ask a few questions about the anti-weaponization fund. We know that the department has agreed to pause this effort until at least June 12th. I wanted to ask what your plans were for the fund after June 12th.
So thank you. So look, we're not moving forward with the fund. You're right that there's a date that in the case in the Eastern District of Virginia in June, but we are not moving forward with the fund, period. The reasons for the fund is something that President Trump talked about for a long time, which is the fact that there were a lot of people in this country who had their government weaponized against them. The reasons for the fund, I think, it remain as important as they were before, but we are not moving forward with the fund.
Not moving forward ever?
Correct.
Oh,
what?
There's no more fund then?
Well, to the extent there was a fund. Remember, the fund wasn't set up yet. There were no commissioners named. There was no claimants brought anything in front.
So the question is, what happens when Trump gets a judge to flip the verdict, right? Because that is very likely to happen. I don't know if in this case, but it happens a lot, right? And he'll take it to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court is eating cornflakes out of his ass. So, with bananas and everything, yeah, raisins even.
There was no claims made yet. So yes, we're not moving forward with the fund.
You and Associate Attorney General Woodward signed earlier documents regarding the settlement and this fund. Would both of you now sign and release documents reversing the DOJ's position on the fund?
We're not moving forward with the fund. I'm not sure what that means to sign documents reversing. There's nothing to reverse. We're not moving forward with the fund.
We know about the court case, the decision, when we've heard press reports, obviously. But is there any way that you could put this in writing? I don't know if there are other ways that you could use another vehicle to move forward with a similar fund or similar intention. And we just want
absolutely, you should be worried about that.
To reassure the American public.
That's what they're doing, yeah.
We've heard from both Republicans and Democrats, constituents and Americans across the country about this fund. And I think they would.
Again, this is Trump performatively tacoing before throwing the taco away, right? He'll likely try to do the fund anyway. Also, just remember, he shouldn't get that money. That money needs to come back. That money needs to fucking, you gotta take a pound of flesh, okay? and get that money back, right? From his, like,
Love to be reassured that this fund will not progress.
I'm telling you it's not. I guess I'm not sure. I'm not.
It's because you're a liar. It's because you're a liar. You're a liar for the president. You were a president's, private attorney, and now he's put you as acting attorney general. That's super fucking corrupt. You're from a dishonest government, and you're a dishonest man. That's why she doesn't believe you. That's why she'd like to get it in writing. I've told you. What else can I do? Sonic is drowning.
It's not. I'm not. There's we put out a statement yesterday. There's been an injunction, a temporary injunction filed in EDVA. There's litigation in DC. There's litigation in the Southern District of Florida. But notwithstanding what we do in those litigations and defending our rights and making sure our rights are protected, we're not moving forward with the fund.
Okay. Yeah, the statement I thought was just about until June 12th. So if it won't progress after June 12th, that's great to hear, and we hope to see this in writing. Yeah.
I mean, I think there'll be a transcript of what I say here, so that will be in writing.
Okay. Well, we will work with you, and we'll get to it. Thank you very much. Mr. Attorney General, I want to thank you for verbally committing to not moving forward with the so-called anti-weaponization fund. I just want to make sure, are you going to issue a new memo in writing, rescinding that May 18th memo?
I'm not committing to putting anything in writing. I'm going to say it today
Nothing in
over and
writing.
over again. I mean, I don't know what the purpose of putting something in writing. I'm telling you what we're doing. Meaning, like,
I don't know what the purpose of it.
I'm telling you what we're doing.
Well,
You're a liar. You're a fucking liar.
It just makes sense to rescind it in writing. I think a lot of Americans, both sides of the aisle, are concerned about it, and it would restore.
We got a scam artist president, chat. That's the problem. That's why everything feels like a scam, because it is a scam. And low key, high key, capitalism is a scam.
About this issue.
Capitalism is a goddamn pyramid scheme, and we need to break that fucking pyramid, because guess what? We're the base of it. And we pull out, it all comes tumbling down. 2028 general strike.
Okay, I'm not committing to doing anything in writing. No.
Okay.
I mean, I'll take it under advisement.
I'm just concerned because you're not under oath, and I want to trust you, and I want to believe you. We all do. But putting it in writing would settle that issue. I have 1 minute left. I still want to ask in writing, but
I love her glasses.
When Israeli forces seized Beaufort Castle in
I hate the position she's being put into. Is this one the one we're skipping, or is it the next
southern
one?
Lebanon over the weekend,
It's the
they
next
stepped
one,
into
right?
a bloody history, both ancient and recent. The site, built 900 years ago by Crusaders, was captured by Saladin.
Okay, low key, I'm gonna have to skip this. I don't have any chance. I apologies, Direful, if there was more to that. This does seem to be repeating.
Smoke billowed in southern Lebanon after fresh Israeli strikes on Tuesday, and Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is facing fresh criticism at home. Political rivals are accusing him of
Okay, Graham Plattner.
Welcome back. The presumptive Democratic nominee for U.S. Senate in Maine is grappling with a new controversy, and it emerged days ahead of the state's primary election. Senate candidate.
Yeah, I've heard what this is. It sounds like marital troubles that they were having. Graham Plattner maybe texting other women on a app called Kick, and it's something that they worked out. They talked about.
Graham Plattner's wife, Amy Gertner, told his campaign last year about sexually explicit messages he sent to other women.
Yeah, and they had a campaign, somebody working for their campaign that really just stabbed him in the back by coming. This is, you're supposed to be able to talk to your campaign about stuff that might come out as Oppo research, but then when the person quits and then fucking, leaks this shit, I mean, that's they're rat fucking this guy. I've got my problems with them. I've described them. It doesn't make him worse than Susan Collins. I totally understand somebody in Maine, excuse me, burping, wanting to vote for this guy over, Susan Collins. But again, this is, I don't think, from what I've seen, this is not a reason to vote against him.
Has pushed back on certain aspects of the reporting on these messages, but a campaign official tells CBS News he is not denying their existence. CBS News political correspondent Caitlin Huey-Burns is following this for us and joins us from Capitol Hill. Caitlin, good morning. Tell us more about Plattner.
One thing I haven't seen is the actual leaks, the actual messages, right? And it makes me think that maybe there's not much in the actual messages, but yeah, he was, texting. I don't know if sexting is appropriate. Texting a woman that was not his wife when their marriage was on the rocks.
What really this all means for his campaign.
Oh my God, there we go, chat.
Hey, Errol, great to see you. Good morning. Well, Republicans hold the majority here in the Senate, but many Democrats had been looking to Plattner to oust the state's longtime incumbent Republican Senator Susan Collins. And now, just a week ahead of that really critical primary, there's a new report, new controversy surrounding Plattner that's dividing Democrats in one of the most competitive races in the country.
My name is Graham Plattner, and I'm running for U.S. Senate in Maine to defeat Susan Collins.
Marine veteran Graham Plattner.
All right, we got to get out of this.
Senate campaign with this video featuring the oyster farmer on the back of his boat.
I'm not pretending to have all the answers.
And walking with his wife, Amy Gertner.
Amy and I have a very loving and very happy marriage.
Standing beside his wife Sunday in a video captured.
I will say I'm a little worried because I don't think Graham Plattner deals particularly well with scandals, but we'll see how this one shakes out. From what I've seen so far, though, it's not going to put anybody in Maine off of voting for him. And yes, chat, we will end this. What did I have left? Oh, I had 3 more videos. Mom Donnie's latest endorsement, Anthropic filing for IPO confidentially before OpenAI. Wait, OpenAI hasn't done an IPO? Scott Pelley accusing, oh God, Barry Weiss of murdering 60 Minutes. So some other good stuff in there that I did not get to today. But again, chat, this is my training. This is my high intensity interval training as brought to us by Darful. Darful, thank you for putting together this playlist for me to learn to try to be more succinct and get through content quicker while still giving an adequate response and shedding light on anything that I think needs it there. So with that, chat, I believe we are going to move on. Oh, that means I got to break out my Twitch window here. Oh, thanks for bumping that for me, Darful. Do we have a bump of the I might have to just scroll up for this because I think this is pretty recent that you sent me the stuff about. So I'm looking for the Twitch wait, I think you replied to me with this. Oh my God, I can't find it. I can't find it. The Twitch stream, Hasan Piker's Twitch stream. Some pictures. Gloria Estefan. Hiromi Cuba Libre. I think I found it. I think I got it. Wait. Is it? No, Ballotpedia is not it. We're close. We're close. There it is. There it is. I got it. I got it. All right. Open up Hasan's Twitch stream. Okay, I think I've got timestamps for this. So yeah, chat, we are transitioning, as it were. Happy Pride, everybody. We're transitioning into the main content of tonight. If I could put it 16 minutes forward, we're going to watch the Hasan Piker stream from 4 days ago. And this is the one where he shows up at Delaney Hall. Delaney Hall is an ICE facility that is being protested, right? And we're going to get into the reasons why. But first, I want to show you what happened to Hasan when he showed up there at the protest, right? The latest we have is that this was just after the governor of New Jersey, whose name is it Mikey? Is it Mickey? I don't fucking know. It's something Mikey, right? Her last name is Mikey. Mikey likes it. Mikey likes sending in the state police to crack down on the protests and help Trump's ICE Gestapo essentially remove a witness and a leader in the hunger strike movement that's going on actually all over the country at various ICE facilities, but particularly at this ICE facility where this individual was located. He was then sort of transported out. The protesters tried to block the way and prevent them from moving into another location because it's a way that ICE hides people. It's hard to keep track of them when ICE is moving them all around. And unfortunately, they successfully got him out. So let's... ICE got him out, not out of custody, but out of the facility. I'll I'll get more into, give you like kind of broad overview of that. I'll get more into that because there's a whole story. Some of you know it, some of you may not. We got to start talking about ICE again, chat. Remember when, Trump, pivoting to Venezuela, pivoting to Iran has kind of got this whole ICE story out of the headlines. Also, the firing of Kristi Noem and Pam Bondi, and the hiring of Tom Homan, who did this shit under Obama. So Tom Homan is doing a lot of the same shit, a lot of the same bullshit, but he's doing it a lot more quietly, right? He's not trying to do like a photo, like a film shoot of like, him in a vest going in and like, helping the Gestapo crackheads, right? That apparently Trump has realized that was not a good strategy. And that as many people said that they voted for him for the mass deportations, once they see mass deportations, they don't like it. Hasan brought this up. Hasan was confronting the Democrats with this. Hasan, just like myself, noticed when the Democrats caved to the Republicans, instead of fighting them on this issue, never fought for the narrative, and thereby kind of made people feel like they were just lying. They just gave up on it. The Democrats were wrong, and now they see the error of their ways, right? That's how that actually plays when you cave in on something like that, instead of actually standing up and giving a counter narrative and making it real for people what mass deportations actually look like. There was no effort on that. They thought they could just get the story to go away by caving on it. Of course, that never works, right? So anyway, we're starting off here, starting off with introduction. Oh my God, chat, the song's in my head. Some of you know what I'm talking about, right? Hasanabi heads, starting off by introduction. Anyway, yeah, this is 1638. Trying to remember how Twitch works. Is it L? And yeah, it is L. All right, so we're going to start here with what do we have here? Also, I got to switch the. I know it's a little bit out of frame. I'll fix that in a second. Hasan talks, personal news. Yeah, he talks about, well, you're gonna see, right? He makes a little bit of, some would call this a OPSEC error, unforced OPSEC error, not era. Era is a time period. I'm looking for that Twitch window. Somewhere here, chat. Twitch window. Where do you live? UT9 Twitch window. Arai. Sorry, I don't think I need an Arai there. I think UT9 is enough. Chat, I just said, where's the Twitch window in Thai? There it is. Twitch capture. That's what we're going for. Please. Please. Oh, come on. There. All right, so here he is, and he's going to talk about his plans for the day.
By Portland, Maine's TV station WMTW, Plattner responded.
What were the messages to Plattner? I haven't seen them. Like, I've seen a lot of reporting on these Plattner messages, Justice Clarence Thomas, but I have not seen what the content of the messages is. I would guess if they were sexually explicit or something like that, it would have been a bigger deal, or if there's something like really like off on those messages. I think the problem is that he's messaging a woman that's not his wife on a dating site. I don't know. Can somebody explain to me what Kik is? KIK is the platform. I've heard a lot of different things about this platform, but yeah, he's messaging with a woman that's not his wife while their marriage is on the rocks. So not great, but also I don't think not anything that will make Mainers think, actually, we do want another 6 years of Susan Collins. They're pretty done with Susan Collins in Maine, right? She's her whole promise has been, I will be a check on Trump. Instead, she enabled Trump. That's why she's getting defeated this time. Inshallah.
To reports about sexually explicit text messages.
There's the sexually explicit text messages. Do you want to hear?
His campaign acknowledged Plattner sent several women early in their marriage.
We talked about things in Amy and I's marriage that we've gone through over the years. We talked about that because that's our marriage, and we discussed it with the campaign.
In a video, she defended her husband.
Graham and I have a great marriage. Being married is hard.
Do they show the messages?
Plattner needs to explain himself.
I have concerns.
These are Democrats that would rather have Susan Collins than Plattner. You're not going to be able to fucking, like, Plattner's going to be the Democratic candidate, right? There's no two ways about it. This shit right here is Democrats mask off. We'd rather have Susan fucking Collins than Graham fucking Plattner.
That guy has questions to answer, and that's what campaigns are for.
Plattner already had been forced to answer questions about now-deleted Reddit posts in which he called himself a communist and asked, why don't black people tip?
Graham Plattner. In an ad. That's crazy. The only two things they got is now we got the tattoo, of course, as well, but like...
His primary opponent, Janet Mills, showed Plattner...
They lead with, I'm a communist, right? That's the problem, not like black people, not asserting black people don't tip, or... There's a lot more problematic stuff than he said than that, I think.
Chest tattoo, which he has covered up, that's widely recognized as a Nazi.
The real issue with Graham Plattner is that he showed up at an anti-war rally and then he signed up for Blackwater, right? A lot of the shit doesn't make sense, right? He did seem to make a change, after getting out of I guess Blackwater, right? And also he's been really kind of just like denying it's Blackwater because they changed their name. It's just a scummy way to handle it. That being said, I don't think that any of this makes it so that, oh yeah, like Susan Collins or Janet Mills would be a better, alternative.
Symbol, and called out another past post.
To avoid rape, women should, quote, act like an adult.
But even Plattner's explanation...
Yeah, that shit. They should have led with that.
Another apology.
Again, there's like 10-plus-year-old posts, but if anything looks bad, it's that stuff.
Sorry, I am not a perfect person, and I continue to try to be better.
Now, even after those controversial comments had surfaced, Plattner continued to lead in the polls, and his primary opponent, who is the governor of Maine Democrat Janet Mills, she suspended her campaign in April, and notably, she will still be on the ballot. Her name will.
I mean, she might unsuspend it now, but it won't matter. He's going to win the primary. And he's likely going to be elected. Now, here's my deal, all right? I think it's not problematic to, if you're in Maine, to vote for this guy over Janet Mills if she undrops out, or Susan Collins more likely. But I do think that, I think that people's hopes are too high about him. I think that looking at this guy as, our edgy boy messiah in the Senate is a problem. I would lower your expectations. I would not, kind of promote this guy's image or promote him as a leader. However, yeah, look, here's the thing. Our Senate sucks ass. Democratic senators fucking suck, right? Graham Plattner, if he went in there, he'd be like top 3, in terms of what he's saying. If he doesn't Fetterman, if he stays true to what he's claiming during his campaign, right? That's the reason that a guy like this, for the bad empanadas and the cavernacles out there wondering, why would Americans vote for a guy like this? This is why, because all the rest of our politics are fucked in a way that's probably hard for you to imagine. And again, if anybody wants to have a conversation on stream about American politics, Cavernacle, I would be happy to maybe fill in some of the blanks for you. I do understand your frustration at American politics. I do understand your frustration that this is like the hero guy that everybody's getting behind, that he's gonna be like the, revelation or something like that. Yeah, that's how bad our Senate sucks. That's how bad our Senate sucks. But I don't think that glazing him, I don't think that, promoting him as a leader is appropriate. However, I will be happy to see Susan Collins lose her seat in November. And that is all, chat. Sorry, we extended the gauntlet just because somebody asked. And when I press the button, actually, I've got this button that says play, and it sometimes plays the wrong thing. And this time it played, the last thing that I had open. So I just, thought I'd go ahead and fill that in. We didn't see the text. That's crazy. They never show the text. Maybe the texts are too sexually explicit. Maybe the texts are, too. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're boring. Maybe they're like just explicit texts, right? And they're just going to say that and let your mind go wild with it. Because honestly, the media, the Democratic establishment, they seem to be behind Collins. That's fucking crazy. That's how bad our politics are, Cavernacle. It fucking sucks here. It fucking sucks. And class consciousness too, and people, recognizing the U.S. military is what it's for, and not looking at these guys as some kind of heroes. Yeah, it all fucking sucks.
Ended the broadcast last night and quickly got to the airport, flew out, cracked the Z-Quil on the flight, passed out on the flight, but only it was like a 4 hour and 30 minute flight, so I didn't get a lot of sleep. woke up, got to the hotel, passed out, woke up again, still had not gotten enough sleep, cracked energy drinks, cracked a bunch of coffee, got my shit cracked. Pause.
By Will Neff?
Did the Adam
by Will Neff? Perhaps no, chat. I gotta stop thinking that clip. If any of you have seen this clip, you understand what I'm struggling with right now. One of my reply people on Twitter, who I appreciate. Just if you're out there listening, if you end up catching my stream today, I salute you, Top G, Billy, Enjoyer. You were awesome reply person. However, you managed to get Will Neff's crotch in my mind in a way that I never thought possible, and I'm still trying to get it, out. But look, I appreciate my reply people because they're dealing with some very annoying Destiny fans, so that I don't have to. I usually will reply to like 3 hostile replies, and that's it, right? Dunk. And then the rest of that I leave to my reply people. And if you want to be a reply person on Twitter for me, then just simply reply to my tweets, and especially look down and see if there's any chuds in there for you to dunk on, because I can't dunk on them all. Top G is out there doing that for me. And we got great reply people over on Twitter. I don't know what's happening on Twitter, but all of a sudden I'm relevant enough to get, I don't want to say, Chad. I don't want to say. I got reached out to by a very strange source. I'm not going to say too much about it, but it sounds like people are trying to get me involved in debates again. More on that later, maybe, right? Because I don't know if I'm gonna do that, right? It's a lot of DGG kind of people. But anyway, apparently my tweets are having an impact out there. Oh yeah, Destiny blocked me. Did we know that? Destiny blocked me. That's right. We're in a big beef because Destiny blocked me.
Hamawi rally.
Chat, somebody needs to count up all the people that have blocked me, right? Xander Hall, Destiny. There's like a lot of shitheads out there and that have me on block.
Earlier in the morning, it was at like 11 a.m. So my time is we're talking 8 a.m. Los Angeles time, right? What is this? Oh, it must have been Jubilee because the other channels that post VODs had to run.
Okay, so he's talking about his Jubilee, his VOD got deleted, right? The day that he watched Jubilee, Dave Rubin. So if I change the stream, if I change the thumbnail and I'm like, all right, we're gonna do Dave Rubin on Jubilee now, right? As soon as I put that on for like 5 minutes, Jubilee would have my stream taken down. And if I kept trying to watch it, like it might just be, I might get like, I might get in trouble, right? They shouldn't be doing this. They're not allowed to do that. It's obviously transformative content. Jubilee somehow thinks they're an exception because they're rich and they got lots of money and they got lawyers and shit like that, and they think nobody can stop them. But they're building a lot of bad karma, and it's going to come back. I predict it's going to be the end of Jubilee, right? Jubilee will end not with a crash, but with a whimper. As people just abandon their fucking bullshit clickbait content, their rage bait, content. Cav is correct on the big picture. He doesn't understand American politics. Putner. This is we covered the FD thing, and I didn't like Cav getting drawn into that. However, I have had some people tell me that Cav was, Cav shot the first at FD. I don't know what's true about it, but I would not classify Cavernacle in the same realm as Bad Empanada. Cavernacle made clear he disagrees with Bad Empanada that fucking saying Nazi, dog whistles is somehow praxis. I mean, you could do it I think you can do it in a way. I mean, you'll hear Hasan do it ironically, but Bad Empanada, it's veering on, like unironic at this point. Anyway, you want to go back and look at that. I had criticisms for FD and Bad Empanada in that debate. I tried to go back to the origins of that and explain where it came from. And just left a little bit disappointed, very disappointed in some cases, but a little bit disappointed with both sides. But that was last week. The VODs are up. Check them out. I'll try to see if I can turn them into content that's more easily digestible somehow. I don't know if that's going to happen.
overlays over it. Wow.
That's what the surfs did. Yeah. Wait, did that work though? I feel like they still claim you if you put an overlay. I feel like they claim the sound.
They're already hitting pause. Yeah, bro. I got my shit cracked. Pause. So did you hear the East Coast boom like an hour ago? No. But yeah, I did the I did the rally. I got
Adam Hamawi won. Another race went well in New Jersey. The narrative for tonight is progressives are winning, right? Progressives are dominating. Now the exception is California. It does not look like Rahman is going to go into the general election, although I can't say for sure. Karen Bass is assured in there, and Spencer Pratt is way too close in second and way too far ahead of Rahman, who I was really hoping would challenge Karen Bass in the general. We'll be checking back on that to see if we have any more calls to make there. Who wants you to debate? If you do, please explain to them why Gavin Newsom sucks. I don't know. I was just I usually don't get invited to things in DMs and stuff. I don't know how much I can talk about. I'll try to figure out what we're gonna do with that. I don't think I'll be doing a lot of DGG debates against Destiny Orbiters and stuff like that, especially not anyway, because you know what they'll do, chat. You know what they'll do, right? If I debate something like Hutch or something like that, he'll be like, all right, no comment, chick. Nice to have you here. You've said a lot of things about me. Now you get to talk to me, or maybe say hello to my little friend. Hi, Irene. It's Food Shops. You've said a lot of shit about me too. Oh no, Food Shops, what a nightmare. They'll fucking Sam Cedar me.
I got in a car, came to the second hodl. I'm live streaming from the second hodl.
Food Shops is my kryptonite. She's just gonna say gross shit, and I'm gonna throw up or something, right?
I will be going to the Delaney. I'll be going to the Delaney ice facility in a little bit.
There we go. There we go. What do we think about that? Right? There's a protest. Now he's done this before. I think, right? He announced he was going to the LA, ice protests, Minnesota, right? I don't know. Supposedly Marsh is not a fan of what he just did there, though. I'm gonna see if Marsh actually comes in and says something, or if we hear about it later.
Yes, it is mush, and I'll admit it. Like I felt like my rallying speech,
the whole FDBE Tabernacle drama is making me realize I can be apolitical. Look, should we do this? Do we have time? If we have time, chat, sometime on stream, I need to make a tweet at Bad Empanada, at FD Signifier, maybe Tabernacle 2 and Noah Sampson, right? I want to see if we can set up a competition between the FD side and the BE Tabernacle side. See who can send more donation money Noah Sampson's way, because I don't like that he didn't reach his goal, and I suspect it had something to do with the toxicity that whole shit started out with, right? Both of these people are on Noah's side, right, against Ethan Klein, have stated so, but I think that toxicity really just kind of put the kibosh on some of the donos that would have rolled in from either side. I know these people out there, these fans, they want to help Noah. I want to see if we can help them do the right thing. Because again, whatever has gone on between BE and FD, it's probably not as important as Ethan Klein literally making it, illegal to criticize a wealthy person on YouTube.
Wasn't as good as it normally is for that reason. I thought it was a bad performance from your boy. I'll say it. I'll say it like it is. And I feel really bad about it, but it's just I'm so freaking tired, man. Anyway, I'm in New Jersey. Trump hates JD Vance, Delaney facility ice protests, new Plattner controversy. Trump hates JD Vance, Delaney facility ice protests, Z endorses DSA, Epstein's Fury Day 92, no deal. Hamawi rally. The Proud Boys were there earlier. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, well, they're agreed. I was there. Still great speech. Take tomorrow off. I mean, I probably will be taking. I'm taking tomorrow off because I'm traveling. So I'm going to be taking tomorrow off anyway. So it's not technically a day off because it'll be a travel day. But yeah, go take a power nap before Delaney. Okay, I'll just go to sleep right now. Good call, chatter. Get in now.
Okay, and with that suggestion, I think we're gonna kind of move
Twitch.tv
on a little bit.
Hasan Abbey. Are you gonna get a Taylor ham, egg, and cheese? No, I'm gonna get a pork roll, egg, and cheese.
Skipping forward, if we can, if Twitch will cooperate, please cooperate, Twitch. We would love for you. Wait, what? Did I go too far? Okay, I don't know what is going on. What happened to my
Asbury Park is
right.
very nice now, right?
What is this really is there a blank spot here? Did the stream go down?
It was fine.
Here we go.
Great overall. Fun times.
Okay. Oh, what? Wait, does Twitch, like, I know Twitch mutes shit. Does Twitch actually, like, does it blink out your video if he got claimed by the news? There was news here, chat, and the news was that the Proud Boys have arrived at the ICE facility. This is, after Hasan has announced that he's going to be going there, has put it in his title and everything, much to the consternation of his producer and somewhat, I guess, showrunner Marsh. But holy shit, I don't know. This is like real. Wait, be right back. Wait, what is this? Okay, I don't know. Did he go down at this point? Like, I swear to God, I saw this film. Anyway, I'm just trying to let you know what's there, what we would have watched. That's frustrating. I can't tell if Hasan's stream went down here or if it looks like some of the shit got cut out. I've never seen this before, chat. I'm aware of Twitch muting people if, like, for instance, you got a song in the background, the song gets claimed, you get muted. Okay, so looks like he did have a F maybe or something. Yeah, he's back.
Okay, I'm back. Wow, that was so sick.
I'm so confused now.
That was so funny. I was just talking about how everything is going poorly. First of all, I just want to get started by saying I apologize for saying that New Jersey is...
I got it. I think I didn't look at the hour marker here. Yeah, we're going way forward, because this is a whole ass Hasan stream. You know how he does, right? He starts streaming... He starts streaming before if he's gonna go anywhere, he'll start off streaming from the hotel, and then he'll go there. He'll get an Uber and then go there. Right. The reason for this is if Hasan starts with IRL, he doesn't get as many views. But if he starts, monitoring the situation or whatever he normally does, there's the Proud Boys. And brought to us by freedomnews.tv. Wonderful. The same people that brought us the... Oh, wait, it does both. It does both. Wait, no, it does this. Wait, oh, I'm so confused. All right. There they are. I think this is where I'm supposed to pick up.
Proud Boys are also there today, this morning. They were doing a pro-ICE protest.
You Nazi! Fuck you! What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
So chat, it looks like maybe they didn't all get jobs with ICE, or maybe these guys are off-duty ICE agents, right? The Proud Boys largely disappeared, since Trump's been in office, and people speculate they're working for the administration in some regard. This absolutely is like Trump's, These guys are the brown shirts of the modern era.
After what happened the last couple nights, I think Rebecca Sherrill should have, this was unpeaceful, she should have disbanded this whole thing. First Amendment, peaceful protest. This is...
Wait, I'm sorry. Rebecca Sherrill? Is it Mikey Sherrill is her name, right? And don't worry, she will be, joining the war on the Delaney Hall Ice Facility, on the side of the Delaney Hall Ice Facility.
Bullshit protest, and it should be cleared out. I mean, this isn't right.
The protests have been peaceful until
you watching TV?
I've been here every
that's real peaceful. Ask the state.
You're a fucking Nazi street hooligan. What are you talking about peaceful? You scumfuck?
Hey, police, how peaceful it is.
Last night the protesters...
You should be tried for fucking treason, and every punishment should be on the table.
I got hit in the head by a fuck.
But let's be real, chat. Let's be real about the death penalty, all right? There's not enough rope short enough for some people, okay?
You guys are obstructing traffic, obstructing workers. You don't know what you're doing, okay?
No, they know exactly what they're doing. They're the last line of defense against fucking creeping fascism that your ass represents.
Fucking
what are you saying?
You fucking...
I'm sorry, I'm arguing with Proud Boys on a clip.
Yeah, pushing cops, pushing ICE agents.
Look at these woke Proud Boys too. They're all like, "Look, you come in with your violence. We're not about Proud Boys are about peace and love." And the movie Aladdin and a song from it where he says he's proud of your boy.
What's that?
I don't know. Was it?
We're just a drinking fraternity. We never hurt anyone.
On January 6th, how many cops died at January 6th? How many?
Dumb fuck. Yeah, so the dead cops died after the fact, right? Died in the hospital.
Who the fucking viruses? You motherfucker.
Well, it's not peaceful. You can see that. It should be, Mikey Sherrill. I don't know if she listens to CBS.
Wait, Democratic Governor Sherrill. Is her name Mikey Sherrill? Am I getting her name right? I thought her last name was, I was like, is it Mikey? Is it Mickey? It's something. I can't remember. But yeah, Mickey Sherrill, something like that.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Why'd they call her Rebecca?
Hold on. I'm turning on the laptop camera. And
the Barbara Pit is a very interesting Wikipedia article.
I'm turning off the... Okay. All right. All right. Well, still, I don't want to be super late and be rude, you know? Okay. Not much drop off in quality, given the camera is busted anyway. But yeah, so you got a bunch of fucking kind of looks like cops to me. I'm gonna be honest. Dressed up in Proud Boy gear. There specifically to agitate at the behest of the MAGA movement, the government. What? No. Fuck. God damn.
Chad, I'm texting Dan Clancy right now.
Okay. All right.
That's what happens when you got text on. I'm definitely in texting with.
Yeah, people have been protesting outside of Delaney already. Last night, Mickey Sherrill, the governor, who previously had done a stunt to try and go into the Delaney facility, the governor of New Jersey, actually decided to join forces with... No, we're good.
Governor Shrill.
Sherrill, the governor of New Jersey, actually decided to join forces with the ICE agents. They set up barricades, and she deployed the state troopers on her own constituents in the state of New Jersey at the behest of the MAGA movement, at the behest of the Trump administration, where the state troopers of New Jersey worked in tandem with ICE agents, with federal law enforcement, and pepper sprayed her own constituents all the same. Look, and there are still people who are trying to defend it. The use of state troopers outside of Delaney Hall does not seem to have diffused tensions like the state officials had hoped. Raj Parikh says, this misses the point. Governor Sherrill eliminated the ability of the Trump admin to create a pretext to make New Jersey into the next Minnesota for the ICE surge.
Oh my God, these people are so hopeless. These fucking Dems are so hopeless. Who the fuck is this? Some Twitter person? Wait. What is their Raj? Yeah, I don't know who this is. I don't know. It's just some lib on Twitter, I guess.
This is exactly how to
Oh, speaking of Twitter, chat. Speaking of Twitter, we gotta do our blast off. I always forget to do this. I should have done it earlier. Blast off tweet. Let's see if we can find it. Let's see if it's getting any love already. What am I doing Circle of Fifths shit here for, chat? What am I, John Coltrane doing giant steps? I don't know. That's not quite John Coltrane, a little bit more talented than, I mean, sometime I should show you how I got a chart of how Coltrane visualized the Circle of Fifths and the Circle of Fourths and the minor, Coltrane's an interesting dude. That's all I'm saying. Okay, what are we doing? We're not talking about Coltrane today. We're talking about this. That's the blast off tweet. It's right here. I have linked it to you, and it is in the pinned of, it should be both. Actually, you know what? I think I didn't do it on Twitch. Here you go. Twitch and pin and manually unpin and hide from myself. Okay, hide it from myself. It should be available for you on YouTube to look at right now. Other things on YouTube I should probably look out for is the poll. It looks like 33 votes. Is that correct? I don't know if that's right, chat. Do we have 33 votes? Do we have more? I'm not sure, but yeah, the pinned tweet, the blast off tweet is is the pinned. You can get that. I also posted it again for you in case you're having trouble finding the pinned for whatever reason, which, might be a possibility. I don't know. Did I add everybody's time, Joel? I'm not sure if I added yours. Did you see that? I'm not. Yeah, the last super chat. I'm not sure if I'll have to scroll up and see if I see a sub ad time 12 minutes. Yeah, 33 votes. That is not a hallucination. That is correct. Make sure to vote if you haven't already. I can tell some of you haven't. So if you'll just kindly move your mouse buttons to the thumb position or your thumb button to the thumb position in some way, smash that like button. And it'll also help you get notifications from me, and it'll also bring in more people that have similar tastes to yours, people that like the same stuff, have similar watch histories, and would probably be a hell of a lot of fun to hang out with in chat. If they'd only come in chat, how do you get them to come in chat? By hitting that like button. So if you would kindly do that now, it's a good time to do that. 58%, Ethan Klein cheers Hasan's UK ban. That's in first place. Followed by Jillian Michaels, trolled by Matan and Disgustiny. And Jillian Michaels, trolled by Hasan, tied with Doc. Oh my God. No, we'll say second place is Destiny, because I got to combine these two. God damn it. I fucked this poll up, chat. I'm just going to combine the last two things to be watch more of Destiny's bullshit. And that's in second place. And then Jillian Michaels is in third. And remember, oh my God, wait, maybe Disgustiny is in first place. There's 30% behind it. There's 30%. So yeah, make sure to get your votes in, and just know that whenever you support the stream, whether it be through a super chat, super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you support me on throne.com/nocommentchick or patreon.com/nocommentchick or on twitch.tv/nocommentchickcc, you will get your, you can let me know in chat which of these topics you want to see, and you can actually add some stuff. So I'm thinking, maybe the Ethan Klein people, the people that want that, might behoove you if you've donated or if you intend to donate, to make sure to let me know that in chat, because you might be losing by a slight amount right now, despite the fact that it looks like you're winning the poll. I'm counting up the bonuses, and it looks like Disgustiny Destiny Debates Connor is in is in first place, but only by a margin, only by a small margin. So yeah, if you want that Ethan content, you might have to fight for it, chat. You might have to fight your way through the other donos. Coltrane rules. Love listening to Blue Train when I ride the blue line. Nice. Oh wait, but yeah, there it is right now, and yeah, if you post in the comments, you might even show up on stream. But is it gonna show everything? Well, yeah. If anybody had liked it in the last minute or something, then I'd be showing your, or had replied to it, I'd be showing your reply tweet right now. But it looks like that's maybe not happening quite yet. I'm trying to just keep up. Oh yeah, I should show you this if I can find it. God damn it. No, it's Will Neffs. No, get it off, chat. It's too much. I can't take it. That's the clip I was talking about. Look, we can't see it. We can't watch it. I will get distracted. I promise you. I will be distracted. Right? Somebody's trying to call Hasan and Will gay. And so my reply person here decided to no, God, no, I can't take it, chat. I absolutely can't take it. But I won't take it. No, but I'm not. No, chat. I'm pretty sure Will Neff's in a committed relationship. Let's not look at that. Anyway, chat. Oh, this is the one. Yeah. So this is Kyle Kalinske here. Notice where account this is coming from. This is Destiny's account. He posted this. I can't quote retweet him. I can't reply to him because the motherfucker's got me on block. All right. I don't know why. I think it's because I made fun of Hutch too hard. He feels bad for Hutch. But whatever it is.
Skipper, thanks for the $5, Kyle. I don't know if it's been mentioned, but Destiny did a response to your call out over the Hasan situation today. He was triggered and did a lot of shit talk. Don't care, plus not going to watch, plus he's a loser, plus nobody cares. For real. That's irrelevant. That guy's pathetic. That guy's silly. That guy's ridiculous. That guy's obsessed with every single stupid little fucking petty grievance he has because somebody snubbed him online in 2017. Like, bro, nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares. Go cry in your corner. Go do another 17 videos about the other fucking creators that you don't like and you hate for. Have you ever, if you're beefing with fucking everybody on the internet, have you ever stopped to think, maybe it's me, right? By the way, you got you got bigger fish to fry, son. Aren't you in court for like various sex crimes? How about you go deal with that instead of beefing with us? Okay. Like I'm sorry. We don't give a fuck about you. The only time that he even comes across my mind at all, or he comes across my feed at all, is when he's justifying and rationalizing Donald Trump illegally targeting fucking Hasan Piker for going to deliver
Ethan too, and that's the Ethan clip that we've got.
Deliver ramen noodles and diapers and food to Cuba.
But I should probably find that Destiny clip. If we end up doing the Ethan Klein thing, I'll try to throw in the Destiny clip again because it's kind of Destiny saying the same thing as Ethan is.
To a country that we're illegally starving to death. Okay, so if you want to take Trump's side, then you're a disgusting piece of shit, and everybody knows that. And you know what? There's a reason why you're crashing out. You're crashing out because deep down you know you're disgusting, petty, vile, and vindictive and pathetic, and nobody should respect you. Because if you can't say, hey, stop targeting us, it's not that hard. If the government was targeting Destiny, I would come out here and say, stop targeting Destiny. He did whatever you think.
And look at Corn. Watch what Corn does.
He did. There is no crime here if it's just dissenting against the government, if it's just delivering humanitarian aid, right? But he can't bring himself to do it because he's a small, petty, vile little man.
There he goes. There it goes. So yeah, Kyle. Some of the spicier moments of Kyle Kalinske are not on his channel Secular Talk, but they're rather over here on Corin's World, where he does a podcast with Corin. I guess Corin is like his Will Neff. Oh my God, chat! Don't get me thinking now. God damn it! Top G, you got that upward movement in my head, okay? But look, it's a Twitch clip. It happened on Twitch. There's no way I can get fucking banned for it, even though we're seeing all kinds of stuff. Just your luggage might move during takeoff and landing, right? When Will Neff is thrusting upwards as he's demonstrating his threesome skills somehow. With moving his tongue and his hips at the same time, chat. It's like, wow, did I really need to be? That's why I'm late to stream, chat. It's just very distracting, if you know what I'm saying. Anyway, let's get back to this.
Yeah, we should just fucking kill our own citizens.
How nice.
So that, Trump's agents can't do it, right? Great logic. Sick the state troopers on the protesters so the feds don't have ice.
Yeah, that's right, Darful. Hasan and Will are in a committed relationship.
Do the same thing. Brilliant gamesmanship if you don't actually give a shit about the human beings inside and outside of Delaney Hall. Yeah.
So there's Marsh.
You don't
That's Marsh in the background.
This is brilliant. This is statecraft. This is brilliant gamesmanship. This is games theory. Professor Chong would love this. Okay? What we're doing is we're hurting our own constituents ourselves so that we don't let Trump do it. Because if Trump did it, he would actually enjoy it a lot. And we can't give him that enjoyment. So we're just robbing him of that enjoyment. Is that what it is? Very stupid.
Or not, just ban this shit and stop it. This is a waste of taxpayers' money, and it's not peaceful. And you watch when we leave here.
A waste of taxpayers' money. Bro just said a waste of taxpayers' money. The whole Trump administration, both of them, are a huge waste of taxpayers' money. They're building a giant Arc de Triomphe in Trump's honor. They're putting like a wrestling facility on the White House lawn, which they will then tear down. What are you talking about? A waste of money. He just said a waste of taxpayers' money. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, you fail Proud Boy that couldn't even get, like, you know, picked for ICE. Didn't pass the physical fitness standards for ICE. What a loser.
We are here for law enforcement. What's that?
Your message today.
Are these really Proud Boys, or are these those gay Republicans from New York, like dressed up like Proud Boys?
The message today? Stop it. Mikey Sherrill, end this shit. Just end it. We don't
look. Is that Stavros Halkias there? Do you see him hold the Stavros? You see Staffy baby?
See it? This is bullshit.
That protest there
or David Crosby? Take your pick.
Your message about like Delaney Hall, the fact that it's
so Delaney Hall. You're illegally. You're only breaking the law. They didn't open the floodgates. Delaney Hall went exist. They let so many fucking people in this country. They should never did that. This wouldn't be here. Alligator Alcatraz wouldn't be here. This is all bullshit.
Do you notice the way that they're changing their argument here? Right? These guys recognize, like Hasan recognized, like I recognize, that mass deportations is not actually a good look. That while people will say they want mass deportations, right? The American people are very much of two minds when it comes to immigration. You will hear them endorse things like a pathway to citizenship, things like DACA, and at the same time, you will hear them endorse just horrible shit like these mass deportations. And so it's like this is, but now he's flipped to where he's like, look, I know you don't like this shit. I know this is ugly. But like it's Biden's fault. It's Biden's fault. Trump wouldn't have to do this if it wasn't for Biden. Biden just let everybody in. Remember when Kamala Harris got up and said, "Do come, please come all you want, come one, come all, to the greatest country on earth. Come on in, come on in." The COVID is fine. Remember when Kamala? Oh wait, no, she didn't say that. She said, "Do not come." She said the opposite of that. But no, this like chat. The other thing, the thing that I really don't like is that this border narrative, right? Even like Democrats, you'll hear them say shit like, "Well, Trump did do a good job at closing down all the nonsense, all the chaos that was going on at the border." What fucking chaos? What are we talking about? Trump made it so nobody wants to come to our country. Right, so our tourism is dead. Nobody wants to come to Nazi Germany, right? Turn us into Nazi Germany. That's why nobody wants to come. Shit is nicer in Mexico. Shit is nicer in like every place, you know, to the south of the U.S. Right? There's no reason to fucking come, right? To a country of a madman to be fucking brutalized by his Gestapo.
Because they opened the borders, let them in. Can't get the votes the right way. We'll get the votes.
Yeah. That's what's going on here. Fantastic.
Guys joining us live now from there in Newark. And John, now we have protests clashing and dueling protests happening where you are, right?
Yeah, guys, good morning, both of you. Well, we are...
Wait, who's that Nazi guy? Wasn't there like another Nazi, the Nazi live streamer guy? What the fuck is his name? Cam something? Cam Higby? What happened to Hasan? Was he physically assaulted? Look, he's monitoring the situation. Right, and he's just said that he wants to go to the situation. Right, he's gonna go there. So he's sitting in his hotel in New Jersey, getting ready with March to try to, get an Uber and Uber their way over to the protest, and we'll see what happens from there.
Right, really in the center of all of it, on one side of the road, we have about a dozen people in support of ICE starting their protest. You have between 10 to 12.
But here's what I'll tell you, okay? Hasan was in a pretty bad situation. He found himself surrounded by counter-protesters who were very hostile. And somehow the ghost of Charlie Kirk saved him. more on that. You'll see what I mean in a second.
People out here, a lot of them saying that they are from Jersey, but on the other side, though, you can
carry the flame.
Double, if not a triple amount of the people on the other side of the road saying that they do not support.
And that was my estimate too. Yeah, there's about 3 times as many protesters of ICE than there are counter-protesters. However, yeah, there's Proud Boys here, right? It's a very violent, chaotic atmosphere. Although I will say these Proud Boys seem a little bit like, you know, the meme of the Doge, like the big strong Doge. That's like Proud Boys 2020, right? Is the muscular Doge, and then the little bitty like wimpy Doge is Proud Boys 2028. So I don't know what's going on. They're not exactly sending their best. I suspect maybe these guys applied for ICE and were not chosen because they did not meet the physical fitness standards, right? I said that they resemble less the Proud Boys of yore and the more the gays for Trump, protesters that showed up in New York when he was going to his court hearing, if you remember all the way back to 2024.
This ICE and all these enforcement. Now, a lot of officers are out here telling everyone to stay.
Wait, he was assaulted by a spider a few days. Is that what happened? The cyst? You're talking about the cyst. Is that how he got the cyst?
On their side, they're fearing that things, could get heated out here.
What kind of spider?
Morning. But if you take a look here, though,
y'all don't really have. I mean, you got Black Widows, and you got brown recluse. That's about all you got to worry about in the U.S. It's very different over here.
This video. This is what it all looked like out.
Chat, there's fucking centipedes over here that people are deathly afraid of because their bites are like vicious. Like there's centipedes out here that will fuck you up.
Here last night, right at 10 o'clock.
And I hope I never see one.
New Jersey State Police in full riot gear were seen clashing with protesters equipped with gas masks and goggles. Protesters were given 15 minutes to leave the area established outside Delaney Hall or risk getting arrested. Just hours earlier, the New Jersey Attorney General announced state police would be stepping in for ICE and taking over public safety operations after a week of tense clashes outside Delaney Hall between protesters and ICE agents. The governor started what she's calling a peaceful, protected protest zone. Take a listen.
Chat, did the volume just drop below optimum levels? I realized I still had that gain on. Let's see. Can I make this louder? No. I only have, gain function. No, sorry, not. Gain of function. The function. I probably should add some gain. Is it too quiet now? Do I need to bring it? I think it was too loud before. It's too quiet now. Let's put the gain on and just take it down to a reasonable additional. I don't know. Let's say 3 decibels would be good. I think 3 decibels of sound. -3 dBV. There we go. Okay.
Our top priority is public safety, and we need to take this opportunity to lower the temperature now. I recently took an oath to the Constitution of New Jersey. I am going to protect people's right to protest peacefully, and I'm going to ensure everyone's safe.
Why is Hasan dressed up like a private investigator here? Is he going to get a magnifying glass? Doesn't a poison? Really? I thought there was only, wait, in the U.S.? Yeah, millipedes, centipedes. Jesus Christ. I look under the toilet every time I sit down on it, just in case something's crawled up from the sewers. And not a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Safety. And I am confident in New Jersey we can do both.
And just this morning, Governor Sherrill releasing this statement saying in part, quote, today and going forward, I urge everyone who is protesting to do so peacefully in the safe areas and work together.
Yeah, what are the other poisonous spiders? I only know about the Black Widow and the brown recluse.
To bring the temperature down, we need to focus on advocating for better conditions for the detainees, for their families, and ultimately the closure.
They're doing that at the protest. You're not.
Of Delaney Hall. Now, conditions are a part of what led protesters to break out last Friday. Organized groups claim detainees are on hunger and labor strike due to them. But Department of Homeland Security officials, well, they're claiming detainees get 3 meals a day and have access to comprehensive.
They get 3 meals a day, and the meals are full of worms and maggots, right? They're feeding them rotten ass food. This is such bullshit for them to be like, look at the menu. Ooh, look, they got burritos. Do you want a fucking burrito with worms in it, chat? Does that sound appealing to you? Right? Does it make it okay? Well, it's fucking rotten. It's got mold and all and maggots and worms, but it's a burrito. So just put more taco seasoning on, more taco sauce, more fire sauce.
Medical care and deny allegations of hunger strike. And a live look back out here, you can see a lot of people.
I've only been bitten by one spider in my entire life. Luckily, it was not poisonous. It only made a small little bump. But it freaked me out. It freaked me the fuck out because I was half asleep when it happened.
People out here.
She's navigating this pretty well, right? No, she's not. I just told you.
Wait, so what is it? A recurring boil or a spider bite?
Deployed the state troopers to beat the fuck out of the anti-ICE protesters, her own constituents. The opposition in this circumstance is the incursion by the federal government, okay? The federal government is overreaching. The federal government has deployed federal agents on Jersey soil outside of this private prison facility on New Jersey soil, and they're straight up brutalizing people from New Jersey, Mickey Sherrill's constituents, people that voted for Mickey Sherrill, people who she's supposed to be defending here, okay? Defending against this kind of thing.
Look, I don't like getting stung by bees, by wasps, even sweat bees. I fucking hate that shit because, like, you know, you're just sitting there and all of a sudden you move your arm like this and you're like, oh, right? It's like usually like this thing exists in the American Southeast, right? You know, you like you close your, elbow like that to go reach for, ow, right? Anytime you like squid, like they get up into your, like, you know, your, like right here and right here, or like, behind your knee, like places like that, like the back of your joint. That's where they like to hang out and just, I don't know, drink the sweat off of your body. And then when you move, they're like, ow, what are you doing? Are you trying to kill me? And they sting you. And it sucks. It fucking sucks. But they only hurt a little bit, right? It's a tiny little bit, but it's too much for me. I don't like getting stung by bees. I don't like getting stung by hornets. I don't like getting stung by wasps. People say those black wasps in the South cannot sting you. Those are dirt daubers, I believe, but I don't trust because they look like they could sting you. So I don't want those landing on me. But yeah, if you got a fucking actual, white-tailed spider like you're describing, Ravy, that would freak me the fuck out. Especially like you got the big ones over there. You got the big spider. Those spider, you're like, is that a small dog? Oh no, it's a spider. I'm sorry, it's a spider eating my dog, actually, is what's happening. Like, I don't know. I would not like that.
All right, we're ready to go. All right, we're gonna move on now.
All right, he's gonna move on, and we're gonna move on, right? Because we're skipping some of this. So again, this is the Hasan broadcast from 4 days ago. Sorry, I didn't bring it to you earlier. I kind of meant to, but yeah. Thanks to Direful, we're skipping all of the boring parts, the parts that we don't need to watch, and only really concentrating on telling the story. So yeah, in the interest of telling the story, what is it? He announces the moment that he's leaving. Wait, what? Wait, am I? Oh yeah, okay. No, this isn't it. We got more to watch here, but yeah.
We're gonna move out right now, and I'll keep playing this for now. And we're going to be heading over to this. Wait, hold on, actually.
So again, this is like almost 10 minutes before he actually leaves.
They are against this enforcement. They want to shut down Delaney Hall. We have this man saying chance, and they do have this road blocked off to most vehicular traffic just in case things do get out of control. About a whole mile is blocked off. But over here on the other side, you can see that these people are in support of ICE. So a lot going down out here. I have to move on over right now. But we're going to keep you updated throughout the day.
So yeah, unfortunately, because of him mentioning it so much earlier, and we'll see Marsh's frustration about this, but he almost 3 hours before he arrives, he mentions where he's going. He puts it in the stream title, right? He's giving anybody there or anybody who wants to show up there and fuck with him like plenty of time to coordinate and plan and everything else. And again, it's probably dangerous for him to be in public. I'll be real, right? Any kind of IRL stream is gonna, it's gonna be somewhat dangerous. But there's a way to kind of, manage that danger, and that's usually what we call OPSEC of just like you are gonna show up somewhere, but you're not gonna say where. Do you remember Cuffles, chat? Anybody remember Cuffles? there was some thought that Keffels was doing things, was of the mind that the harassment was like helping her or making her stream more interesting or getting more people to donate to her. And then, you know, when she's in Ireland this one time, she posts about this place that she's going to go for lunch with her friend, and the place gets a bomb threat, right? You know, it's kind of like, well, wait, you could have just gone, and you probably would have been okay. You're in Ireland. I mean, I'm sure there's like Kiwi farmers out there, but you know, as long as you're not like staying too long, you know, hopefully, you know, they wouldn't like recognize the stream and try to pull up on you. But yeah, regardless, you know, maybe maybe not the best idea the way that Hasan handled things here.
Looks like these people.
But again, it's him, you know, and I guess his crew too that are suffering the consequences. So you know, I'm not mad at him. I just, you know, take care of yourself, right?
Will not be leaving anytime soon. So for now, we are live this morning from Newark, New Jersey. John Diaz, CBS News, New York.
All right, John, thank you. We can only hope things remain peaceful where you are. And
Mew to you as well, Arvin Trevino.
Stay safe out there. We'll check back in with John in about a half hour's time.
Well, take a look at this wild video. Protests erupting outside a New Jersey ICE facility, and they got violent very quickly, defying New Jersey.
They got violent, yeah, because it's the protesters, right? It's Fox News.
Jersey's Democratic governor who just announced peaceful protected protest zones outside Delaney Hall. And now a New Jersey...
Yeah, no, definitely those the protesters doing the violence there, right?
Facing charges for allegedly kicking and biting ICE officers. We are expecting
Tabula Pasta with the fantabulous 70 stream streak. We gotta add. You're earning channel points too. We gotta figure out something. Chat. Here's what I thought of for the channel points. All right. Like we could have some goal that's like called "Make Irene Go Tactical," and I don't know if I have my glasses right, but I come in like that. You know, maybe would that be like something worth? I mean, this is for Songkran, right? But it only happens once a year. I don't know. It's probably only fun if I put some water in here and squirted it in the air and got got wet. But I also like probably do some damage to the ceiling, so maybe I won't do that. Anyway, we gotta come up with some good. Maybe when we do the Twitch only stream that I've been promising. Maybe we'll try to come up with some better yeah. So, some of the ones that are available there don't apply. Make Irene bounce. I don't have a trampoline. Make Irene put on cat ears. I don't have the cat ears because I had to leave fucking everything behind, and everything's gone now, chat. I could not even afford to, you know, keep the stuff that I put in the U-Haul to hopefully, you know, try to, you know, I don't know. Anyway, shit's bad.
Protests today, so let's go live to Newark, New Jersey, where our Steve Harrigan is ready for anything. Steve, what does it look like behind you?
Aisha, those protests already underway here. We've got a small pro-ICE group here, about 24 people, and then several hundred anti-ICE protesters. They're pretty much cursing at each other, separated by...
Who the fuck has a Tom Holman Law and Order flag, bro?
And it's not even the thin blue line, it's the thin green line. What the fuck is that?
The thin green line? Oh my god. That is... You have to be a real fucking freak ass bitch for that, dude. You went to Amazon and you were like, you had to custom make that, right? I suspect you had to make that custom.
Yeah, probably somebody that has a t-shirt printing press or something like that.
I love waving my fucking Tom Homan flag. That's just a Fed? Yeah, that has to be.
Some of those metal barricades. The goal over the past 24 hours was to set up a safe zone, this according to the governor, where people could protest peacefully. That did not happen last night.
What?
Instead, we saw state police march in after being unable to clear the road. They used shields and batons and then used pepper spray and flashbangs to try and clear the protesters out, about several hundred strong. This is what that scene looked like last night.
Another explosion there of tear gas. It's clear these protesters were here to fight just around...
Oh, shut up.
Isn't it 65 degrees out? No.
Cases and cases of water
It's windy.
to wash their eyes.
when that tear gas hits?
Yeah, there's none. Yeah, they're apparently.
So look, when you if you go without protection, you're gonna get gassed. All right, and then it doesn't. You know, there's good luck. Like, you know, maybe suing the city 5 years later for the injuries they inflict upon you, right? And so, you know, if you know what's up with these kind of protests, you will come prepared, right? And their interpretation of that is these protesters came to fight. No, these protesters came to try to mediate the effects of the chemical irritants and weapons that are going to be used against them.
The counter-protesters at Delaney Hall say the Epstein files are a hoax. The Epstein files are fake news. Fuck the Epstein files, shit like that. Oh, I got one. Oh, shit.
Wait, got what? There we go. Trump can molest all the children that he wants, man. We don't fucking care. We just want to see minorities get brutalized, man. We just want to see Trump steal all our tax dollars and get minorities get fucked up, man. We don't care. We don't care. I'd send him my kids if I had any, but I'm an incel, so I don't. Sorry, that's my imitation of that guy.
Just normal guys, you know what I mean? Just fucking good ass guys, dude. Okay.
Nobody cares about the Epstein files.
Great.
The Epstein files are a hoax. The Epstein files are fake news.
They weren't a hoax when JD Vance was talking about them on Theo and Vaughn. They weren't a hoax when people were pretending that like this was going to be a smoking gun against Bill Clinton or some, you know, Democratic officials, right? But now that they seem to show that Donald Trump and Epstein were BFFs, right? Now the Epstein files are a hoax. What a piece of shit. What was that guy from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure that like his stand power is that he like age regresses you, and the implication is that he's a creep, right? Oh my God, chat. I hope this guy doesn't run into Alessi. I believe that's... Wait, is his name Alessi, like the DJ? Oh my God, that's fucking slander. How dare Iraqi do that? What the fuck? There's no way, chat. There's no way, chat. This guy, this JoJo character. Wait, what is his name? Alessi, JoJo... Is this who I think? Yeah, the axe guy. The axe guy. And I don't mean the... Ew. 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 But like the way that he's talking about fucking Epstein's a hoax, man. There's nothing there to look at there, man. Like what the fuck? Epstein did nothing wrong. Is what he bro's saying. And like this is what I see, right? This is, you know, you think that, you know, like he might look like that on camera, chat, but to me, he. Oh my God, there's so much not great stuff in JoJo, but this is the character that I'm talking about. And yes, his stand power is to take an adult and turn them into a child, and they're, you know, fuck knows what the implications are there, but. But that's what this guy looks like to me. Okay.
Who amongst us, bro? Epstein
And that's what's
misunderstood.
going on now. The confrontation between the two sides for control of these streets out in front of the detention center.
As often happens, the crowd really changes after 10 o'clock. Then it was mainly young people, a lot of them with helmets on, with gas masks, looking for a fight. The question now is, how long is that fight going to continue? We've heard from the Attorney General saying...
Yeah, chat, if you're wondering what character Destiny would be in JoJo, there you go.
Can't go on. He's talking about some of the agents being bitten in scuffles in the crowds, but it looks like they're gearing up.
Yeah, these feral protesters are out here contracting rabies and biting people. That's right, they're foaming at the mouth.
More trouble after dark here once again. Aisha, back to you.
Okay, we know you will keep an eye on that very closely for us, Steve. Thank you very much. We'll come back to you live as soon as something happens. Meantime, listen to this.
My administration will be working together with community members, faith leaders, advocates, and state police to help people move there today. Our top priority is public safety, and we need to take this opportunity to lower the temperature now.
Well, that is New Jersey's Democratic Governor Mikey Sherrill.
Mikey or Mickey?
Bringing in the state police to help calm the area. Let's bring in former acting DHS Secretary Chad Wolf to help us unpack this picture that we're watching.
Chad Wolf? Wait, no.
New Jersey, Chad, welcome to the program.
There's no way. There's no way that's his birth name, Chad. That's like also Wolf Blitzer. I doubt that's like Chad Wolf, really? And he looks like that? Yeah.
Announced a protest zone around the Delaney Center facility. State police has finally been brought in after we saw so many scuffles this week back and forth. Why did it take so long for this Democratic governor to bring in law enforcement?
Yeah, Chad Wolf. Why?
Should have done this really on day one.
Former acting DHS secretary?
You always love, dude, it's great. You know the governor of a blue state is doing a great job when Fox News is like, well, you know, she's finally doing a great job. Why didn't she do this from the start? You know, that's how you know. That's how you know the governor has the constituents in mind with these decisions.
And again, when these were, you know, when these elections were happening, right? When these were they were special elections, right? The New Jersey, Virginia, like a few states on the East Coast, and there were, you know, people said, okay, like don't get too excited. Like I was saying, don't get too excited about this guy, or don't get too excited about Mikey Sherrill. I still don't know how her name is said, but yeah, like, you know, this is the reason, right? There were we were in, you know, Zoran was a big deal. You know, these other Dems, people were like, why don't you get behind these people too? Because they fucking suck. They're more of the same. Look, I'm glad they're winning over Republicans, but they're nothing to write home about.
Okay.
And then
their liability, ultimately.
Enforcing that allows ICE, obviously, to withdraw a little bit. It allows them not to have their officers front and center, and local police can do that job.
They just hang back and drink coffee and eat donuts, like a cop should do.
You know, for months had hoped Minneapolis would do during that in January and February.
And Minneapolis should have showed her that you don't need to do that, and you shouldn't do that, right? Everybody that fucking capitulates to Trump gets fucked over by Trump, and like you lose the faith of your voters.
Sounds like ICE is taking yet another L after.
The people of New Jersey might not mind her shit-led politics, but what they do mind is her working with the Trump administration. That's a really bad look.
Shockingly failing to do anything but making a mess. What's it mean when NJSB recognizes the state patrol, like the New Jersey State Police, okay, which is probably one of the most aggressive forms. I mean, it is the most aggressive form of law enforcement in the state, saying ICE was the one who was provoking violence and not the protesters, even though they said this. And then the next night, because this was yesterday, the next night, the state troopers themselves were the ones who were doing the violence. So, or sorry, last night they were the ones who were doing the violence, from what I understand, and today as well.
Focus is to allow
What's the ETA?
for peaceful assembly through the creation of these designated areas to assemble.
Mine is closer. Mine is getting closer.
The impediments to our roadways, while
this is why I
de-escalating
also
tensions
ordered mine.
in these areas. Once we delineate these zones, our posture would then focus on maintaining a peaceful environment. It is also important to note that while we establish these zones, our local ICE agents and partners have agreed to remove themselves from the immediate area.
Our partners, our local ICE partners. Oh, it's okay. They're the local ICE partners. They were assigned to New Jersey by President Trump. So they're different than the ones from Alabama or Mississippi or Tennessee, which are horrible. They're the local ones, right? The local, we trust these guys, right? They're the local ICE, right? What the fuck? What the fuck? Again, protesters from 2020 are proven correct in saying that all cops are bastards.
From the protesters. We will continue to monitor this environment continue to keep our public safety in the forefront.
And if they're not bastards, they should quit and blow the whistle and leak and fucking, you know,
everything we do and provide a peaceful environment for all.
Expose all the corruption that they have no doubt seen, but have not said anything because of the what is it called, chat? The thing where the cops don't rat each other out, the blue code or something. Anybody know?
Dude, he's a throat lozenge. My God, yeah.
They didn't do that, so it's good that the governor's.
Me too. I need a throat
several
lozenge.
days late, unfortunately.
Oh, never mind. We'll
What
get
you
in yours
see
then.
there
Let's
is
go
these
downstairs.
protests.
Instead, all I got is these mangosteens. Wait, do I know how to say this in Thai? Mangkwak, maybe? I know how to say rambutan. It's no, or no. Mangosteen in Thai. How do you say? Mangkut. Not mangkwat. Mangkut. It's a mangkut. Mangkut.
That's getting more and more violent
All right,
overnight.
see you on their
particularly
side.
In the, you know, after 10 p.m. And I think it's only a matter of time before someone gets seriously injured. And hopefully that won't occur. Hopefully by having local law enforcement in there, it will help. But, you know, just as the governor says she wants to, reduce the temperature there, the things that she is doing, the things that her state is doing with sanctuary policies are doing anything but that. So she needs to match her actions with her words.
There's plenty of words being thrown out there and threats by these protesters. The governor makes no mention of the threats against these ICE officers, including this one. Watch this with me here, Chad.
I'll kill your whole family. Your whole family's dead. Come on. Children, your wife, all dead. Punch it, my boy. I have your face, mother. You're dead. Dead.
So again, going to a protest is inherently frustrating. Understand this, right? The cops are playing psychological warfare on you. Maybe they're using not non-lethal, not so lethal ordinances. Maybe they're using chemical weapons and irritants. Maybe they're using LRAD on you, right? It's an asymmetric battle. They've got all the weapons, all the tools, and the force of law, the monopoly of violence on their side. They'll use any kind of Proud Boys or counter-protesters that are there. In fact, that's what happened with Cam Higbee. I think he came out and riled up the protesters and then was able to run back and hide behind the he was able to run back into the ICE facility to keep from, when he fucks around, he doesn't have to find out. But it's very frustrating. You got to try not to lose your head, and you got to try not to say stuff like this, because you will end up on Fox News, and they will define the whole fucking. Now, I don't like actually have that much of a problem, as much as you would if somebody just like randomly popped off like this, considering like what ICE is doing. I understand this guy's anger, but again, you gotta try to really discipline yourself to stick to what is going to help you and not give them what they want, which is unfortunately moments like this. So not to scold anybody or break diversity of tactics, but again, it's just something to be aware of if you ever go to a protest, and something to avoid.
And now prosecutors are going after this guy. The Justice Department just charged a rioter named Brendan John Gear, they say, for allegedly kicking and biting ICE officers at Delaney Hall last night. And they say, we will not tolerate the vicious attacks on ICE officers we've seen in New Jersey the last few days. These rioters are clearly not peaceful protesters, as you can see from the photos and these horrific wounds. Assault a federal officer, you'll be held accountable. The president has come out and said he believes that these are paid protesters. What do you think?
Well, that's a great thing to use the president's quote based on nothing, based on motivated reasoning, right? These people are being paid when there are, who's being paid? The counter protesters. No shit.
Who do you think?
Just like who's getting paid? Am I getting money from Kamala Harris? Am I getting money, you know, from some kind of Democratic organization or left-wing organization or George Soros? Right? No, obviously not. It's the other side. It's the other side that are being kept in the game artificially.
Paying them.
That's the whole reason Charlie Kirk ever popped off, ever existed, ever became a famous enough name to have somebody so angry at him that he wanted to, do whatever he is accused of, but not convicted of yet, of doing to Charlie Kirk, right? Is that, he was supported for years and years and years as he was not really able to solidify much support, and until they were able to astroturf him into relevance.
Yeah, that's most likely what we see here, particularly as this, the events of Delaney Hall continue day after day after day. 1 or 2 days, it could just be simple protests, but after that, you start to see professionals move into the picture. That's when it becomes usually more violent, more organized, and that's what we see here. And it's not peaceful protesting. You may have a portion of that group that is not violent, but a portion certainly is, and then that's where law enforcement officers have to use the appropriate amount of force to make sure that they're not only protecting themselves, but they're protecting that facility as well. So what we see there at night is just what we saw in places like Seattle and Portland and Minneapolis, is that at night it starts to get very violent, and then that's where you need local police, ICE, and others working together to diffuse the situation. But, when I hear Governor Sherrill say that aiming law enforcement for violent agitators, that's what's going on here. It's absolutely the wrong message. I think it sends.
Again, chat, this is a police riot. All right. If there is people are getting out of hand, it is the police that start that and then use this as an excuse. All right. I think we've gone a little bit past where we were trying to get, and we can now skip over to, wait. Not sure what's going on with this. Oh, wait, no, here it is.
We are currently on our way to the Delaney ICE facility.
What the fuck? There we go.
Hi. What's up, everybody? We're back. We are currently on our way to the Delaney ICE facility.
Trump has admitted his own protesters were fake and paid. He doesn't believe that real people will protest their suffering, despite the fact that he understands complaining. Having a guy as out of touch as Donald Trump is dangerous, all right? It's like having somebody drive that can't see the windshield, can't see what's going on outside of the car, right? That's a really bad idea. You wouldn't be in a car like that. You shouldn't be in a country like that, all right?
We're going to be first linking up with Adam Hamawi and his team.
You got to find a way to take the wheel from him.
And we are joined by Dropsite, who was kind enough.
Do you want to be on camera?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hello, I'm Jude.
I didn't realize, for some reason I thought she was like a podcaster.
What's going on?
Jude here probably doesn't know that I know that her and her friends were talking big shit.
I was not talking
about
shit.
me.
Yo, listen.
I waited for this moment to be on camera because we already linked up this morning at the rally. And I did the interview and whatnot, and I waited for this opportunity to be on camera to cook her, talking big shit.
You're very mistaken, Hasan.
Saying I'm counter-revolutionary.
That's a lie.
Saying
you lie like a rug.
I'm not a principled Leninist.
I didn't say that either.
That I'm a revisionist.
Listen, my co-host, I have a podcast, The Periphery, check it out.
Yeah.
Listen, my co-host is a self-avowed tanky. She's a tanky. I'm just a socialist. I am the Hasan defender on this podcast.
Yeah.
Okay?
You gotta level up to become a tanky, apparently, chat. Or just be me and have them at your beck and call somehow. I don't know, chat. I've been accused of quote unquote controlling the tankies, whatever that means. And I'm not sure how to address that allegation, right? Anyway, chat, I've just noticed, all right, this tweet has got no motion. I pointed it out. I told you where the links are. They're pinned, actually, for your convenience. And wait, no, this is not the right tweet, is it? This is not the right tweet. This one does have motion, right? The one that doesn't have motion is the one that's important for the stream. Oh, no, God, no, that's the wrong kind of motion. Oh my God, Will Neff. That crotch will haunt me, chat. That crotch will haunt me. Huh. No, get it out of my face, please. God damn it. It's this one. It's this one. It's this one that needs the motion, right? That's like we got the lotion. We need the motion to bring in an ocean of new viewers from Twitter. That's possible. I have motion on Twitter now, chat. This is something I haven't been able to say since 2023, maybe. Right? But you know, I need your help. And not enough of you have helped. I know that not of you all of you have Twitter, and I understand this is not a criticism of everyone, but if you have Twitter, there we go. Look, there's somebody liked it. Somebody liked it. I'm just trying to get it in front of you again, because again, this is the only way that we can get you know, Twitter to work for us is if you work for me. Oh, look at that! Look at that! And see, like, this person would be sad, okay, if you liked the stream, right? Wow, let's take a look at this. December 2025, fairly recent. What is going on? Anything? Wait, what else do they do? Oh, wait, is it all me? It's all me. Wait, no, it's not all me. Okay. Who else are they replying to? Antifa? What do they say to Antifa? Oh, they don't like Antifa. It's another Twitch streamer here. What do they say? Brother, no one cares what somebody in the Netherlands has to say. Oh God, come on. Let's not be mean to the Dutch. Chat, you don't want to be mean to the Dutch. The Dutch, they're on a whole different level. All right, I've been watching Dutch YouTube shorts. Wait, where the fuck was it though? Dutch YouTube shorts. Wait, what is this channel called? I can't remember. Yeah, this guy. This is the channel.
Chris, no, you're calling conveniently.
What's going on? What's going on? Stop.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the noise from there.
Yeah.
I thought it was my fan.
Yeah.
I thought my fan was breaking.
Yeah. No. So, now. Okay. Good day. Good day. Day.
Dog.
Day.
Dog.
Day.
Oh, sorry, it's dog right over there.
Do goo 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 gaga. Who was that? Your cousin's dead.
Kazelik.
Hello, with Floris.
That's how you answer the phone in German, isn't it? Yeah. Hallo, Irene is here. Something like that. I don't know. Wait, let me just find this channel. Wait, how do I get the there it is. Okay, so this is the channel. Yeah, you don't want to mess with Dutch people, all right? They will, like, even the kids, chat, even the kids.
Hey, Sarah, I'm gonna hang out with you while your parents are at the doctor. Are you the friend who got divorced again? Okay, cool. So I guess you don't speak any Dutch. Oh, ja, ik spreek Nederland. Huh? I guess.
Ik spreek geen Nederland.
Guess you wear bright
Nederlander, right? That's how you say it.
colors because you want people to think you're okay.
Even the children.
I just like them. Is it
Chat, even the children will bully you.
because you're gay?
Yeah. Oh my God.
My mom and dad.
I keep forgetting YouTube Shorts. They don't obey the rules of copyright, and I have to. Or I have to. That's just an idea of why you shouldn't. You shouldn't antagonize the Dutch. You don't understand the Dutch. They understand you a lot better. You really it's not recommended.
Your association with this avowed tanky.
But yeah, if you want to piss this person off, then maybe I'm not saying you should tweet anything at Dutch at them, okay? I mean, look, it's like Taylor Lorenz. That's what that is. What the fuck? It's like Taylor Lorenz looking like she's about to cry. Oh my god. Following? Who are we following? Chud the Builder. What? Chad, is this a Thai account? No, I mean, this is a Thai account, but is this a Thai? Is this like a Thai person that loves Chud the Builder and hates nocommentchick? I don't know, chat. Interesting. Maybe I got some Thai ops to worry about now. Either way, don't harass anybody. Let's get back to Hasan.
Who misunderstands my positions.
She really does, though. Like, I ask her why she doesn't fuck with you, and she's like, I don't know. I think it's just because you're a man.
That could be it. That could be the case.
Honestly, valid.
Yeah, it's
I agree.
fair. Men are trash. I agree.
Ah, but then we were glazing your Lennon. What is to be done?
Yeah, no,
picture.
you guys were making fun of me.
I took that picture.
Yeah, he took that. Which, by the way, that was bait.
We said we ate it up, and that it was a funny ass fucking thing to do.
It was obviously super framed. Or post staged.
Yeah, we did it. We did that on purpose, and
of course.
it was obviously bait. And you clocked it, where you said it's so perfectly positioned to center on the camera, and lo and behold, everybody in the entire political spectrum was like, "This is the worst thing I've ever seen. I need to kill you with a gun."
I mean, I've been saying we gotta read more, so I was excited about it.
Yeah. My favorite thing about people who are like, oh, you're an opportunist, or you're a tailist, or you're fucking revisionist, or whatever, is always when people who are to the left of the average person, let's say, will be like, you're bastardizing Lenin. And it's like, I mean, I'm a fan, but I also understand that the average American, or the average person in general, in the Western world especially, thinks that Lenin is responsible for the death of
60 billion people.
Yeah, 700 gorillion people. So I don't think most people are like, wow, I can't believe he's an unprincipled Leninist. He's bastardizing his leftcom critique.
Yeah, that's right, Emily French. The Dutch did invent the rug pull with tulips of all things,
and is actually engaging in bourgeois politics.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the episode where we talked about you, we had Lily Agla on, and she is also a tanky, self-described.
I mean, they call me a tanky too.
Yeah, no, me too.
It seems kind of like a lot of tankies are working for Drop Site, chat. What's up with that?
But I was talking about how, like,
do I have control over them too? Can I order Drop Site around? Apparently, chat, I am able to control tankies, or so I've heard from a certain aristocracy orbiter / President Sunday orbiter. God, Sunday's got some real bad people around him. I thought about telling him if he wasn't such an asshole, I would let him know, like, the fucking ops that are in his fucking midst. But just you can find out when they stab you and when they fucking shiv you 1,000 times in the back, Sunday.
Also, you're making sure that we're going to the right spot, right?
I'm not.
You're not? Wait, what did you put down as the address?
What was given to us.
Oh, then that's fine. That's the right spot.
But I mean, I'm holding a camera. I'm not making sure we're going to the right spot.
Okay.
But it looks like we're going to the
yeah,
right
we're
spot.
here. We're here. This is or no, not this. Sorry, I'm saying that location is.
Yeah, around the corner here.
Yeah, is that them?
It is.
Oh, okay. I get your question now, Christopher DeBlante. Could people not see what I was freaking out about? Like, I rolled past it quickly because it's the kind of thing I would normally assume would get me in trouble on Twitch. However, it is something that Will Neff did ostensibly in his Twitch stream, so I'm guessing it's okay, but it's just it's Will Neff thrusting his hips in shorts. That's what it is, chat. That's what it is. And yes, Will Neff, as far as I know, in a committed relationship.
I think.
Is that group the yeah, that might be.
Yeah, can you just drop us off over there?
Yeah.
So, somebody posted that because somebody posted Hasan and Will did a fake commercial for something called Homosil that is like a medication that makes you gay or something. I don't know what it is, but like, all right, I haven't. And they were like, yeah, see, your dude is gay. Your dude is gay. And it was like, oh yeah, you think that Will Nuff is gay? Like, I don't. They show this picture of Will Nuff thrusting his hips in the air while he like, moves his tongue as if he is in a threesome. If that describes anything for you, Chad. I feel like I'm being a little bit too graphic, but hopefully you get the idea without me being more graphic. That's what I'm freaking out about, right? There's very few things that get me like, that perturb me, like the way that Will's hip thrust has somehow achieved to do. So that's why I'm freaking out, chat, is that whenever I scroll by it, I'm like, oh shit, get this off the screen really quick. I'm amazed though that I got it off the screen quick enough that you didn't see it.
Across the street, yeah.
You have to go across the street?
Yeah, we have to go across the street, yeah.
Yeah, no, they call me a revisionist for defending DSA to some extent.
Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
Thank you.
Any sort of engagement with elections is. Hi, chat.
Love her though.
God, it's so bright.
Alright, what's good? You guys are not masked up and goggled up.
We have our masks in our pockets, but we're
Okay.
not goggled.
Ben is going to give you a little preview.
Wait. Okay. We're not on camera?
That's just for 1 second.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second.
All right, chat. Here's Uncle Marchie
March
again.
cam.
You're with Uncle Marchie right now.
Do you guys think I'd be able to put this mic on him too?
Sure. Yeah. Go for it. Yeah. Hold on, chat. I'm pulling you up.
So now, usually this would be a skip, but I don't think it's a skip this time. Let me confirm on with the timestamps. I don't think I'm supposed to skip this. The reason this is not a skip is because March is gonna express his feelings about the fact that Hasan. This is almost 3 hours after Hasan said on stream where they're going, gave a fairly accurate, I believe, estimated time of arrival, right? Basically provided for any of his ops sufficient information to stream snipe, IRL harass, whatever, potentially do violence, right? If somebody's out there with that intention, right? Hasan gave that information. So let's see what March has to say about this.
I'm pulling that shit up. Really mad secrets. Yeah, what the fuck? Why can't I talk? Why can't I be in the secrets?
I think he's just talking to chat, but...
How we doing? You guys excited? I'm gonna go get smacked around a little bit by some fucking chuds.
That's what you come to a protest for.
If anybody asks, chat, if any federal agents or law enforcement asks, Mauricio March Miranda is of Asian descent, American citizen, been here for many, many generations, my family, and they're Asian and white, okay? I don't even speak a second language.
We're gonna fast forward a little bit here.
Okay, this is taking too long.
Oh, is he gonna spill the tea? Is he gonna spill the tea?
In the nicest way possible. Everybody we're working with is incredible. Love them. They've all been amazing. But there is just like always a lack of understanding that like when we're live, and downtime like this.
Oh no.
Play good on.
Yeah. Okay.
Live streams.
He's complaining about Hasan getting taken away. I get it.
Good. I'm chilling.
Oh
This is
my
my
God,
bread
it's
and
still
butter
so
here.
blown out. Sorry. Okay, there we go. I didn't realize I was making it brighter.
Yeah, is your shit?
What?
This is your shit?
Yeah.
It'll be
Yeah.
good.
It's very fun for me.
I don't feel like I'm wearing the mask properly. It's fine, right?
You better figure it out. Those masks don't really. You gotta adjust those masks. You gotta get like you gotta kind of do that ahead of time if you're gonna bring that to the protest. It will make you a little bit more of a target to do, But if you're gonna get hit by chemical weapons, essentially, yeah, you should protect yourself. But anyway, they only work when their seal is snug, right? Otherwise, you're gonna get more than you bargained for with each breath. And also make sure to change your filters. If you're in a protest where you're in the thick of it, you probably need to change your filters afterwards. Maybe even bring some extra filters if you can afford it, right? What are they, like $10?
Equip it. How do I put it on my? How do I take it out of my inventory and equip it?
Although I don't know, Chad, is this a painter's mask, or is it? I wonder if this is the kind of shit that I had in Gross Lab, or I'm only. I don't know if it's like the same kind of mask or what, but yeah, I've got a lot of experience with this type of mask.
Why'd you tighten it so much?
I don't know. I have a small head.
You're gonna choke yourself.
I don't actually have that small of a head.
Yeah, make sure it doesn't cut off your circulation too. That's important. Okay, let's go forward a little bit. Getting some help with the mask.
Use your E muscle, yeah, GT.
Okay, so maybe not here.
What's up, man?
Nice to meet you. I'm with South Jersey DSA.
Hell yeah. All right.
This is the guy who we think trapped out here.
Yeah. Well, I got some aid. We normally, look, one of the most beautiful aspects of participating in protests like this is the unbelievable amounts of mutual aid that takes place. It's really interesting, of course, they try to criminalize that kind of behavior as well. There's been people that have been arrested in Los Angeles for giving others masks and things of that nature, face shields, stuff like that. But ultimately, when you go out there, there's always people with carriers that have, bottles of water against tear gas, sometimes even milk, masks.
Can somebody tell me, does milk really help? I think that I've always heard the milk thing, like you're better off with water.
What was really interesting about last night when the state police pushed out and removed the medical tent, and then they pushed out past the second point where we moved all the supplies to. ICE came and sprayed pepper spray all over our supplies.
They do that.
So
they do that.
Equipment was destroyed.
Yeah.
So, like I said, all done, like you said, all mutual aid.
Yeah. But it is like the safest I feel usually, and I try to explain this to people who are watching from home. One of the things I try to do always is to be not behind the police line.
Somebody tell me, is the Dr. Jihad emoji, is that a Hasan emoji, or is it a BTT? Could I add Purple, you're not in the chat by chance, are you? Could I add Dr. Jihad to my emotes? I think I'd kind of like to have a Dr. Jihad.
But in front of it where the people are, and in my experience, the safest you always feel is when you're in the crowd, as opposed to when you're closer to the police, and that's...
Wait, milk feels better because it's cold? Wait, what if the water is cold? Yeah, water, distilled water is what I've always heard. $17 to $20. Oh God, I'm sorry, I'm going with I'm giving you 2019 prices, chat. Back when I bought them, they were probably a little bit cheaper than they are now. Yeah, 17 to 20, 18 for those filters. Yeah, you're probably right.
Really interesting for someone who's never participated in something like this before. The assumption is like police are there to save you, police are there to protect you, and you have a very different attitude when you're in a situation like this, where you very quickly realize that it's actually antagonistic. Like
yeah, you remember not to drink it with milk, maybe, or like, yeah, because like the water, yeah, you don't want to, when you're washing it out with water, you don't want to accidentally swallow or inhale. Especially don't inhale that water, or like, you know what I mean? You don't want it going up your nose. Yeah, yeah, because stuff goes up your nostrils easier. Yeah, so good that Hamami won. Notice how who never showed up? Cory Booker, correct?
Relationship with the people participating and exercising their First Amendment rights is always antagonistic, always the exact opposite of what you would expect.
I find it kind of funny.
The left over here.
I find it kind of
the
sad.
County sheriff has detained someone sitting on the ground there and wouldn't let him leave.
People run in circles. It's a very, very
sort of what we're saying is
mad
every single day the
world.
situation is different because a different agency comes in and starts making arrests. Whether it be the CERT agents through the GEO group, whether it be ICE, the state police, and now the Newark police and the Essex County Sheriff's Office.
Yeah, it's also a real shame to see a blue state like this
capitulate.
Where, I mean,
milk is better for getting stuff off your skin. That makes sense.
the argument that I hear from Fox News and other right-wing forces is, oh, it took too long for you to do the right thing. And you never want the MAGA movement and their propagandists to be agreeing to any action that you're taking, because it's very clearly an action that you're taking against your constituents. It's a real shame.
But what I hear happened last night is that they are saying that the protesters are the one who threw the tear gas.
Yes.
When it's clearly on tape and documented that it's, they were just standing there.
The Attorney General put out a statement saying that we were firing tear gas and fireworks at people as if they are not the ones who were firing the flares and tear gas at us and then kettled from the...
So yeah, this is Hamawi, one of the victorious candidates in the New Jersey primaries.
Back, and then we're firing over the crowd.
Overall, a pretty good night for progressives. Pretty good, but bad night for the Democratic establishment. Although, what do we have here? Let's check out. Is this? Do I need to reload this or anything? Let's see when it says the last. Does it say when the last shit dropped? It might take a while until we really know. Like, it might not be till tomorrow till we really know the results. The map doesn't look all that much different. It does seem to be it's tightening up, but not for Steyer. That's who we would really like to see. Steyer make it through to the either be the candidate that stands against Hilton or have a Becerra Steyer matchup. I'm trying. Let me just reload it. I can't tell if usually it says last results at blah 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 o'clock. I don't see that. Last update, there it is, 5:45 a.m. and it is 5:46 a.m. On the, is that right? No, Eastern time. Yeah, Eastern time. So yeah, how much is in? 57. So yes, very slowly trickling in, it seems like, and has not yet. Still too early to call.
Crowd they were trying to disperse, so everyone got sandwiched and tear gassed together and we couldn't get out.
And so that's why it's important to be on the ground
to see what is going on,
what's happening, rather than start perpetuating the same misinformation about who's and being the antagonist.
What's happening right now is the state police and governor's office is giving briefings that are entirely false to legislators so they can spin on her behalf.
Yeah, this is exactly what.
So yeah, this is a guy that was in Gaza and with a team of American doctors, got shut in by Israel, unable to get out of Gaza, and until Senator Tammy Duckworth, who he had, I think he was a doctor in the army in Iraq, and she was obviously injured there, and credits him with helping to save her life. So that's who this guy is.
What I saw, what is that? No, I think it's just trash. This is exactly what I saw at the UCLA student encampments as well. Those are some of the best organized protest movements I've ever been a part of, that I've ever observed. And yet, right now, Harmeet Dillon, the civil rights attorney for the Department of Justice, is currently trying to open up a new case against the UCLA students, even though they were unbelievably peaceful and they got attacked. And the police stood by as the counter-protesters, Zionist counter-protesters, came, not from the school, mind you, but from the surrounding neighborhoods, to brutalize these kids that were protesting against Israel's genocide in Gaza. And they used fireworks, they opened up fireworks on the student campus, they brutalized them, they beat them with 2x4s. And then
Desku's got the entire protest. Yeah, this is 4 days ago, right? So this is right after the mayor of New Jersey, the night before she authorized state cops to come in and crack heads they did, and then blamed the protesters for the violence, right? Since then, there's been a curfew declared and revoked, I guess, after pressure on the governor caused her to relent. She's been really, caving to Trump, and people aren't happy about it. But yeah, it has gotten more intense, since this day.
The police waited until, they got their licks in, and then came in and prosecuted and arrested the students themselves. And now the Department of Justice is trying to further prosecute and criminalize the students that were already apprehended and arrested and detained under the Biden administration. It's totally ridiculous. And if I hadn't seen it with my own 2 eyes, if we hadn't documented it, it's super easy to fall for the mainstream media narrative.
Yeah, he cared for her in Iraq, and according to her, kept her alive.
Unfortunately, and the reality is the mainstream media narrative oftentimes is not siding with the protesters, but siding with the state, siding with the police, and taking their version of events unconditionally.
Yep.
So that's why I try to do this sort of participation.
So
Chat, I missed 420.
So far? Like in terms of lawmakers, people who are actually
it's not really a 420 day, is it?
And getting the truth versus those who are just spreading that. So who's been here so far?
Representative Ana Lilia Mejia, Representative MacGyver, and I will call out Representative.
Yeah, again, if you go to a protest, you may wear out your voice like this.
Who slept on the ground last night or a few nights ago to try to get access to Martine Soto because he made a promise to Martine's wife who was pregnant.
Eye drops are Alessa on Fire says eye drops are ideal. What about saline as far as like being able to rinse it out?
That he would find her or find him. Yeah. We've had a significant amount of state legislators here, from Senate Majority Leader Teresa Ruiz.
Wait, milk works best if you get certain kinds of fluids in your eye? I mean, that might be this might be the weekend for that, and for some people.
Those who
it's weird how that works, right? You would think that, I don't know, it's just like, I'm always amazed of the propensity of that stuff to get in your eyes or in your hair or anywhere you don't want it.
Reach the ground are now the ones spreading the governor's office misinformation.
Right. Yeah, saline's really good because you can bring like big ass bottles and just. You can also, can you get like eye wash? You could put like an eye wash nozzle on a saline bottle, right? You know what I'm talking about? It's like a cup. And so when you squeeze it, it comes up into the cup, and you can kind of just like that and just bathe your eye in saline or whatever you're using.
Senator Kim was
distilled water.
Stood between the protesters and the ICE agents, and the ICE agents hit him.
You can see my chemistry background is showing.
That's crazy.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
Right back.
They didn't care one bit, and they knew who he was.
Yeah.
Because he was going back and forth.
Oh yeah, umbrellas. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another problem. Like, look, I always, I wish we lived in a world where police would create the environment of safety and security, but unfortunately we don't live in that world currently. It's a real shame, because I feel like with proper accountability, we could live in such a world. And yet, a lot of our state officials, a lot of our government rarely ever does what is necessary to ensure that accountability, to ensure that police are protecting constituents that are exercising their First Amendment rights and protesting against, I mean, horrifying things that our government is currently doing.
Watch out for phone poles.
Everyone here, the police officers, have consistently been responsible for every form of escalation.
And again, this all started a little over a week ago because the detainees were on hunger strike and labor strike, right? Refusing to work.
We're going on to the right side.
Yeah, Christopher, you're right. And I don't think I've ever seen these like eye cup nozzles outside of a lab.
They were facing inside, right? They have like food that
maybe any medical professionals in chat by chance? Any nurses can speak to, you know, whether I know you can't exactly just take shit home, but yeah, I'm imagining you could find something like that.
Have worms and maggots in them. They don't have the proper medical care
in a hospital.
And this has just gone on for so long that they said they're not going to do it anymore. And then they targeted one of the ones that we had started it, was Martine Soto. And then they wanted to transfer him out just to sort separate them all. So not him, but some of the others. And they started moving them out of the facility. And this is a tactic that they have, is they take them and then they send them to other states as well. And it takes a while to even find out where they turned out. And so the protesters all came out here in solidarity with them, with Congressman Menendez last last Sunday. And it's just gotten worse since then.
Every night has been different of the tactics of escalation. Every night it's like a different war.
As we're coming closer to the facility, you can start smelling the expended shells and remnants of tear gas. You know, it's a real bummer. I don't know what else to say other than it's a real fucking
exhausting. And you know what we saw yesterday was the state police and ICE joined together. ICE joined the ranks behind the state police, were firing their pepper bullets directly at people, while state police charged their horses at people, fired rubber bullets at organizers. And I think the most exhausting piece is that Mikey keeps repeating that she talked to organizers on the ground to support her efforts of de-escalation. No one knew what was going on until 5 minutes before state police charged at us.
Yeah. What time was that?
It was at around 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
They did it so they could allow the shift change for ICE. And during that chaotic period, we also saw ambulances come out with unconscious.
So do you hear what that means? They were doing a shift change for ICE, right? The state police facilitated that. That means that the feds were almost at the end of a resource that they were expending. That is the, you know, officers, you know, energy, right? You could have, it's so shitty that, like, you know, who comes in to save Trump's ass when he overextends his Gestapo's ability to suppress free speech? The state police, right? This has got to stop. Right? You got to put people like this on notice that she will not continue to be governor. She will be defeated in a primary if she is seen to be on the side of the Nazi Trump Gestapo.
Detainees inside who were clearly being beaten. We heard earlier in the day was that they were tear gassing inside the facility and beating detainees.
Jesus.
So, our recommendation here is for us to walk over on the opposite side, as it's going to get pretty busy over here. But it's up to you.
I don't mind. Whatever you guys think is best.
So, I mean, they kind of have this blocked off, so we should veer this way at some point. Maybe right here.
Oh, you want to go through here?
Just quickly, because there's gates that are going to block us. And so this facility here, this gas plant, is run by the same company that pushed the Keystone XL pipeline in Standing Rock.
The North Dakota Access Pipeline.
Yeah, North Dakota, sorry. Too many pipelines.
No, Standing Rock is the right
one.
That's what it was.
The Dakota Access Pipeline.
What?
We could just keep walking.
Yeah.
Keep walking.
Sure.
This is good. This way, let's go around. Okay, right here is our medic tent. Right here, we had to rapidly move from the family side.
Just saw people looking at him from the sidelines over there. I'm not entirely sure, you know, the geography of this. You know, you almost need that guy from the back rooms. Anybody see that movie yet? The pirate guy who was wants to be an architect, right? He would just map this out for us, right? I don't know. Maybe if you've seen the movie, maybe he's not the right guy to bring to a protest. Actually, he's a great example of the wrong guy to bring to a protest. What is his name again, Chad? Clark? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, Clark, right? Anyway, but yeah, you saw some people like I heard some shouts. I can't tell if these are like, you know, counter protesters heckling, or if they're just coming into you know, earshot of the protest and they're just hearing stuff that's going on with the protest. But yeah, his convoy here is attracting a little attention from the other side of the street. Maybe that's the counter protest over there. Did not love the back rooms. I'm not here to glaze it. All right, I am definitely not here to glaze it.
And you can see a lot of mutual aid supplies.
Yeah.
I don't know what I expected from Kane Pixels, but it wasn't that.
What's good, guys? What's happening?
You missed the Proud Boys.
It's good.
You missed the Proud Boys. Oh, damn.
Good to see you, my friend.
This is the south gate where they've been making transfers from.
So yeah, so far I think there was one person calling him a fucking bitch, right? That's all, the only negativity I've heard so far. You know, people shaking his hand. You're gonna see later people always, wherever he goes, you know, wanting to get their picture taken with him. If she really wanted safety, she would have activated the New Jersey National Guard.
You may have seen a lot of the videos of the lights flickering and people jumping.
Yeah.
That's going to be on this side. And we are going to stay careful here.
There's a frog, inflatable frog.
Tent right over there. What we have seen over and over is the CERT agents, who are GEO Group private employees, come out and terrorize people. Okay. So this is a GEO Group facility.
If you don't know, that's a large, used to be the largest private prison facility. They were kind of starting, I'm trying to remember if it was because of people, state governments like canceling contracts, or if it was because of, I don't know, but like they were losing money for a while. Then Trump got into office, and basically, you know, they're making a lot of money off of these illegal detentions.
Okay. Yeah.
Mr. Piker, do you want to comment on your recent subpoena?
Well, Fox News Digital says I have a subpoena, but I've yet to be served one. So I don't.
Is this the is he talking to Fox News at this point? Let's take a look and see where we're at 311. Oh my gosh, it's my sister's favorite band. No, I don't think she's still. It was my sister's favorite band when we were kids. Yeah, I don't think this is the Fox interview here. Oh yeah, 7 minutes from now is the Fox interview.
What's going on? Kind of feels like you guys have more insight into what the federal government's doing than I do.
I'm sorry, maybe I got the wrong timestamps here. Yeah, I think he is talking to Fox.
And I'm supposed to be subpoenaed.
We're just gonna stay right here.
Maybe they have a longer interaction later on.
You mentioned about the foreign money coming in, the Level IC network.
Yeah.
Do you want to comment on the foreign networks, the finance?
This facility.
No, I'm good, man. Thank you.
Yeah. So this facility, like I said, is run by the GEO Group, who is now the acting director of ICE, was a former executive here.
So we see that kind of thing a lot, right? Private industry benefiting from government contracts, from government policy, and then people that are high officials in that private industry becoming lobbyists, becoming government officials. Tom Vilsack, is an example from the Department of Agriculture under Obama. Keep on coming back to Vilsack for some reason. But yeah, there is a lot of this revolving door is what we kind of call it. But God, when we're talking about private prisons and a illegal deportation regime, it does really start to reek of major conflict of interest, like even more than normal for our government. Name caller, probably a DGGer. Yeah, possibly, because he let it be known that he was going to be here over, fully almost 3 hours before he arrived. It's given anybody that wants to disrupt what he's doing plenty of time to go and try to, get there before him, essentially.
As Adam said, you were saying that the conditions are deplorable.
Yeah. No medical care in there. The food is spoiling. It's like got worms and maggots coming out of them.
Yeah.
And they just have been in there for months, waiting for a status change on what's happening to them.
And what they're trying to do with this is to try to be like, okay, well, you don't like it in here. You don't like eating worms and maggots. You're kind of sick. You're not doing too well, right? Maybe you should sign this paper that is you like voluntarily, deporting yourself instead of actually waiting for due process. So this is another way that the Trump administration frustrates due process in terms of immigration.
This is the condition, not just at this facility, but so many others.
There's also, from what I understand,
Fuck Twitch. There we go. That sounds like a DGGer.
A miscarriage that took place, and some of the victims in horrifying conditions are getting moved around.
Isn't that crazy?
Without people having any accounting for where they go.
He's trying. Look, DGG hates Trump. Hasan's talking about something that the Trump administration is doing that's awful, that I doubt you even hear watching Destiny's stream, and all they could say is fuck Twitch, fuck Dan Clancy. Why do you shock your dog? When did you stop shocking your dog?
So
that was the case with Martin Soto, the organizer of this. The other day, he was secretly transferred to the Elizabeth Detention Center, which is about 15 minutes down the road, which actually has no access to light.
Okay, so they did find out where he ended up. That's good. But it sounds like he's even in an even worse place. Over there, they bribe with money too. Oh, what, the U.S. The industry?
Representative Menendez came out within 15 minutes and said that they were trying to coerce him with deportation papers and charged him with assault. Those are the same.
See what I'm saying? They put the deportation papers in front of you and they say, you want to get out of this early? Sign this. We'll send you to somewhere. Maybe your home country, maybe. And again, this is before any due process has gone on, right? They haven't proven that these people are there illegally. They have not proven jack shit. So there's all kinds of people mixed up in this because there has not been proceedings, right? What needs to happen if you want to have like order at the border or whatever, you want to have this, immigration fucking makes sense, is a pathway to citizenship, is hiring enough immigration judges to be able to hear out all the claims of asylum so that people can get their due process and get on their way rather than being in this sort of limbo that the Biden administration put them into, where now they're vulnerable to this kind of Nazi shit from Trump.
Things that Representative MacGyver.
So yes, blame Trump, blame Homan, blame the administration, but also blame Biden, also blame Kamala.
We're charged
not because they were too generous to immigrants and people seeking asylum, but because they were cowards and they didn't take care of business like they should. Same thing with student loans, honestly.
With the last time Ras Baraka was arrested about a year ago, mayor of Newark.
Yeah. Oh, it's devastating. All right, should we go back over there?
Yes.
I feel like we're causing a little bit of a commotion here.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah.
So this is what I was talking about.
Yeah.
So, So I do want to show real quick that the Geo Group has removed visitation from these families. They have no access to their family members inside. They have removed the benches that families have been waiting outside with. Also, electronic communication has been removed. Access to the commissary has ended. Access to medicine has ended. Sometimes it takes 2 weeks.
Yeah, exactly, Miku. Never trust the Trump administration.
Weeks after a report.
Never trust a cop.
To reach emergency services, but let's go this way.
All right, yeah.
They're unserious. Yeah, they're scumbags.
He's here to trick you into voting for the party that sent the state police here.
Okay, that's one coming from the other side. Okay, so there is, I will grant, that sounds like a protester that's not happy with Hasan's presence, but it's not because he's a dog abuser. It's not because he is a terrorist, right? It's because he is, as they see it, a Democrat. He is sheepdogging his viewers into the Democratic Party, I think is the way that Bad Empanada would say it, right? So there you go.
That's his purpose.
Really focusing your fire at the appropriate spot. I'm sure doing a lot of good there, heckling Hasan.
We're totally against Governor Cheryl. This is going to be her last term, so.
Hasan, what do you think about her Detention? She calling peacekeepers are beating the shit out of her.
Of course, it's fucking bullshit. Same thing that Karen Bass did in fucking California.
Well, okay.
So this is where the free speech zone was yesterday.
This is?
Do you see where the chalk was? Over here? They had this set up. No one was truly in it because the free speech zone prevented you from blocking transfers, which is why people are here. To prevent people from being detained and deported. This is where, right about this point, is where ICE joined the state police and started firing on people.
I've also heard reports from Analia Meji's visit where she was talking about how some of the people that are still detained are actually people who have already signed off on their self-deportation notices, and they're just still being kept in these facilities in an unjust manner.
Because they do not want the detainees organizing and speaking about the conditions inside.
It's fucking terrible.
Which is exactly why this hunger strike, this labor strike, this slave strike, because they're working for less than $1 a day, has spread across the country.
Being retaliated.
Other facilities are doing the same thing?
Yes, in Texas and in other places. There are now over.
Elizabeth Rosa just became a weasel. And let me add, let's see, sub-add time. That's the magic word, isn't it? Those are the magic words. I can speak correctly, hopefully. Look at that. Look at that. We added time, and you get the sound and the fury of what is the sound of fury? I haven't read that. I don't know why I'm just throwing out random book titles from my high school library, but oh well.
500 detainees who are part of this. 300 at the...
Did you know I was the librarian for my, or not? Okay, I can't say I was the librarian. I was, I'm trying to remember. Did I get paid for that? Anyway, I did work for the school library. That's what I'm trying to say.
This facility, like I said, this is a slave strike.
How can anybody look at this situation and think like, no, this is good? And it should...
Yeah, wait, I think I got paid like minimum wage for that. I think I was like organizing the books in the library, and I got yeah, I had like a little. It's because my mom worked at the middle school, or sorry, my mom worked at the elementary school close to my high school, and she would after class she'd have to do a lot of stuff, right? You know, you don't get paid shit for being a teacher. You got to buy you know, all of the decorations and all the things that make a classroom nice. And you got to buy that yourself, and you got to do that work even after hours. So I had to wait before she would come and pick me up. So I got a little librarian experience there. It's funny, I ended up doing work study in the library in college, so it worked out.
Continue. I don't understand that.
Now, have like, the lawmakers had access inside? Like when they've gone in, have they been
state
able to
lawmakers?
State or
no,
federal?
State lawmakers have not.
Hernandez was behind that fence. They let him behind the fence for like 12
And the best part is when I got done, I could just sit there and read Isaac Asimov, which I did.
hours. And they wouldn't let him in. He stayed there. He kept checking in.
with Gabby.
But he couldn't go inside
They
and
would
see the
not let him
facilities.
inside. They wouldn't get the whereabouts. He wanted to get eyes
Or the
on
condition,
husbands,
yep.
and they would not do it.
So no part of
And
the
they fucking
Constitution.
snuck him out. They snuck the guy out.
So no federal oversight at all?
There were multiple times where vehicles were coming out that we thought they might be sneaking him out, and the crowd stopped and pushed him back. But at some point, they got him out, and that's why he's in.
No part of the Constitution. No part of the Constitution has been followed here. And I'm not sure what you're asking.
I don't know. Maybe we're crowding over here. We can just go to a different spot.
Why don't we?
It's like let's. No, it's all right. Where should we? Okay.
Would you like to just keep on that?
Would you like to speak to some people here?
Sure. What? Yeah, you got it.
So you have some stuff about the New Yorkers who are detained inside?
Yeah, it's what we're seeing here unfold is just a tiny glimpse of what's happening, not just here in New Jersey at Delaney Hall, but what's happening across the country. And we have over 60 New Yorkers who are detained in this facility. And this just illustrates.
Chat, I forgot to hit the good button today. I'm so sorry. If you're watching me on YouTube, chat, realize you're on like a 15-second delay. So if I'm a little confused about what you're talking about, that's why.
The complicity of not just
my fault
government, where you see your New Jersey State Police here, who beat the life out of people last night and did 10 times worse than what was happening the nights before with just ICE. This is just another state-sanctioned violent action against people who are fighting for their rights. So this is just a call to whoever's watching this. This is your opportunity to stand up and fight back. And you can do that by showing up if you're on the East Coast, come to Delaney Hall, show up at protests in your communities, and demand that the US government, and specifically your congressional members, do not fund another penny to ICE, DHS, or CBP. Right now they're trying to negotiate a reconciliation package to give ICE an additional $70 billion after giving them $170 billion to detain more people in this country. Take back the money of the $170 billion and don't give another.
Chat, understand that's way more money than they're using, way more money than they're able to use, able to hire, able to, etc. Just understand, what is that for, right? That's a rainy day fund for fascism, right? That is a Trump defense fund when the whole country turns against him, right? And he starts violating every single norm. This is like when right, that they're putting money in there. So I don't know if he got impeached or something and wanted to try to use his paramilitary Gestapo as a police force to maintain power, to suppress dissent. This is the kind of shit that would allow that money already being in the piggy bank. One of the only controls that the Congress has on Trump, and the Congress is super weak at this point because of the judicial branch, right? The judicial branch has granted the executive branch, but specifically the Trump version of that executive branch, so much power, and the role of the legislature has become diminished, right? The only, power you got on these guys sometimes is to cut their piggy bank. Yeah, cut their slush fund.
Oh,
Yeah.
And on top of that, this is a for-profit prison, so we're paying them to keep these detainees in there in these
paying
horrible
them
conditions.
for what? To hold them in a facility and then using them to maintain the facility, using detainees' labor to maintain the facility. Geo Group that funded the Trump administration received a $1 billion contract to run this facility. So it's injustice on top of injustice, sandwiched within corruption.
And we're paying for
And how much did you say?
It's $10 million a day we're paying for all these facilities. $10 million, so that's $15 billion a year.
Yeah.
$15 billion a year, $10 million a day.
The phone call with the with all of their stakeholders, with all their shareholders, that said, "Oh, it's going to be unbelievably beneficial for us. The Trump administration is going to basically revitalize our entire industry." And I guess he was right. I mean, it's incredibly devious, but I mean, it's demonic, really. But this is how, I mean, we are one of the only countries on the planet, if not the only country, if I'm not mistaken, that actually has a concept such as for-profit prison systems. So
yeah, which is crazy anywhere else in the world. So chat, I'm going to point out we're at 1:35:46. We have a decent amount of time. I'm just trying to get ahead of everything Here, let me see if I can find the poll. What does the poll say? The poll says that Ethan Klein's cheering of Hasan's UK ban is in first place, followed by Jillian Michaels followed by Destiny and his disgusting debate with counterpoints, and then Jillian Michaels trolled. Overall 28 plus, yeah, slightly ahead. So Destiny slightly ahead because of the donos. Remember, if you donate, or if you do donate, you can let me know in chat, especially those of you that are want to see that Ethan Klein content. It is slightly behind to Destiny, probably because of the way that I constructed the poll. Again, my fault. But you can let me know when you donate which of these topics you support, and I will put your money where your mouth is. I will add that, just like I did for Jillian Michaels and for Disgustiny, and that's where we're going. We are sort of running out of time. There's only 44 votes. Is that correct, chat? Am I seeing that correctly? Only 44 people. That's crazy amount of people not voting for some reason. Just remember to vote and like the stream when you do. And you'll get more streams than you would otherwise, because that's one way you can support the stream for free. But anyway, that's where we're at right now. Only 1 hour and 35 minutes left. I'll try to get through as much as I can. At this point, it's not looking good for bonus content. I'm looking through these timestamps, and there's not a lot I can skip. There's a lot of good stuff. In fact, something's coming up right here, where we're going to see some shit go down between Hasan and a Fox News reporter. And, well, after that, chat, it just gets crazy. It just gets crazy after that. Okay, yeah, maybe I can get through this. Anyway, I'll try to go as fast as I can. If you want to help me out and give me more time, of course, supporting the stream with a super chat, super sticker, getting yourself a membership, like Elizabella just did, or gifting a membership, which is great because, we get more YouTube members. If you're a YouTube member, you got some fresh bonus, you got some fresh exclusive content. Well, not exactly exclusive, it's available on Twitch too, but that bonus stream that was too spicy for YouTube, it is up for members, it is up for subs on YouTube. So there's another reason for you to member up. It is only $3 on YouTube, $6 on Twitch. People, I guess, though, the reason we have almost as many Twitch subscribers as YouTube subscribers is the members is that you get, I guess, more for your buck. You get those emotes that are, the emotes are animated. That's kind of cool. People like those. And then you can rewind the stream. And also if there's ads, which they have started advertising on me. Has anybody, one in chat in Twitch chat, if you've seen an ad on Twitch, because I've been looking at my statistics and it looks like there are a few Saltmans, attempt to, completely, shut down small political streamers is not as absolute as it was recently. So, you might see some ads, but you will not see the ads, and I will still get paid for you as if you saw the ads if you have a membership. So that's, a sub. So that's a good way to go on YouTube. But yeah, 132.08. I'm gonna get through as much as I can. It's about to get lit here.
The result of that. This is the result of that reality. But here, look, one of the things that I saw when I was in Minneapolis was the fact that when people did actually show up, they were able to defeat the Trump administration's attempts to basically occupy an American state and try to punish a blue state and a blue city, and send thousands of their unaccountable masked agents of the state to go and create an environment of fear. And when people pushed back, they actually did win that battle.
There's more and more people coming here every day, so that's,
Yeah, exactly, Mikus. It's a slush fund that, as Emily French said, could be used if shit hits the fan. Which it already has. But, if Trump gets in trouble, right, he will absolutely mobilize his Gestapo, and he's got plenty of money for that because of the feckless nature of the Democrats and the Republicans, right? No Republican really standing up against him in his big, beautiful bill.
Having the opposite effect.
Organized people beats fascism every single day.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Wait a minute. I'm going to tell all you people, you may be surprised, people all over this world are getting organized. You foul fascists. All you fascists are bound to lose. That is Woody Guthrie. I think this is the original.
All right.
Mr. Piker, what was the purpose of your trip to Cuba?
I know.
Deliver humanitarian aid.
Do you think you broke any laws doing that?
No.
I mean, it sounds boring, doesn't it? Organizing. Fuck me with my lack of executive function. Organize? Yeah, fucking organize. It's powerful. It's more powerful than you think. Organize at work. Organize, you know, in your community. Like, organization is huge, right? And we can build parallel power structures with organization. That's how it's done. It might sound boring, but you know what's not boring? Pushing these fascists out of power. Holding some of them to accountability, right? That's something that we can only do. Pushing these capitalists out of power. Fuck yeah. All right? Holding them accountable. That's something that only happens when we organize, right? It sounds boring as fuck, but it's actually the most exciting thing you can do. It will open up a whole new world. There's a world to win out there, chat. If not for us, then for those who come after us.
Adele, can you tell me about you mentioned it in your Twitch during the week about the funding that comes to these left-wing organizations, the Neville Roy Singham network. Can you comment on that?
You know, and as someone whose family was from Cuba and survived the Armenian genocide and escaped to Cuba, what's happening there is it's egregious, and I honestly think
it's horrifying. It's horrible to see. It's horrible to see in real time. Like, American foreign policy, especially the sanctions regime that we have in Cuba, is designed to be invisible, right?
Yep.
So the culpability is supposed to be not in the hands of the American state that's like rendering trade impossible for this foreign country that's 90 miles off of our coastline, but instead it's to create this environment where it's communism's fault. It's actually government mismanagement that has caused so much destruction of the state capacity. And then you go there and you see it. You talk to these people. I talk to ordinary Cubans. I talk to doctors. I talk to members of the government as well, and researchers, academics. And one of the things that I saw very quickly was that even when you read about the terror that the sanctions regime has brought upon the Cuban population, going there and talking to these people in real time, you develop a very different understanding, because it's so insidious. It's baked into every single experience that Cuban citizens have. It's not just the oil blockade. A lot of people obviously have been focusing on the oil blockade element of it, because Donald Trump, in his bravado and his vulgar way of communicating some of the actions that the government takes, came out and straight up said, we are going to implement an oil blockade, which made that whole invisible process very visible for everyone.
It's great again.
But basically, when that took place, a lot of people started focusing on the fact that the energy grid was collapsing as a direct consequence. But even before then, there were many issues. What are they saying?
why don't we take a moment?
Oh, you want to leave?
Well, should we go check maybe the front a little bit?
Sure. Yeah, I don't like that either.
Why don't we real quick?
I'm so curious. Anybody catch what was whispered? There. Oh my God, my fan is like losing. God damn it! It doesn't work as well when I plug it in, but it runs out of battery really quickly. Fuck. And this is the last USB fan I have, chat. These things are a fucking godsend, and oh my God, can I plug it in though? Can I get the? It's not even the USB-C. It's the old one. It's the shitty one. Oh God, it's completely out of battery. Fuck, I'm gonna have to let it charge up. Anybody catch what that was? What he said? Like you know, so I mean, if you're DGG and you're watching this, you're like, oh yeah, the protests are like Hasan out, dog abuser out, right? Or something like, right? You know, they're gonna try to make it about Hasan. Obviously, it wasn't. That is the protest. I'm not sure those people up there even are aware of Hasan's presence here, but. Wait, actually, I don't even know what side that's coming from. I'm guessing it's the protest, right? Because there's a lot of people joining in. The counter protest is much smaller.
Why don't we take a moment?
Oh, you want to leave soon?
Well, should we go check maybe the front a little bit?
I think we're
sure.
Yeah.
Did anybody catch what he said? I'm so curious. What is the red flag? You know, maybe just that it's going to be too loud to continue the interview out here.
I don't like that either.
I don't like that either. What are they talking about? What are they talking about? Anybody catch that?
Why don't we real quick go to the front line, take a look at what that looks like?
Can you read their demands?
Yeah. Oh yeah, let's do that.
The demands of the people inside the detention center.
Okay, so I'm gonna put it on Do Not Disturb so your notifications don't get shown on phone. All right, what are the Delaney Hall hunger strikers demanding? Many people have questions about what is happening inside of Delaney Hall. The detainees on hunger strike have stated that their demands are, number one, to meet with the governor. They want to meet with Governor Mickey Sherrill to go inside of the facility and meet the actual detainees. Number two, they want the release of the medically vulnerable people. They demand the immediate release of those with serious medical conditions. Number three, release young and elderly detainees. They demand the immediate release of young and elderly people. And number four, freedom. We're not striking to demand better conditions and treatment. We're doing this to demand our freedom. And they've said that they're going to continue the strike until they get heard. The hunger strike is not about improving the conditions of the facility necessarily, but to meet these demands.
Most recently, they want medical attention for members in 2A and B who are the targets of retaliation.
Mr. Piker. So one of the biggest problems here, of course, is the media isn't really covering the whole story, right?
Yeah.
They're just covering the little tidbits when they start pepper spraying everyone and saying that it's the protesters that are causing it.
Yeah.
But you see on the ground, all they're doing is chanting, standing at a good distance, not really causing any trouble at all.
And the chanting is to make sure that we are heard inside because they can hear us.
Yeah.
And that's why you've seen the clips of
And chat, that's possibly the only thing keeping some people in that facility going. So if you are in the area, I mean, it's not, it's you know, it's a scary place, but you know, it's you know, if you could add your voice to this chorus, obviously safer during daytime than at night, you know, and like that, it is, you know, possibly, that's possibly the only hope that some of these people have is hearing the voices from outside.
Inside, because it gives them hope.
Hearing that they are not lost, they are not forgotten about, that there are people on the other side that know about them and that care about them.
They have
means a lot.
7, 8 days, and they need some type of hope after they are being beaten and brutalized inside.
Yeah.
And as you can see right now, the Essex County Police Department is defending ICE. And this is what we talk about as a police.
Not a sanctuary
It is a sanctuary state, and also we're not supposed to have any masks. We passed a law that says they can't do that. The entire time ICE has been masked, running out of the street, tasing people over here, shoving their faces in.
So yeah, some of the reform measures, right? Like, you know, some of the things that I think the Democrat, like, remember the whole, you remember the whole body cam thing? George Floyd protests, about the only thing that you could claim that the government really responded with is that body cams are very, you know, universal now, all right? But what have the body cams really done? They've created a niche of propaganda, right? A niche of very consumable, very palatable content of you know, cops arresting people and interrogating them, right? The body cams, you know, they know how to work around those, okay? They know how to not show the stuff that they don't want to show on body cam. That really isn't, that's reform wasn't really much of anything. It's not a step to something else. It's a way to fucking stifle the movement and say, okay, there you go. You got body cams, right? Same thing with this kind of, you know, reformist of like, oh yeah, it would be nice if they had better food. Yeah. No, it'd be nice if like we fucking did, like obeyed the, I mean, this is fucking unconstitutional. This is an international fucking crime against humanity that's going on when you're feeding people worms and fucking mold and maggots and food that's going to make them sick, right? This should not go on. True, right? But it's more than just that. And that can't be all that we fight for.
Wow.
That's like saying I'm playing football against this team, and what I'm going to do is we're going to take it to the 50-yard line, and we're just going to hang out there, all right? Like, no, you got to take it down the field. You need to put some points on the board for your team.
These are moving trains.
Detaining them, leaving them on random street corners.
Yeah.
And now Meg has been here for over a year. and is running for council in Plainfield, cross-endorsed with Adam. Do you have anything?
I believe that we will win. The biggest thing is we need to make sure the focus here is not the protest, it's the demands of the detainees and their families. They want an end to coercive forced deportation orders. There is no transparency. And the violence that is out here, this is what they're doing outside, so I can only imagine what they're doing to them inside. We hear horrible reports. There are people.
And remember, it's Geo Group that was coming out beating protesters' ass as well, right? The same people that are abusing the prisoners are abusing the citizens outside, expressing their First Amendment rights, which is not just to protest, Chad. It's not just to say something. It is to do direct action. It is that the government should not be able to do something that is counterindicated by the massive number of people feel is entirely immoral and unacceptable, intolerable, to use American revolutionary language. Although some issues with that. That was a pretty that was a straight up bourgeois revolution. But regardless, it's what people understand. This should be intolerable.
Unconscious, they just tear gassed them yesterday. They're going door to door. Like, the biggest thing is just to make sure that the focus is on the families.
So we're here uplifting the voice of the detainees and their families and what they're asking for.
And it looks like they're getting ready to.
They're getting ready.
Yeah, they brought horses. They brought trucks with horses.
They're ready to charge this crowd that we could see again, or just standing here.
Correct. We didn't. Yesterday was the most peaceful day, and the cops came this way, beating us with horses, and I started shooting rubber bullets from that way.
I literally came and texted my friends, "Wow, this is weird. It's really relaxed." In 15 minutes.
It's usually how it goes, though.
Yeah, it's calm before the storm.
There's a moment of respite right before they strike, oftentimes, unfortunately. At least in my experience. All right, well, if you guys wanna go, that's fine. Some people may like that. We'll probably also move out of here because we are causing a little bit of a commotion. I don't like that. I don't want to be the center of what's going on here.
Mr. Piker, were you debating my colleague Azra Nomadi?
What I was gonna say is, I was gonna talk to Drop Site if you want to do that, and then before we head out.
Mr. Piker, were you debater? Called you out online.
Azra Nomadi?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure. That's my biggest fan. He's my #1 fan. Sits around in my stream all day and watches me. Yes, of course. Here, you're at Fox News. Sean Hannity said he wanted to debate me. I immediately agreed. And it's really interesting because recently he got back to my team and said, actually, we're going to push that to a later date. We were supposed to have debated by now. I'm still very excited at the prospect, very excited at the opportunity. The spirit of debate is very good, testing the mettle of your arguments with your interlocutors is how we do democracy. So very stoked on that. And I do respect Sean Hannity for pushing back on his co-host on his radio show when she said, "Why are you platforming Hasan? You should be ripping his throat out with your hands instead." And he was like, "That's ridiculous." It is a little bit ridiculous, I'll be honest.
It is ridiculous. He has small hands and they're also soft because the guy's never worked a day in his life. Yeah, I think Hasan's throat would win in a battle between that and Hasan and Sean Hannity's hands.
But I have my hyperbolic moments too. Who cares? But yeah, like I said, I'm perfectly.
Two debates: Azra Novani and Sean Hannity.
Lock it in. Azra.
Make it happen, right?
Yeah.
Who is that? Who's the other guy?
After Sean Hannity agrees to the debate that he wanted to do.
All right, no problem. Can you speak about the foreign influence, the money that's coming from China? And
the thing is, so here's what happened with that. Manhattan Institute and Azra herself as well reported on something that is publicly available information that you can get off of a Wikipedia page. I don't know why there's this environment of suspicion or this environment that takes this sinister shape for some reason when we're talking about things that are totally above board and totally legal. I don't have any personal contact with Roy Singham or any of these other people. I mean, I know some of these people. They're wonderful people in general. They're activists. I don't know anything beyond what is readily available information, but none of it is actually hidden or
Hasan.
And protesters in particular. I feel like that's not great, especially considering that Donald Trump said he was going to end cancel culture, he was actually going to end wokeism, and that he was the free speech president. I feel like there are a lot of people who believed in that message, and now he's betrayed that.
Is this where March is getting nervous? I don't know. Yeah, Darful told me about this, that, you know.
Message. But then again, he also said he was the anti-war president, and we found ourselves in a litany of different conflicts.
To be fair, to be like thorough though, Marsh's frustration is about something Hasan already did. He did, as soon as, like 6 minutes into stream, he announced his intention to go here. You know, further into the stream, I think he mentioned an estimated time of arrival. That is a lot of information for your ops to be able to use against you to do, you know, shit like this. Kaya collar scandal was so effective. Every random stream I watched and Hasan comes up, without fail, it's brought up in chat. Yeah, it's not serious though.
We shouldn't be in at all. So, you know, there are.
Like, I want to see these people go hunt down everybody in their neighborhood that has an electric fence on their dog and a, like, right? You know, this is like, I don't like the idea of shocking your dog. This has, in fact, Fox News actually debunked that, didn't they? Fox News sent somebody out to you know, to record his dog walker, right, who had a device, right, that looks similar to the shock collar, but when you look at that color, which I believe is like a orange red, that particular device is a vibration collar. So they accidentally, and they pulled it up as if like, yeah, this has been controversial, he had a shock collar. They show a fucking vibration collar. It's like, okay, guys, good one.
Some elements of what Donald Trump has said in spirit that are agreeable. The idea that we shouldn't be waging unnecessary wars and foreign entanglements, and instead we should spend in the wealthiest country.
Well, look, the thing about it is like the bad shock story would be if he was like, you know, I don't know, you know, having it modified to turn it up extra, you know, like they're acting like he's torturing his dog or, you know, something like that, right? But, you know, this is, unfortunately, the collar's for sale on Amazon. Why is it for sale on Amazon? Because people buy this shit. Apparently enough people buy this shit that it's worth selling on Amazon, right? So again, if you got a problem with that, like, take it up with your fucking neighbors and tell them to stop buying the dog collars, right? Rather than like associating a movement of a streamer with a yip of a dog and saying, oh, it must be a shock collar. It must be a shock collar.
We're planted all this money on ourselves. And, you know, I think that we can unite around that message if people genuinely do believe it.
Do you think that communism undermines the United States? That's what many people, rock critics have.
I think people are allowed to believe whatever they want to believe. That's the American spirit, baby.
I just finally on the Sabina, you said you haven't heard anything about it.
Yeah.
What is this, a Irish Fox News hog?
Yeah, son, I got
No.
I'm the chairman of the Black Panther Party in North New Jersey.
Okay, what's up, man?
And what do you think, how do we solve this right here? How do we solve these issues right here in the community?
Keep showing up. Keep showing up. Look. We live under at least a theoretical democracy. There's supposed to be a democratic process.
Now, chat, you saw how they moved away from the protest because it was getting, you know, it was getting loud, and that's what you do at a protest, right? Those people inside, they need to hear you, right? The protesters aren't doing anything wrong, but obviously you can't conduct an interview or, you know, talk on camera. So they moved off, right? And look at that. Do you see that Kick logo right there? That's a Kick logo on the guy's phone. Right, it is my belief, and I think we're gonna see some proof of this. They have veered into the counter-protest territory, right? They are moving away from the protest, and they are moving closer to the counter-protest. Now, the Proud Boys luckily left.
Sometimes people make decisions. Sometimes they disagree with the previous decisions.
We're not going to run into them, but
they made, even if they voted for a particular party or a person. But
yet he is surrounded here by Fox News, Kick streamers, And well, you're about to see.
Things like this are happening when we have people that are being unjustly detained, people that are simply waiting for their court dates, or people who are already at their court dates. What's wrong?
People waiting for their court date or at their court date.
You want me to move?
Stay focused. You good, my boy.
Hey, Adam.
Hey, you heard me? Stay focused. You good. But the people that's what you call it? Like you, Hasan, stay with me, baby. Ain't nobody coming. They're not coming to do nothing on us. Yo, listen. I ask you a serious question. It's like
you demonstrate.
Most people
you demonstrate. You try to get your demands be heard.
No, I don't have demands. Stay focused. Stay with me.
No, not your demands. I'm saying their demands.
He's answering your question, asshole. He's answering your question.
People have been unjustly detained inside in heinous conditions.
And how we solve this? How do we solve this?
They keep protesting, and we keep showing support for them with the hopes that eventually it gets to a point where these institutions that are doing this violence feel a sense of accountability, and they change what they're doing.
And you're a socialist, right? You're a socialist. That's a political.
Yeah, not to get dangerous.
Okay, so yeah, what I'm seeing is that they are like they're seeing, I don't know, movement of the counter protesters, maybe getting surrounded, getting kind of flanked here. They're seeing something dangerous, and I think it's because they've kind of veered into dangerous territory. Sometimes hard to tell, where one protest, where the protest ends and the counter protest begins. Especially if the counter protesters are maybe not being, so cops will usually try to separate the sides, but it's mostly, keeping the left essentially on their side. And there's a lot less interference with the with whatever right-wing contingents show up, because again, I've explained this before. Cops look at Proud Boys, cops look at dangerous right-wing hooligans, and they see their cousin, they see their nephew, they see their son, they see their brother, they see their uncle, right? They are they're more comfortable with right-wing people culturally, people that have that are hog coded than they are with people that are oh my gosh, that person has dyed hair, their hair is dyed an unnatural color, they have a nose piercing, they have a tattoo, I'm uncomfortable here, right? So
what did he mean when he said so?
It's not even with an intentional bias from the cops. It's even when it's not intentional, it is unconscious bias.
Hey, yo, you know why I asked you that question? Because you're a fucking fraud. Hey, yo, all these people following you and shit, you're a fucking fraud. Get the fuck out of here.
What did he mean when he said America deserved 9/11? What did he mean when he said America deserved 9/11? What's going on, man? How you doing? What did he mean when he said America deserved 9/11? I think that it's called a pretty simple concept called blowback. That's what I was talking about. I've already mentioned what I meant in 2019. Do you support violence against ICE officers?
No, I do not. I do not support violence at all. I'm a peaceful person.
Okay.
This is Hog Twink over here.
Love peace. What about the Antifa member that bit an ICE officer's arm yesterday? Do you condemn
What
that?
about this?
That sounds
what
pretty
about
crazy.
the ICE officer who bruised me yesterday, who beat us on the ground? What about the ones
the
who
Antifa member who bit an ICE officer's arm yesterday?
What about the,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
officers who pepper
You
sprayed me
said
in the
soak
eye
the
on
streets in
Monday?
capitalist blood. What did that mean?
It's called LARPing.
You suck Dan Clancy's dick. Okay, they're talking about Dan Saltman, and one person Dan Clancy, the other person Dan Saltman. That's who Hasan was debating when he said, let the streets flow red with landlord's blood, right? Dan Saltman was a landlord at the time. I don't know if he's still, in that game or not. But yeah, he was called Landlord Dan, aka Hark Dan was his name. I guess he is somebody that Hasan met and was friendly with and had, friendly debates with on Twitch. But yeah, saying that to a landlord who does not bolt and say, whoa, I can't believe you just said I should be killed, right, shows that the person he's debating with is not taking him seriously. It's the same thing as Psychedelic Quaker. Chat, I feel like none of you watched me cover this, but there's a guy named Psychedelic Quaker that debated the entrepreneur behind that politics Discord that's about half fascist, the guy that argues from a different ideology every time he gets into a debate, right? The infamous Doobie. and now an op of Destiny. So hey, he's not my problem anymore. That's good. But anyway, oh my God, where the fuck was I going with that? Dan Saltman and the typical kick streamer not knowing how to be polite. Oh, be in polite society. Yeah.
What does that mean? Should people take it seriously? Live action.
But yeah, Psychedelic Quaker debated this guy, and the whole thing about it is you can call him a Nazi, but he'll just deny it and say, man, you got me wrong. I just love debating. Oh man, I just like to take hard debate points, and since nobody likes Nazis, it's really hard to debate their perspective. That's all I'm doing, right? So Psychedelic Quaker, instead of getting, sort of like clowned on like he usually does when somebody confronts him with his point of view, started saying stuff about like, yeah, listen, I believe in nonviolence myself. I don't believe in any kind of violence. I'm a Quaker. It's a religion of peace, right? But I will say that if somebody borrowed my truck and I found out that they had, dragged a Nazi behind the truck, I wouldn't necessarily ask them for the keys back, right? I wouldn't necessarily be super concerned about that, right? That's not the worst thing in the world that could happen, and just keeps on baiting this guy, right? Who obviously has far right beliefs, but is unwilling to admit it. And he just has to sit there. Doobie just has to sit there like a bitch, and Doobie is a bitch. He's a slimy, amphibious bitch, but a bitch nonetheless. And just got to the point where he's like talking about the Nuremberg trials and how there's a rumor that one of the guy that was in charge of executing the Nazi members that were the Nazi party members that were condemned to death was you're supposed to procure a rope for this. The rope has to be a certain length, because the idea of a hanging is that you're not trying to torture the person. It's supposed to be over very quickly by the snapping of the neck. That is how that form of capital punishment is supposed to be done, right? And the rumor is that John C. Woods got the ropes, and he might have taken a little length off the Nazis' ropes. I don't know if it's true or not. It's probably just a myth that rose up around, because honestly, the Nazis got off easy in the Nuremberg trials, right? There were a lot of people that probably deserved to see some form of justice that were just considered not high enough in the organization. Obviously, the famous thing is like following orders is not an excuse, but it kind of just became an excuse for a lot. Like the Nuremberg trials are not what people think they are. So this could be just all, people wish that John C. Woods had tortured a few Nazis. But yeah, he brings that up too, to just let Doobie know exactly how he sees him and people like him, and yeah, that is kind of what has. I mean, no, that's not even right, because I feel like Psychedelic Quaker was menacing Doobie a lot more than Dan was menacing, or that Hasan was menacing Dan. But yeah, it's kind of a bit of a rage bait more than anything. And if Dan had thought that his life was in danger, if this guy like really wants him dead, I don't think that he would have continued to debate Hasan. So anyway.
There's in pain. Come on. Just hyperbole amongst friends. You say hyperbole a lot, but when are you being serious versus hyperbolic?
Fuck you, fuck Twitch!
You gotta make that decision on your own. So it's really, if you get blowback, you just say you're being sarcastic or hyperbolic. I think there's a lot of blowback to virtually everything that I'm saying. Unfortunately, by the likes of people like yourself, it is what it is. It happens. Are you evading responsibility for your words?
No.
Not at all.
He's never done that.
Well,
okay, Timu Nick Shirley, that's enough.
All
Let's
right.
move on.
Well, nice to meet you.
Move on. Thank you.
Did you work with the Cuban government?
You're excused.
It gets more preposterous
Hasan,
as
did
you
you
go
work
on,
with
you know?
the Cuban government?
You can't entertain them at all, otherwise
Hasan,
they just start making
I would have
things up, you know?
expected a sense of charitability, but
no.
Hasan, did you work with the Cuban government?
Do you guys have a vehicle out here that we can
Hasan,
take
can I
advantage of?
got it over there somewhere.
Yeah.
We can break the chain car.
Are you working with the Cuban
Stop
government?
Israel arms going through New York and New Jersey.
Yeah.
Fuck Twitch. We can break the chain. Break the
Yes or
chain.
no? Are you working with
Fuck
the Cuban
Twitch and
government?
fuck you.
There's like one dude that seems to be maybe criticizing him from the left, but yeah, the rest of these are hogs.
Fucking view powder?
Yo, you abuse your dog? That's crazy, bro. Yo, your dog got a shot collar? Your dog got a shot collar?
One of the unfortunate problems that exists with this kind of coverage is that there are a lot of wonderful people out there who want to do right, who want to do right by others, and then there are opportunists. There are opportunists who want to make a name for themselves.
That's all it is.
And they try to do ridiculous nonsense like this.
Hasan, you said soak the streets
But
with capitalist
Let him
blood.
breathe. Let your dog breathe, bro.
you know,
You said
It's
America
unfortunate. Let your dog breathe or let your dog breed? I couldn't tell.
People
Try
deserve rights
to
too.
change
Animals
the
deserve
message
rights too, brother.
from the voices of the
Animals
detainees
deserve rights
about
too.
themselves.
Animals deserve rights too, says the fucking person that doesn't think that human beings deserve rights. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. You know, it reminds me of the Trump shit. Remember the whole Trump thing where, you know, the eating the cats, eating the dogs, and then they put out AI slop of Donald Trump, like, I don't know, holding a cat under one arm and a dog under another, and there's a legion of black people chasing behind him. You know, it's just it's like I mean, that's a crazy place to hear advocacy for animal rights come from. But again, this is you know, maybe woke 2.0. You know, where people aren't gonna get, you know, they're not gonna have that shit leveraged against them. They recognize that the right wing doesn't have these intentions, and it's also, I don't know, the soy right is here. I mean, just today, I think, chat, in my Twitter post, let's see, I'm trying to remember, somewhere, one of the Twitter people, what am I trying to say? Yeah, it wasn't that one. But again, here is again the blast off tweet. If you're still awake in chat, it's awesome to be active in chat because it makes me feel a lot less alone during what is an overnight shift in the U.S. Even though it's like daytime for me that I'm missing out here. And you know, that really helps. I really appreciate it when people are active in chat. I also appreciate it when people interact with the tweet, the blast off tweet. And in fact, that's the only way that it does any good, right? It's at 7 likes right now. If we can get it to 10 likes, somebody might see it. All right, at this point, probably after the stream is over, since we are down to maybe the last hour here. So yeah, BE fan and hog clown car a little bit for sure. Anyway, you know, I'm always thinking when I get on stream and it's like late, there's a calculation that goes through my mind of like, should I stream today or should I skip today? And kind of like, you know, the more engagement that I see, you know, with on Twitter and on YouTube and on Twitch, the more likely I am to be like, okay, there are people here. It is worth streaming. So if you like the late night streams, you know, definitely try to participate in them, and it really helps me out a lot as well.
It's just that
That's what we're seeing here.
Their minds are so twisted that they think other people are the same way.
Yeah, well, the thing is, it doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense that there's no censor.
Oh yeah, I should mention that if you follow me on Twitch, you'll actually add a minute to the time. So yeah.
Sensibility to the message,
Hasan, why won't you answer my
and it
question?
actually unironically makes the people screaming like this look very strange.
Why are you telling people to rob people?
But
They can't.
a lot of people don't have any sort of a lot of people don't have any understanding.
I don't have it.
You know.
touch me.
That was pretty easy.
Why would you abuse your dog, though?
Kind of just remove the wind.
Why would you abuse your dog? You know he abuses dogs.
I need him to.
You jack him?
I've seen his dog. He's a nice dog. Doesn't abuse anyone. Only
You know
people
he
abusing are the ones around us right now.
Okay,
so-
in public, freedom of speech is an abuse? Freedom of speech is an abuse? Fuck Twitch and fuck you. Go back to the desktop.
Freedom of speech is what you came out to protest against. Right?
We really do IRL. Go home. Go home.
What?
Charlie Kirk?
Did you say somebody should kill Charlie
Dog
Kirk?
abuser!
No. You didn't say that?
No, I was about to debate Charlie Kirk.
What the fuck? Where did he hear that shit?
Why the fuck would I want anybody to kill him? I was supposed to. I was supposed to debate Charlie. Listen, I know this is a difficult concept for you to understand, but I was actually supposed to debate Charlie Kirk 2 weeks prior to his assassination. Obviously, I have a very different method of going about things than the way that you're trying to present it, because if that was my mentality, I would never try to debate him. Charlie respected that. And it's really sad to see the rest of the remnants of the conservative movement refusing to carry the flame in the way that Charlie Kirk wanted it to be carried. I, on the other hand, do carry that flame.
We carry the flame.
By saying discussing things like America deserves
We carry the
9/11.
flame.
Yeah, that's carrying the flame.
For the gospel.
Charlie Kirk believed in free speech. Yeah, he didn't really, but it's funny to imagine that he did. That is one of these days I'm gonna get my soundboard fixed. Like I'm gonna update the soundboard. You know what I'm saying?
We are Charlie Kirk, we carry the flame.
We fight for the gospel. We honor his name. Yeah. All right, so there you go. That was a fun moment.
We honor his name.
By working with the
Do you know those words? Do you internalize those words?
Do you understand what it means to fight for the gospel?
Charlie Kirk used inspiration and he didn't work with the Cuban government.
Inspiration to me.
Yo,
he inspired us all.
more YouTube
Your involvement with the Cuban government.
more YouTube chatters following me on Twitch. I love to see it.
I mean, you're making shit up. What do you want me to say? Like,
Did you work with the
Hi.
Cuban government? Are you conspiring with the Cuban government?
no, dude. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm conspiring with them right now. Why do you think I'm wearing this trench coat? Right? There we go. He's got the Cuban government in his trench coat as we speak. You know, he could just be like, you know, show you the Cuban spies that he is stowing away.
It's like you have nuclear. Are you 2 weeks away from having nuclear arms?
If he asks enough times, maybe you'll like change your mind or something.
Are you? I have a good authority that you are 2 weeks away from developing nuclear arms. Why won't you respond?
Thank you. Exactly.
More testosterone
And then when you destroy it, you want to destroy it again.
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay.
Said something about him sucking cock, and he immediately went to my mustache.
Why are you here? What do you think that man's teeth
I heard somebody laugh. I couldn't tell what they were responding to. Oh, they're making fun of his laugh. Are they making fun of Hasan's laugh? Is that what that is?
No, but I can put one on you if you want. With your
Dog collar.
Would you prefer to go to prison in Cuba or?
Wait, who's wearing the BDSM getup?
Are you a Benny Johnson? I feel like, look, you said.
Mustache.
What a nonsensical question.
You said.
What did he say about mustache?
Why is there a guy getting violent?
You were.
Why is there a guy trying to steal my mic?
Violence?
Get out of here.
He's giving you a comment. That's
Get
not
outta
violence.
here.
Why are you
Well,
so
he's trying to block
soft?
my mic.
Yeah, because you're fucking following someone, dickhead.
Like we don't want to talk to you.
What was your comment?
Do you do this
Would
to
you like
women?
to do prison
Do
in
you do this
America?
to women
Would you
who
like
don't
to go
wanna
to
talk
prison
you?
in
I would like to
America?
do
Do you do
prison
this
in
to women
zero
who don't wanna
places.
talk to you?
Prison in
Do you
America
do
or
this to
Cuba?
women
I
who
would
don't
like to
wanna
do
talk
prison
you?
in zero places. I would not like to go to prison. That's my take.
Why are you staring at his ass?
Fucking 3-inch shorts.
Oh my God, you do have the booty shorts.
This guy's right up on your ass.
A lot of gay comments over here. I'm trying to understand the concept here.
Wait, are we gonna accuse Hasan of
Oh my god.
homophobia?
We have literally, we have the fucking schizos of every spectrum today. Oh my lord. Oh my. We're gonna go with them first. The difference in the organized protests in Los Angeles is that there's a massive mobilization, and it's usually organized like by local advocacy orgs too, as opposed to this one is more like a patchwork and probably like rapid response. But so for that reason, it was mostly like there was a lot of media there, and also on top of that, a lot of agitators who have no investment in the issue at all, that are just simply there to be like, oh, I'm going to be the next Nick Shirley.
It's kind of important to point out at this point, right? If you go to a protest, you're not going to get treated like Hasan, right? You're not going to get, you know, you're not going to have to deal with this kind of attention, all right? But what you might have to deal with, and this is important, when you're leaving the protest, make sure you don't get followed, okay? Especially if there's like Proud Boys and shit there, because that's what they do. They don't generally, they'll save their most violent acts for when they can catch people alone. And so leaving the protest, you should do in a group, and you should pay attention, you know, when you're doing it, right? So yeah. So yeah, I mean I don't know how much people understand this, but it's a major Proud Boy tactic, especially if you are not white, especially if you are visibly, you know, queer in some way, right? You could, you know, they will try to catch you alone. They will try to single you out. And, you know, if there's nobody around, yeah, they've broken people's spines. And a woman in Portland, I'm thinking of, right, got her spine broken by Proud Boys. And I don't think I'm not sure if they've ever been caught and held accountable for that. So yeah, do be careful. It is a you know, a scary zone, and you know, even though you're not Hasan, you could, you know, if you just try not to make yourself you know, try to keep yourself from being a soft target, right? If you can, and just understand, you know, leaving the protest is one of the dangerous times, right? Probably more dangerous than being at the protest for that reason, especially if there is a considerable counter protest.
And you know, there were influencers and agitators there yesterday and the day before macing us.
Yeah, no, I heard Cam Higbee.
Yeah,
I saw the video.
I got sprayed in the face.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
But it's like spicy. It's like
here's the
Tabasco on your tongue.
Yeah, no, we've all been there. But what I'm saying is like, I do not understand how you can look at such a heinous wrong, like systematic violence being dished out to ordinary people, and your first reaction to it is, oh, I can't wait to go there and actually annoy and be a nuisance to good citizens who see right from wrong.
But you saw what happened to Hasan when he left the area, right? That it's not necessarily, you can leave the protest and maybe the counter protest does not leave you, or you know, you're gonna attract attention when you're alone. It is you know, not dissimilar to what a lot of marginalized people experience trying to leave a protest zone, and that's why you kind of gotta watch over your shoulder
and want to demonstrate. I find that ridiculous.
A significant amount of people in the conservative media have no morals.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's usually what comes to.
You mind if I get around?
That same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
All right, so it's kind of winding down here, as you can see. This is where most of the most of the harassment is over at this point. There is, I guess, an interview with Drop Site that goes on right around here.
So tell me about this subpoena situation.
I don't know anything about the subpoena situation. The Fox News Digital guy was like, have you been served a subpoena? I'm like, you should know because you wrote that I was served a subpoena. I have not been. So I have no idea what's going on there. But I think the entire purpose of the subpoena is to create an environment of fear, to try and silence any sort of opposition to the federal government's actions, try to stop activism, to create a chilling effect on speech. No, it's that's what I think is going on. It's just lawfare.
Are you concerned at all?
I'm much more concerned about things that are happening inside of the Delaney facility, or the fact that a Cuban invasion is potentially imminent, the fact that there is a global energy crisis, than my own personal safety. I don't know. I get worried more so about what kind of precedent the administration is trying to set as far as targeting dissidents, as far as trying to
yeah, and what they're doing in some ways is stress testing, right? If they push on something, if they do something anti-constitutional like what they've done to Hasan, and they see they don't get as much pushback, or maybe there's a part of the left, the broader left, the liberals that are like, yeah, get him, right? Then it's like a fucking invitation. Okay, we'll do more of this, right? So yeah, that's where solidarity is extra important. All right, so the next point of interest here is actually Marsh. He's taking pictures. So yeah, the protesters do not, they're not trying to get rid of him. They don't like hate him for being there, but the protesters are.
But we don't. I mean, we can. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. Oh, there it is.
All right, so we can get this moment of.
Yeah, we can go longer too, but then
somewhere here.
Our presence there was not as productive as I would have liked it to be.
It may be the case.
As it usually goes.
No, usually
it's
not like that.
They've been just swarming anyone who's showed up.
Yeah, this is one of those things where it's like it's just beginning. I feel like so the amount of protesters there is like limited in number as opposed to like the amount of media. Yeah. So then it turns into a little bit of a circus.
Adrenaline is really high.
Yeah,
especially this time of day. Like it's like just.
Yeah, people in chat are like reacting positively to Mustache Guy. Who is Mustache Guy? He's pretty cool. He almost looks like a young Mike Pillow, but like don't hold that against him, chat. He's so much like he's the opposite of Mike Pillow.
Yeah, and then also
a little bit. I don't know. What does that mean of me to say? I don't mean in a bad way.
A lot of opportunists. Oh my god.
I mean you're like Mike Pillow's refreshing evil twin. And being Mike Pillow's evil twin means you're the good twin, actually.
Yeah, it's
that was shocking.
Well, they'll just start throwing things at people.
And also, you're not exactly a twin.
And then being like, oh, why are you angry that I attacked you?
But chat, we need a pillow guy too. We really do.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Where do I go?
That red car right there.
Okay, so yeah, more pictures here with the drop site crew.
Thank you so much. I blame.
Oh, here we go.
Nice to meet you too.
All right, so we're gonna get our moment with Marsh. Marsh is gonna get something off his chest. He's gonna vent a little bit.
I blame. And I told Hasan this off stream too, but I'm gonna share it with you, Chad, because you're my confidant.
Mustaches are guilty until proven innocent. True, yeah.
This motherfucker sits down in the hotel room, frame one.
We watched this.
Telling me all day, we're not gonna tell anybody we're going to Delaney Hall. We're just gonna show up there. That way we don't attract any unwanted attention. Frame one is just like, yeah, we're gonna go to Delaney Hall later. I'm just like, God damn it. Too careless. Too careless. I bet you at least 5 of those guys were not gonna be there until they heard on his stream.
What was that shit?
Saying that. It happens. But that was particularly bad because I guess he's just bigger also now.
So he's saying like there's 5 probably extra guys there, right? 5 dudes that were there, maybe would not have been there if Hasan had observed better OPSEC, right? And it's fair. And look, it's not just Hasan who makes mistakes to the great consternation and frustration of his mod team. It's me too. Like this is a classic. Like in the back in the day, chat, my mods used to have a command that would play a sound and nobody knew what the sound meant except for me. And what it was like, look at your Discord DMs, observe what's going on. You may, if they play it multiple times, it's like, I think two times is like, watch out, danger, right? This would be something like, Doobie and Samantha Banana are talking about trying to get your, they're talking about mass reporting your stream and just some Discord or something like that. Or, 3 times is like cut stream now, right? And they had to use that a few times, right? So, it's difficult to try to support your streamer, and I appreciate everyone who does, in spite of my difficulty. I promise I'm trying to be less difficult and more manageable. Watching my nephew for 5 days, but of course my brain won't sleep. Oh my god. Oh yeah, because you've got responsibility, right? Is that what you're saying? So thankful I grew concealed carrying during decade ago, because during Occupy, a lot of aggravators and aggressive in the open.
Not as productive as we would have liked, unfortunately, but kind of out of our hands.
Damn Samantha Banana, I don't know. I think she's funny. Not funny like, not funny like a comedian. More like funny, like a clown.
He represents
A fascist clown.
We've done these so many times before, you guys have seen. And there have been times where like we get a bit too much attention on us and we try to like stop that from happening. But I didn't show you guys, I didn't pan the camera to show you guys. But at one point, remember at the Zoran election party where there was that shot that I got of him with 100 fucking 100 fucking cameras crowding around Hasan? It was like that right now. I just didn't pan to it, but we were standing there and there was like at least 30 people with cameras and phones surrounding. I was like, this is not what we're here to do.
This is not going to end up well, yeah.
Like, this is not.
It's great when somebody has got like, sort of eyes on stuff that the streamer doesn't and can kind of, warn them and help them out. It's even better when you actually listen to them, right? And take their advice.
So, probably best if we GTFO.
I didn't realize I made an impression.
Wait, Hasan has Saitama levels of herp derp. I've watched episode 1 of One Punch Man. I haven't watched past that. I've heard it's really good. I watched season 1 and 2, I think both seasons, yeah. Or sorry, there's 3 seasons, aren't there? How many seasons of Mob Psycho? It's the same studio. God damn it, what is the Madhouse? Is that the studio that does One Punch and Mob Psycho?
Hell yeah, nice to meet you, man.
Yeah. If you want a wholesome anime, actually, Mob Psycho is pretty fucking wholesome.
We're ready for us.
All right, let's go.
All right, let's go.
Which one?
This one.
Red one. All right.
It doesn't sound wholesome, but it is. Okay, anyway, that is what Marsh had to say to Hasan in a way. I feel like by putting this in here, this is Darful saying something to me. So I'm gonna pay attention to that. I'm gonna try to be like less like Hasan. Here's Darful's notes. Hasan is cool for covering this. He sucks at OPSEC. Once he arrives on scene, he attracts too much attention and basically has to immediately leave. Marsh has a very coherent take here. Obviously, Hasan was harassed here, and no one deserves that. But Hasan did not practice proper OPSEC and essentially walked himself into a fascist trap. I also want to say that you could see a small contingency of leftist revolutionaries. So Darful observed that as well, who step in. Oh, well, no, not talking about the people I thought. Okay, who step in to provide public safety. And it's a difficult thing, chat, because if you're in this role, if you're trying to protect somebody like Hasan, who's being followed, who's being harassed, right? You gotta, it's almost like guarding in basketball. Anybody ever play basketball, like zone defense or anything? I don't know if it's just zone defense or one-on-one probably does this too. But you know how like there's a way to guard somebody. There's a way to make it hard for them to get the ball, to move the ball and to shoot the ball. you know, it's really easy to foul a player too and give them, you know, free throws or whatever, which you don't want to do. And that's that's almost how I would compare it to, right? In the same way, you are obstructing them, but you are not assaulting them. You know, you are not giving a push. It's very difficult. They will probably push you. They will probably be and they will probably accuse you of you know, being violent to them as they're being violent to you. But yeah, that is some real bravery there. Step in to provide a public safety net for Hasan, who will invariably be the target for harassment. And some of those people might not entirely agree with Hasan. So some of them might be more on the BE side of things than the Hasan side of things, or, you know, think that Hasan is like sheepdogging, you know, leftist into the Democratic Party or something like that. But it doesn't matter at a protest. You got to have solidarity. So yeah, good work, Direful, in putting this together for us, and you know, a cautionary tale, you know, a lesson for all of us, including me. You know, like, I mean, not so much of a like, I don't think there's going to be a lot of, you know, what's funny, chat, is I was like curious whether there might be a version of No Kings in Thailand. There's a lot of Americans here, and sometimes when things are going on in America, like, you know, Americans in Thailand will, you know, who live here will get together and do something. But there's a reason that the No Kings was not a protest that was going to be emulated in Thailand, and that's because Thailand's got a king. And it's not ceremonial like the Netherlands or the UK. It's you know, the people take the you know, the laws are very serious regarding you know, the royalty here. So something like that protest would maybe be seen as being in a different spirit than it actually is. So, oh my God! All right, chat. That's a lot to get through. How much time do we have? 36 minutes left. Okay. And I think we got one topic done. That means we get to move on to bonus content. But what bonus content do we get to move on to? Have you been voting? Have other people voted? Has everyone voted? Because again, when I last looked, I only had 52 votes. That's crazy low. Okay, that's crazy low. 52 votes. Oh my God, it's very close. It's very close. All right. Oh my God. So I'm gonna say 24 plus 30. Oh my God, it's a tie. It's a tie. Look at this, chat. Look at what's going on here. So this is bonus content. I got to decide what bonus content to watch. I am hoping somebody out there, either a voter or a donor, can break the tie for me. How do you break the tie as a donor? When you support the stream in any way that you do, whether it's super chat, super sticker, get yourself a membership, give yourself a membership, give other people memberships, support me on Throne or Patreon or on Twitch, right? You have the right to say where that money goes, and it can go to a topic, and it will, yes, add, you know, to the overall score. So let me add things up, chat, because it looks like I've got a tie for first and a second place that is very, very close. So Jillian Michaels, we're gonna say is 30. That's people. That's from the bonus. That's from people supporting the stream and then saying my money goes to, you know, this content, right? Okay, no, add 22 to that. Okay, so that one's behind. That one's not. It's very close though. It's very close. All right, it's to 22. So it's 52. Oh my God, 52 altogether. 52 altogether. Right? Ethan Klein has got no. None of the donors have said I support this. Maybe because they thought it was going to win anyway. That's a very silly thing to think, chat. Because it may actually, we may see it go down here. I don't know, right? 55%, it's going up a little bit. All right, plus 0 plus 55 equals, and hopefully I'll have time to cover all of whatever gets chosen. Yeah, plus 55 equals 55, right? 30 plus 22 equals 52. You see how close it is? Look at that, 52. And Jillian Michaels, I think, is in third place, right? Disgustiny, right, is going to get, it looks like, let's see, is it 24 extra points? 23 extra points, right, for Disgustiny. And again, I'm combining two different topics because I kind of fucked up on the poll. 20, what did I say? 23 plus, really? Is it that close? Okay, it's very close, chat. It's very close indeed. Yeah. Yeah, 23 tied with Jillian. But no, wait. Yeah, no, then they both have the same amount of, what the fuck? I'm sorry. Jillian, 23%. Let's change that. 23. See, it's a very fluid situation. So I'm gonna, observe. This one's down to 54. Look at how close. That's 1 point away. That's Jillian Michaels being 1 point away. And Disgustiny, 53. Wow. Okay, so it looks like Ethan Klein, right? At present, 57 votes counted. But it's really close, so I just want to let people know, if you've donated, or if you donate right now, right, you can do so, and you can let me know in the chat which of these topics you want to see. You could possibly break the near tie. You just voted. Well, you might have just put Ethan Klein. That's one. It might be a night that, yeah, that one vote will fucking, change everything. But definitely donos will change everything. There's nothing on Vox Populi, so there's no hurdle for the donos to get over. That's how Vox Populi acts. When somebody donates, like they say they support me, with a $10 super chat, and they say Vox Populi, that's like 10 points that get taken away from every other dono to anything before it can start to affect that, right? If that makes sense. It's a hurdle, right? It cuts off the lower 10. So if it was being supported by 30, that would be 20, right? But there's no Vox Populi yet. It is a very powerful thing to use if you agree with the vote, with the voters, right? Because that's what Vox Populi does, is it reinforces the vote at the expense of the donos. So that's a powerful way things could go. But I'm just gonna wait and see. 32. We'll get down to 30 minutes here. I will pop Ethan up on the screen. And get ready to rock. If 30 minutes is all I've got to work with, I'll make it happen somehow, chat. Let's check really quick. Oh, yeah, that's a good thing to put up. All right. Has anything changed? The last update, 7:14 a.m. That is 10 minutes ago. And yeah, not really. Not really. It looks like it's going to be maybe, wait, how much of the vote has gotten in? 57.5, so not much more. Yeah, it doesn't look like a lot more has dropped overnight. So I don't know, chat. We might be watching this one for a little while. Too early to call still. Not looking good for Steyer, who is possibly the best option on the table. Not a perfect option, not a great option, not somebody that has a really kind of troubling, history in terms of like how he became a billionaire, but has expressed his, change of heart, any desire to see billionaires in California tax, to see a wealth tax go into place. And definitely better than Becerra here. But yeah, we'd love to see Steve Hilton get knocked out of first and get knocked out of second, and have it be a Becerra versus Tom Steyer general election. Again, 57% of the vote coming in. Things could change. It's going to be different areas coming in, but we don't really know any more than we did the last time. All right, what are we doing? I change here. H3 podcast, my favorite podcast, the H3 podcast, Vape Nation. Welcome to Vape Nation. When do you think Chud is going to be do you think they're ever going to get rid of like a Girl with a Mic or Harvey and just bring on Chud Logic and Nicholas Diorio as the H3 night hour? That would be great. Remember Chud, remember when you almost grew a spine before Steven fucking sucked it out of you? You remember when you almost grew a spine? Yeah, that was interesting. Anyway, he almost got out of the Destiny orbit, chat, but he couldn't quite make it. Okay, this is the one. Oh, click. I clicked you 1,000 times. Shut up, asshole. Androgenic kicked off. Androgenic? Oh, that's a content creator. Jay Shetty. These are people that Ethan is obsessed with, but I like don't even know. Phone calls. Okay, here's the Hasan segment. There we go, chat. I'll have time to watch some of this, possibly all of it. It all depends on you, chat. Let me check again and make sure. Are we where I thought we were? Right? Has the poll changed? 55. Okay, so it's even more in favor of Ethan, and nobody's donated to say, hey, I want to take it in a different direction. So it looks like you know, the direction that it's going in. We're going to be watching this here. Let me take off the this was just for Twitch, right? Let's go back to the normal mode. He donated $5,000 4 years ago. Wait, oh, you're sorry. You're talking about another chatter. Oh, the royal family. Yeah. So anyway, it looks like we're going into this. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Listen, if you get a dono in at the last minute, and it changes things, I will still respect that. But we're running out of time. 28 minutes, chat. I said I'd start at 30 minutes, so. That may, if I don't get any more support for the stream tonight, that is all we got to work with, and I'm going to plan for that being the case, just in case, worst case scenarios. But of course, I can cover more with more time on the board. And again, the time goes up when you follow the channel on Twitch, when you support me on Twitch in any way that you choose to do so, including for free with an Amazon Prime sub, a Twitch Prime sub. Sorry, is that how it's said, that you get from cooking up your Amazon account to your Twitch account. You have Prime, you get a free sub, give it to the streamer of your choice. If that's me, it will count towards this as well as everything else. And it'll get you a sub, which is awesome. Or support me on Throne or on Patreon or on Twitch by either becoming a member, by gifting memberships, or by doing a super chat or super sticker. Any of those things, that's what makes the number go up. And yeah, if it does so right away, I'll switch. If not, it may be, oh my gosh, something's happening. A last minute member sign up here. Let me try putting that on actual stream here. Skyib, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing, or you became a weasel. I don't know. Does that sound as much of a good thing? Some people have a negative association with weasels. I tend to think they're kind of cute, right? Not the weaselly little liar type, but the just actual weasels, right? They're a mythical creature. No one's ever seen one before. They're the stuff of legends. We don't know if they exist or not. Probably not. They're probably like mythical, creatures like dragons or unicorns, because nobody's ever seen a weasel before, right? If they exist, they're like Bigfoot. They're very good at hiding. But anyway, let me just check and see. Skyib, do you have an opinion on this content? Do you have anything let me update this? It says 55 here, 55, 53, 53, I think is where we're at. So it's very close, and I am paying attention. Oh God, this one went down to 52. Okay, it's a very fluid situation here. And Jillian also went down to 52. Oh my God. So yeah, you have the ability to possibly tie it for either topic if you want, Jillian, or if you want the Destiny content, or you can, feel free. You don't have to use your sign up for anything, but you have some power here, as does anybody that's donated during the stream, or anybody who donates in the near future. Let me also give you that time on the, like I said, I can definitely use more time tonight. Add time, because it's going to be a little bit hard to get through. It's not a small segment, but it's not a big segment either. There we go. Oh wait, did I do it? Did it work? Did it go on? The 3 minutes went on, right? Let me just make sure. Is this cheating? I don't know. Maybe I'm really bad at math. Maybe adding your donos twice is I don't know. Did I just? It feels like I can't tell. If I type it wrong, it doesn't go in, and if I don't watch it, I don't know if it's just like saving on a PS1 chat, or the emulator or whatever. You don't you never know. You're like, wait, did I actually save? I don't want to lose this. I beat the boss. I don't want to lose this. So did I actually save? Let me save again, just in case, right? I love to hear, usually the PS1 games, they have that noise, like Final Fantasy, right? Will have the noise when you save. So it's like when I hear that, I'm like, oh yeah, I saved. I know I've saved now because I heard the noise, but Atlas games do not do that. And we're playing Persona 2 right now, which is an Atlas game. We'll be getting back into that on Friday. Yeah, Friday is our game for gay for daming. It is Pride Month, chat, so it can be our gay for daming, I suppose. But you know what I'm trying to say. It's our day for gaming on Friday, which means after we finish the content, we play some classic retro JRPG that probably most of you have never seen, even if you're a Persona fan. You've probably played you've probably played 3, 4, and 5, and all the little iterations and stuff, and the battle arena and the dancing games. I don't know, maybe some of that stuff, the Persona 5 tactics, all that shit, right? But you haven't played 2 and you haven't played 1, so I'm playing those for you because I'm curious too what the older games are like, and it's interesting. Anyway, enough promo for Friday's gaming stream. Let's get to Ethan.
Okay. All right, let's talk about Hasan. It's been so long.
Oh, you just confirmed it, Skyeb. You just confirmed it then. Yeah, you just put Ethan fully in command. Not Ethan himself, but the content that we're about to watch.
Talked about my dear friend, Hasan Piker.
Hank Pecker.
And his dear uncle, Cenk Uygur. It turns out they've been...
Why you got to say it like a slur, Ethan? Why you got to say it like a slur?
Banned from the entire United Kingdom. Which is...
Wait, no, have we got the update? Is he actually, unable to enter? Because, last I checked, it was the ET... is it an ETA? He got a special visa, or he was going to get a special visa that would have been... that was expedited so that he could appear as a speaker at the South by Southwest conference where he was invited to speak. I don't know if, and some Destiny people will say this too, but they'll say it in the way that, he wasn't actually banned. He can apply for a visa like everybody else. Yeah, but he can do that, but he can't appear at the thing he was scheduled for. So it did fuck with his plans, even if he is not banned from the country. They might go back and just fully ban Hasan, but I'm not sure. He says everything everything is a slur coming out of Ethan's mouth. That's right.
What does that include? The United Kingdom.
Did I show you did I show you the clip where he was excited? He had his chat vote on whether they should bring the R slur back, right? Whether it's okay for Ethan to say that now. He's like, I keep on hearing people say this, and I would love that for us. I would love that for me. The chat voted 41% were like, yes, say the R slur. And he's like, ooh, that's pretty close. So, maybe it won't be long.
England and a few other...
All of his orbiters, all of his friends, all the people supporting Ethan generally are okay with the R slur.
Scroll. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to make...
Maybe Girly Pop Nation still slightly holding on and do not want to hear slurs.
Major focus. Wow. Because I know people are real sensitive about what is and isn't in the UK.
England?
Yeah, he can apply. He just won't be able to make the engagement, right? They basically preventing him from speaking at the... And does he have tickets, Chad? Do you know? I mean, it doesn't matter. He's a millionaire, so he can take the financial hit if he has to eat the cost of plane tickets. But probably he bought them in a way, since he has money where they're refundable. It's easier to do that. Sean the Black got a lot of jokes out of how Ethan says black part of his name. Oh yeah, he hits it with a hard B.
Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland, and I think the Isle of Man is considered its own thing. It's like a little island in between Ireland and Britain.
Well, they're banned from the whole damn kingdom. And it's actually an interesting story. Let's take a look. Now, here's the thing. Hasan's is a little more nuanced and interesting.
Shut the fuck up!
Cenk, his uncle, who is the owner, operator, host of the Young Turks.
God damn, he hit that hard CH.
Is less so interesting and more quite straightforward. I mean, we all know the reason why Cenk was banned. He says it's because he's anti-Israel. No. We all know the reason Cenk was banned.
I believe that if I were the benevolent dictator of the world, I would legalize bestiality where you are giving, where you are pleasuring the animal.
There's a lot of sheep in the UK.
You see what I'm saying?
And actually, Cenk wasn't even banned by...
If you got him, post him. Shakey Gurga's in chat. Can we get some Shakey Gurgas in Twitch chat?
He was banned by the Agriculture and Livestock Department.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, obviously not. Jink is a lol cow. Look, if Ethan was smart, he would realize that the relationship between Hasan and his uncle is not super stable, right? They still, Jink still shows up for Thanksgiving, but it's gotten more and more hostile year after year. Obviously, the vitriol from Anna Kasparian is just utterly toxic at this point, right? You know, if Ethan could get Cenk Uygur on his side somehow, which given the Zionism, maybe that's the one thing that TYT has not moved to the right on, right? Is Zionism. But yeah, it would behoove him to maybe not. Also, why has Cenk ever said anything about Ethan? It doesn't make any sense to pull his uncle into this anyway.
Yeah, it wasn't
He was
even
banned for bestiality.
It wasn't Homeland Security or comms or politics. Literally, they didn't want him to fuck all the sheep.
You see what I'm saying?
I see, and they see what you're saying too.
Look,
Cenk.
that's fair, and I don't disagree. That's a fucked up, spicy take, bestiality take. Even before Destiny and Vosh were trying to, pop off doing the same kind of thing. You got Cenk Uygur and TYT, looking at people's camel toes and rating camel toes. And yeah, also Cenk being like, what's wrong with doing a story about, was this Mr. Hands? Is that the person that we're talking about? This is a guy, if I remember correctly, I could be mixing up my Bestia files, right? But there was a guy who got caught having sex with a horse, got sent to jail, got out of jail after serving time, after serving his sentence, and then was immediately picked up again having sex with the same horse that he doesn't own. It's not his horse. He was going and fucking somebody else's. Not that that would make it better, but you know what I mean. It's like he broke into like a horse stall. What do you call them? Stall or something? Is that where the horses live? The horse Hercules has to clean out the. Is it stalls, Chad? Is that where the horses live? Are they just called stalls? There's something else, right? Like the horse pavilion. What do you call that? Anyway.
You sick fuck.
Stable, thank you. God, I was like, yeah, Jesus Christ was a clue. I should have been like, yeah, where was Jesus Christ at? As a stable. Yeah, a manger actually with Jesus Christ. Okay, I would have been close, right? Stalls or stables, and then manger is just for like universally farm animals. Yes, chat knows it. I couldn't think of what it was called. I was like, what is it called? Like a stall or something? No.
My grandparents are first cousins.
That's irrelevant. I don't know.
Might explain a lot.
I don't think that'll explain why you want to fuck animals.
You see what I'm saying?
So put it, setting Cenk aside.
I mean, fair enough. Ethan has done a good job exposing Bestia files and lolicons like Vosh. I don't have a lot of problem with his coverage of that. Kind of agree. That's why it sort of sucked when he had to become a clout demon and try to take a piece out of Hasan, only to find that this is what crashed his whole career. This is the beginning of the end for Ethan in ending Leftovers. He thought he was cutting Hasan off from the clout. Turns out he was cutting himself off from his own audience.
For wanting to fuck all the
Sad.
sheep in the UK.
Sad.
Let's take a look at what's going on with Hasan. So let's see here.
No, please.
So Cenk, first of all, lies. He goes, I was banned from the UK. I tried to get on a flight to London to attend South by Southwest London, give a speech at Oxford. I've been banned for criticizing Israel. Are we free anymore?
The horse fucker guy makes me think of the Spanish word encabronado. Encabronado? What does that mean? Brony? Is that the Spanish word for brony?
This is oppression of
Probably
Western
not.
citizens by our own governments.
Chad, I need to work on my Spanish. I'm starting to be able to understand Spanish when I hear it. It's pretty cool. I'm starting to understand Thai too. It's amazing that it's almost like the more languages you learn, the easier it is to learn another language, and it's fun.
Isn't it interesting how he's trying all of a sudden now to be like, us in the West, we're all together, we're all one. Because I don't know.
I understand French pretty decently. I understand German. I'm not good at speaking German, but I can understand it a lot of the time. A little bit of Dutch and a tiny bit of Dutch, and more and more Thai every day. But it is a struggle. Encabronado means pissed off. It's a derivative of cabra. I know that word. Yeah, goat.
I feel like they're
like the chupacabra, the goat sucker. Yeah,
it's very much like
Well, he's not British, is what you're saying.
He's not British, yeah.
Right.
and you're traveling to the UK, so I mean
But honestly,
they listen.
Of all the things in Mexico, I'm most interested in the alohe. Am I saying that right? I feel like I'm using a Thai H on that somehow. The alohe, and I found out about this when AMLO was talking about their possible involvement in some kind of construction in stymieing like a construction process. Right? I want to know more about the alohe.
All these people love to shit on America, unless there's tons of criticize America for, obviously, right? And much of the criticisms I would co-sign. But America has a really great freedom of speech. We have a an amendment that protects freedom of speech. And listen, in the UK, they don't, right? And so
that's why Hasan should appreciate and glorify and glaze America more. He should appreciate that he's in the one country that technically is okay with him supporting terrorists, right? Although in practice, not really, right?
Routinely do this, where they'll prohibit people from entering the country based on so what they're officially saying is like not conducive to the public good or something. I forget how they exactly worded it.
It's a very English way that they worded it, yeah.
But we all know Chink's lying. It was the sheep.
You gotta stop saying his name like that. It's really annoying me.
Bah, that's.
I can't get this mangosteen open.
And then Hasan quote tweeted, said the UK has revoked my visa as well. At that
fun little fact about these things, if you ever want to know how many sections of I don't know why you would want to know this, but how many sections of mangosteen are in your mangosteen before you open it, look at that. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? 6. I think there's 6 in here. No, 7. No, it is. There isn't. I couldn't tell if that was one. Yeah, there's 7 of these little petals on the bottom, and then there's 7 sections. It always corresponds to the number of. They look like garlic too. Look at that. It looks like I'm eating garlic here, but it's actually fruit.
Behest of Israel. The West is betraying, quote.
Speaking of the goat, yeah, AMLO, absolutely.
Fascist foreign government. Soon we will all become Israel. I don't know what that means. Soon we'll all become Israel.
Look it up.
I don't know what that means.
Before you said something like, you're acting like Israel. He said that about me, I think.
We're going to turn into a country, man.
Does he not get it? When you attack somebody and at the same time accuse them of attacking you and justify your betraying liberal values, right? You say that you're fighting for liberal values, freedom of speech, freedom of religion, all this shit that you don't actually practice, and you're achieving dominance through through genocide and oppression, right? Yeah, it's very clear. It's very clear what Hasan is saying, but it's very funny that Ethan does not get this at all. Yeah, he should know all about terrorism. He's married to one.
By the way, Ethan is literally behaving like Israel.
Yeah,
this is like Israel-style behavior.
What is that Israel-style behavior?
Yeah, it's really a funny trick to pretend not to be just like oblivious. Like, what does he mean? I guess he's just being anti-Semitic. There could not be a metaphor that he's drawing here between your behavior. You're a crybaby, Ethan, and like I feel like it's a little bit diminishing the like affront to humanity that Israel really is to call it a crybaby. But yeah, it fits. It fits. It's more than a crybaby. It's worse than a crybaby. I would not ever say that Ethan Klein is as bad as Israel. It'd be hard for him to achieve that. But yeah, it's the same energy. It's the same vibe. It's the same mentality. It's the same justification.
We'll all be Israel.
I've been telling Ethan I would suckle on his udders if he bought those udders. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
I would drink milk out of his titty.
That's the news. I don't remember that clip. That clip makes me uncomfortable.
That's only for Hila, okay? The milk is not for you, Hasan. I'm sorry.
That changes everything.
Yeah, that does change everything. Now, what I will say about this is that obviously, so they're quick to blame Israel for everything. I mean, literally, like, I'm not even kidding when I say Hasan blamed him electrocuting his dog on.
Chat, I don't know if I want to do this because there's like a big problem with like too many, especially Americans in like digital nomad types, which I guess I qualify as in Mexico. So I don't want to fuck up anybody's country, right? But if I would love to, you know, sometime go to Mexico and like, I don't know, there's so much I could learn there, including about Aluhe. I would like look, I don't know, should I look for Aluhe, or they're a little bit dangerous, right? Would I need like a team with me or something? I probably need like a team, at least one magic user, right? And probably a cleric too, if I can manage that.
Israel. He said it was an Israel psyop.
Right.
So they're quick to blame everything on Israel, but
Chat, do you think I could chill with an Aluhe? Do you think like do you think I could do it? Do you think I could vibe with an Aluhe, or is this just too dangerous, right?
the people lobbying to get him banned were for sure pro-Israel. But I really think that this
also, what's the plural?
Is a bit of an abdication of responsibility. I mean,
what? I'm sorry, what?
The guy goes online and, you know, he's not just critical of Israel. He has expressed support for a lot of terrorist organizations. And
see, here's the deal, Ethan. Every time you pay your taxes, you're supporting a terrorist organization. And I'm not even talking about the IDF, even though, yeah, some of your tax dollars are definitely going there. I'm talking about the United States, the biggest terrorist in the fucking world, right? Which you glaze constantly. You are blissfully unaware about the fucking carnage that allows you to live the, you know, elevated lifestyle that you do, that allows you to sit on the, not on the throne, but you know, in the precipice of the throne of empire, right? And look, it's one thing, you know, like, I'm not saying I'm not bad empanada here is saying fuck all Americans or anything like that. It'd be a silly thing for me to say, of all people, the most American streamer of all, obviously. But it's you got to at least recognize that, right? Otherwise, you're kind of just you're kind of part of a cruel joke on the whole world. Ethan believes in religion of the USA, blasphemy. Yeah. The civic religion of the USA. We worship George Washington and Thomas Jefferson, and all these guys that we should actually like educate ourselves on, and at least know what the fuck they were actually about. Understand that it was a bourgeois revolution to put these kind of people in power, also to allow, you know, swifter incursion, even though the British were doing it too, swifter and deeper incursion into First Nations and domination over them, right? It's you know, actually look into the history. You can love parts of America. There are things generally, I think, to you know, that you can find in American history, culture, literature. Even though our literature is maybe not up to par. Ethan's a literature major. Do people know that? English lit major over here? Yeah, the rest of the world doesn't really look like there's, I don't know whether it's too niche or idiosyncratic or whether it's just no good and we don't have that strong tradition established. But yeah, American literature, what passes for that is not super respected worldwide, and, you know, for understandable reasons. But I do think there are American writers that are important. There, I said it. That's a spicy take. And I do think that, you know, America offers a unique cultural contribution to the world. So it's not about hating America. It's about wanting to make it better. And so much of America is built on this false promise of equality, right? When it was started, you know, with half of the states, being outright slave states, and a lot of the founding fathers having owned slaves, right? It started with freedom to vote and to choose your government, but only if you're a white landowning male, right? Or very specific situations, maybe you could inherit property as a woman, but not the right to vote for 200 years. There's a lot of unfulfilled promises in America. And if you really love America, Ethan, you should be concentrating on trying to uphold those promises, trying to make things better instead of acting like everything's fucking peachy keen. Acting like that American pie is not full of blood. Okay? We come from the British Empire. They love to eat disgusting pies with meat in them. I don't even understand. Pudding has meat and blood and all kinds of weird. Although there's something like that in Thailand too. you could get blood clot as like a meat or something in your food in certain places, right? So I'm not like I'm trying to judge that too hard, but yeah, we could maybe try to get less blood in the American pie. I think it would be. I think the world would be better off, and I think Americans would be better off long term, because this shit ain't gonna last. U.S. hegemony is not gonna last, and if you treat the fucking whole world like your backyard, like your personal playground, don't expect good treatment when the empire falls, which is a lot sooner than I think a lot of us realize. Anyway, just wanted to get that in. Let's
and
get
violence
back here.
against people, against sitting members of the United States Congress, right? And here is, and like the Japanese former prime minister, and the UK actually listed their explicit reasons, which I can read to you. Let's see here. What was the third one? There was 3 statements that were explicitly cited as reasons. One of them was his recent statement that Israel is 1,000 times worse than Hamas. Not the IDF, by the way, Israel. The country.
What is the demarcation there? Not the U.S. military, not Westside Tyler and Graham Plattner, but America. What is the demarcation there? Aren't these things kind of intrinsically related? What is the American military for?
Is 1,000 times worse than Hamas. Now listen, that is a controversial statement. And we're talking.
It's not if you have half a brain. It's not to like more than half of the world, and probably even more than half of the United States. Let me try to pronounce this correctly, because I am trying to learn, get better at Spanish here. Encabronado means pissed off. It's a derivative, from the cabra, meaning goat.
Talking about a terrorist. We're talking about.
Wait. I'm sorry. I reread an old chat. I thought that was new. I was like, oh, this chatter just heard me say this, and this. No, you were. I read your chat too late.
And again, not the IDF or anything like that. It's just Hamas is 1,000 times worse.
They have mandatory. Yeah, it's even harder to disentangle the military from the people and the country of Israel than it is with most places, because yes, what you say there, Derek Weinberger, the mandatory military service that goes on, there are there's a religious exemption. They're trying to take that away because they're running out of soldiers. There is a path to conscientious objection. They do punish you, I think, even more than the United States does for that sort of thing. There's, like Gila says, you can get a job as a secretary, but what are you a secretary for? Genocidal terrorists. I'm sorry, but helping genocidal terrorists with logistics, I think is kind of bad too, right? It's weird. It's like it's like somebody being like, listen, all right, vegan, all right, I eat meat, okay, but I don't kill the animals. I'm not that kind of scumbag that would like, oh my God, take an animal's life. All right. I pay people for that shit. It's crazy, right? You got to draw the line in the sand somewhere. Either killing animals is ethical or it's not. And, whether you do it or whether you pay somebody to do it doesn't really fucking matter. It doesn't matter if you're the one holding the knife, right? If you're upholding the system. God damn it. I didn't mean to start a veganism debate in chat, but I guess I did. Have at it.
In Israel. Now, I happen to disagree with that. I mean, Hamas.
But you said it backwards.
Israel, yes. Israel is 1,000 times worse than Hamas. And I don't think that you have to pick one. I think
Should we bring something up? Yeah, this has been come up in chat before where, I noted that FD Signifier did not disavow Hamas when we were playing Find the Secret Zionist with FD Signifier. Find the Secret Zionist being FD Signifier. Like, FD Signifier did not do the normal Zionist thing, which is to say, oh my God, Hamas is a terrorist organization. That's horrible. That's like, on another level, in other words, from Israeli terrorism, right? FD did not bite on that one, thankfully. But the origins of Hamas are interesting, right? So you go back into the 80s, and there's an organization called the the PLO, and they were considered a terrorist organization, but Yasser Arafat got involved, who was the head of the PLA, got involved, the organization that I think Mahmoud Abbas oversees now, but back then it was more powerful. It was over Gaza and the West Bank and the rest of the sections. But yeah, this was Yasser Arafat went into negotiations with the Israelis, facilitated by the Americans. This was the roadmap, the fabled roadmap to peace, where like eventually, if Palestine played its cards right and didn't, there was no terrorism, right? And again, Palestinian resistance seen as terrorism, Israeli, occupation and violence, and is somehow not. Right. But Yasser Arafat went from being a very popular figure that had the support of most Palestinians to being a very unpopular figure. And that's even without him agreeing to the poison pill deal that he was offered. Right. That would have absolutely ended any sort of respect that the man ever had. In other words, his ability to, speak for the Palestinian people by taking the shitty deal that he was offered would have been completely undermined. That being said, people didn't like the negotiations in the first place. He lost credibility. That's what gave Hamas a chance to come in and facilitated by Netanyahu, because they wanted a group that they could demonize. Yasser Arafat and the PLO, you got kind of like more, I guess you'd say like leftist, roots, less of a sort of fundamentalist attitude. That lost respect, that lost power. The organization that people saw as actually fighting back against the occupying power was, Hamas. So that is a piece of, as an important, like context that never really gets added, especially like by people that are, look, I studied literature in college too, right? I'm kind of embarrassed that this is what a lot of, English lit majors turn into. I don't know. I shouldn't say that. It's not like a bad major. Business, that's a bad major. No, just kidding.
I think it's
got its use, I'm sure.
No, it's a horrific game to legitimize Hamas and platform them as some.
Oh my God, chat, 2 minutes left. If you want more of this, if you want to see more of what Ethan's got to say, more of my reactions, you got a limited time, right? Remember, the thing that makes the stream longer is when you support it. That can come in the form of a super chat, super sticker. You get a membership, gift your membership, support me on Throne or on Patreon, which, do we read the Patreons? I got to read the Patreons. Or if you support me on twitch.tv/nocommentchick. Even if you follow the stream, it will give me an extra minute, and that's a minute that I can really work with. It would really help. Otherwise, I'm going to turn into a pumpkin, and we're going to have to yeet into a raid.
Kind of valiant freedom fighters, because they're not. They're terrorists. They're fucking jihadist Islamists that want to fucking kill and displace all the Jews there. These are not people that we want in charge, just as much as we don't want Ben Gvir and Netanyahu.
Yeah, 1 minute left.
In charge of Israel.
To try to.
So obviously, I can.
You want to see more?
People.
It's up to you, chat.
With that statement, right? But my point is, take responsibility. This is a statement you said. You knew it was inflammatory, and that's your whole thing, right? You a provocateur.
Shut the fuck up. You un-American asshole. You un-American. What the fuck just happened? Whoa. Let me save this. I think I'm adding 15. Let me do it before 15 before it runs out. Whoa. Come on. Yeah, there we go. We got 15 more minutes on the clock at least. Let me see what is just transpired. Yes. Elizabella Rosa, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. John Moe, you just got weaseled. Probably Carly, you probably just got weaseled. No, you definitely just got weaseled. Chris Fisher, call him a fisher of weasels. Why am I quoting the Bible here? Anyway, chat, the Bible's weird. Speaking of what's literature, mythology, and Kelly, you also just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. I'm gonna go watch Democracy. Wait, what the fuck?
When consequences happen for your provocations, you complain and act surprised. The other one was your interview with a fucking known terrorist.
Is this when Democracy Now drops? Is that are we like early in the morning?
Luffy.
I'm surprised.
Who's, by the way, still crowdfunding to sue me, by the way, for claiming
and he should.
He's a terrorist. Which
he should. You're a fucking liar. You're a scumbag. You attacked that kid, right? You need to take some responsibility. I want to see this fucker get into court, get dragged through discovery, and just so we can smell all of his dirty laundry.
Which is I've defamed him.
Oh, you're no longer unemployed. Congratulations. That is
actually fleeced, I don't know, like several thousands of dollars from people for his lawsuit against
that is a great feeling.
The Houthi Luffy, which, by the way, if you've donated to Houthi Luffy's GoFundMe to sue me, I believe you might have violated American sanctions and committed
Shut the fuck up.
A crime.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
I think you might have.
Bro, your whole existence is a crime. Shut up.
Wouldn't it be on GoFundMe?
Maybe.
Oh God, they're gonna try to take it. Yeah, again, only rich people get to use the legal system, right? He can defame people, and then he can turn around and sue Noah Sampson for defamation over saying the truth. That's what you get to do. They let you do it, as Trump said. They let you do it when you're rich.
The funds, and then they would be the ones to like give it to him.
Won't Ethan eventually not be able to afford to sue? He made a lot of money on YouTube back in the day. I guess it depends on how good he was at investing. I don't know what his financial situation is. He acts like it's kind of an unlimited tap, but yeah, you're right. His show's really, fallen off in a significant way. Again, chat, we're talking about like 50,000 viewers, like average, on H3 prior to the end of Leftovers, versus now we're looking at 12,000 in chat a lot of times, right? It's almost like reduced by 80%. I'd say like 75%. He's 75% of the the reach that he used to have.
Which I suspect, like, GoFundMe probably isn't set up to like wire money to Yemen currently.
I would be surprised if he got any of it. He probably had it wired outside of the country and then wired him out. Who knows? But and then the old classic America's their 9/11, right?
Yeah, you straight up defamed him. Like I don't know. So we should see if we can get somebody to work on his behalf pro bono, right? He shouldn't even have to. I mean, he probably still needs money to make the lawsuit work, but we could get like that can happen too, right? I'm sure the right lawyer finding the case would find it quite appealing to peel off some of the layers of unearned wealth that this guy's gotten by just being like the first actor amongst the first actors on YouTube.
Which, I mean, to be fair, Hasan,
millions of viewers per show. Yeah, millions of viewers. What is that? So I'm talking about the concurrent, right? The concurrent viewers were about 50,000 before. But yeah, if you're talking about like everybody that watches the show or the video, watches more than 2 or 5 minutes of it, right? Counts into the millions of views that he used to get. Yeah. Millions of people would click on his video. You're correct, Nunfo. You are correct.
Explained that clip many times,
and now the Reckless Ben thing, which we'll probably be covering tomorrow. Spoiler chat. Reckless Ben, the whole shit show with the Lego thing, and Ethan Klein's role in possibly putting Reckless Ben behind the 8 ball, legally speaking. We'll be talking about that tomorrow. And yeah, the Reckless Ben show, big guest. Everybody's talking about this. Oh my God, what is it called? Something in many bricks and many figs is what the store is called, that stole this guy's Lego set of $200 million worth of Legos, Star Wars Legos, original Star Wars Legos, I guess. He it only got like I don't know. It looks like it's at like 400,000, right? Which is good for his numbers right now. It's better than he's gotten in a long time, but it's just not. It doesn't even compare. I mean, this guy, a good day for Ethan used to be like 3 million, 4 million, maybe even 7 million views on a live, which is crazy. And he's not nearly doing those Reckless Ben. Oh yeah, it's really interesting. You stick around, even if you don't think you're interested in this. You're like Legos. I don't care. It's not about Legos, chat. It's about rich people, corporations fucking over people without money. In this case, a family that is has the father is dying. They need that money really bad, and they can't get it, right. They need that money now, and Reckless Ben is trying to help them get it. Unfortunately, he looks like he might have gotten himself in some legal trouble. And again, this what happened with Ethan, I'll tell you about it tomorrow. It's more about Ethan's community and the toxicity in there. And I would say the infiltration of DGG, because what we're seeing from Ethan's community, engaging with Reckless Ben is a little bit of DGG behavior. So make sure to come be here for that tomorrow. I'll be covering that then. And it's more, even if you're not interested in it's not about Star Wars. It's not about Legos. It's not even about Ben. It's about, actually there's a parallel, chat, in that, Bricks and Minifigs is using the their superior wealth to silence their critics in much the same way as this man has. So there's a real it's not exactly, no, he's trying to help, right? Ethan, that's the irony, is Ethan is trying to help spread the word. I don't know how much you're spreading the word, when you're getting 1 million, 2 million, 3 million views on your videos. That's Reckless Ben. And then coming on to a live stream with like 12,000, well, let's say 20,000. Let's say he got more views. Let's say it went up to 20,000 on that stream. But wow, somebody just expanded my ability to cover this, right? That would be Big Al of the Cake Mix and the Cake Remix. With the 5 big ones to chat. Let me read these off. Avelasco, you just got weaseled. Alpha Omega Crow, you just got weaseled. He-Man Shira, you just got weaseled. Lotus Flower Anna, you just got weaseled. And that's a good thing. Oh, also Salmon Moose, lest I forget Salmon Moose, you also just got weaseled. And I'm going to put 15 minutes back on the board here. It's wild that Ben went on the H3 when Ethan does the same. I don't think Ben realizes that. I'm not placing any blame on Ben. He's in a bad situation. I hope he gets out of it. I hope there's plenty of people maybe to act pro bono in his defense, or if they try to, they did do a small claims court. They had to go to small claims court to try to get it back, and these fuckers closed down a location rather than abiding by the court order. It's really fucked up. It's really corrupt. It should be illegal, but instead, who are the cops harassing? They're harassing Ben. They're arresting Ben. They're coming into his he's got like a Airbnb, and again, I think is it on the boycott? Is Airbnb on the boycott list? Maybe, but they used an Airbnb, and they were arrested a couple days ago. But yeah, thank you, Big Al Cake Mix, for wait, did I add? Okay. Yeah, no, I gotta add again. Sub ad time. Look at that. YouTube, look, it's so crazy between YouTube and Twitch, right? These numbers, at first YouTube was just like blowing Twitch out of the water, right? It wasn't even comparable. And then Twitch got really serious, and they outdid YouTube. Like Twitch, we had more Twitch subs for a while than YouTube. Now it looks like YouTube is mounting a comeback. The question is, what will be the response from Twitch now that YouTube has taken the lead? It's a weird thing, chat. It's a weird thing. So anyway, yeah, look at that. Did it go? Did it go? Wait, did it go? Did I type it correctly? If I typed it correctly, it should have gone. Were we at 5 minutes just then and it went to, oh my God, did anybody see it?
Ancient history by now, but again, as a provocateur,
Ooh, get Reckless Ben to dig into the Teddy Fresh copyright infringements?
These are the cited reasons. And this comes on the heels of anti-Semitism.
Oh, yeah. No, that would break Ethan's heart if Hasan brought Reckless Ben on. Absolutely.
Is on like an enormous spike in London and UK in general. And in 2016 alone, it's just been an enormous spike. And so another thing that I think is not fair for Hasan to fully blame this on just say, oh, this is an Israel psyop, is that the same people.
Yeah, Christopher Tablante, good question. From what I've seen, it's a team effort, right? He's got, he's got kind of a team. They believe in what he's doing, and they're all sort of, working together to come up. I think they just like talk, right? It's kind of like being in my mod team sometimes. I thought he did Hasan bring him on? Ethan did. Ethan brought Reckless Ben on. Are you saying you think Hasan brought Ben on? I've watched all of his previous stuff. I think I saw his cult video, right? Where there was like a cult that owned a restaurant, and they did there was some kind of democratic process there. So they all like joined up and started working for free for the cult restaurant. And then at the vote, they voted to like take it over something, which was like technically illegal according to the rules. But then somehow the cops came and kicked him out anyway. I don't know.
Same department blamed.
Yeah. Ethan definitely brought him on, and we'll look at that. We'll look at the whole situation. It's a very complex, very interesting, very compelling story actually at this point with Reckless Ben and the whole bricks and minifigs situation.
Or not blamed.
And we also got some Mormon Mafia involvement too with the cops, the way the cops are just like acting on behalf of the owners, right? I think it's a Utah company, and definitely being helped by the cops there.
Sorry, they banned 12 people from attending a Tommy Robinson event.
Tommy Robinson?
And these people are anti-Muslim racists. So the same department that banned him and Chank, although Chank, again, for sheep, unrelated.
No, but thanks for bringing up Tommy Robinson, chat. It's crazy that they allow these kind of like, I don't know. It feels like Tommy Robinson, is trying to start up pogroms, right? It's that kind of energy, that kind of threatening. They call it a protest, but it's really just like imposing terror on the Muslim population of wherever they happen to be at the time.
We're also banned for people who were coming in.
Tommy doesn't even live in the UK.
To do anti-Islamic bigotry and racism and provocateur. So they're what they're doing is trying to curb extreme.
Ethan, you know that what you're doing right now is supporting oppression, and you're doing it to fucking own somebody that, like a jilted lover, left you, moved on, and did better while your shit burned, Ethan. Right? This is all about your ego. I don't think he even believes this shit, chat. I mean, sure, he's a fucking America glazer, a fucking, Yank slob, whatever you want to call him. That absolutely applies. But as far as this shit, I mean, this is un-American. I mean, it's literally un-American. It's the UK, but it's anti-democratic. It's illiberal. It's illiberal as fuck. Okay.
Extremism on both sides of the aisle.
But he's a bunny boiler. What does that mean?
Likened Hasan to extremism on the right. Excuse me.
And they are smoking, something not great for your sorry.
See, no better place. Hasan's
loser.
Former
loser. You don't even sound like you believe what you're saying.
Still friend, Anna Kasparian, who recently went on fucking Candace Owens' show.
Okay. Yeah, fuck Anna Kasparian. Why are you trying to tie Hasan? Look, chat, like, I don't think Hasan was smart to, like, even though it's his uncle's show, even though Anna kind of like low-key defended him against Jimmy Dore recently, I don't think it was smart for him to go on there. She was a complete toxic piece of shit to Hasan. Anyway. And it allows them to, Hasan should not be saddled with Jinx baggage, and he is all the time. And Anna Kasparian being like kind of the worst of that baggage.
Jerk about Israel, and horseshoe theory in action, right? So yes, I would consider Anna Kasparian and now Candace Owens extremists on the left and the right, and they've been fairly consistent in trying to stop both. In fact, they've banned more anti-Muslim
Is it bad enough that he did this like "that's America to me" bullshit, this fucking American Pie shtick, that now he's doing like, oh, but we love the motherland as well, oh yeah,
by the same token.
British Empire, wonderful stuff, yeah, wonderful effect on the world, right?
Then they have to do with
Buddy Boiler is something of a fatal attraction. It's like, oh, I've never heard of that before. I learned something new. It's like a fatal attraction. That's like the movie from the 80s. I never saw that. Is Fatal Attraction any good? It's an obsessive, toxic ex who seeks revenge. There we go. This is a jilted lover. This is jilted lover behavior. Oh my God, chat. Do we have to go to my Twitter again? I think we do. Not for me to yell at you or anything, or exhort you to support the my blast off tweet, which is this right here, which is really helpful whenever anybody interacts with that, right? Like I said, Elon puts you in jail with a tweet like this until you and we get the no one cares cunt. Okay, well, prove her wrong. You didn't prove her wrong. Please don't cry. Taylor Lorenz, horrible fucking person that is follows Chud the Builder in a random Thai account. Is laughing at me right now with 6 followers. Who are the followers, I wonder? Nobody. Wait, what? It doesn't look like. What is this? I don't know. Is it a pro-gay thing? I can't. It looks like all. I don't know. I don't know what that is. But anyway, if you want to help out, hit the pinned tweet if you're on Twitter. I know some of you are not, but I appreciate it when you. There's literally nobody clapping back, and I can't because I'm on stream. Oh well, chat. I guess I'll just fucking eat it. Oh my God, this is going back a little ways. No, God damn it! You know what I'm freaking out about, chat? It's Will Neff being sexy as fuck. Every time I see it, it sends me. Wait, do I just look at my profile maybe? Again, it's late at night. Nobody's here to help me. Nobody, nobody's defending me against this 2 fucking follower Andrea. I'm sorry, I don't know what they are, but they're toxic as fuck. Anyway, maybe somebody will help. Maybe somebody will click that thing. You can see I've been tweeting a lot. That's the Ethan one. I'm looking though for a oh my God, Xander Hall. Wait, how many? What? Oh God. It's because of a repost, I think. Okay, that one actually did. See, look at this. This is what happens when people actually support me. 77 likes. I'm sure if there's anybody talking shit, there's people clapping back on them because people are actually seeing the tweet instead of just getting clowned on by a nobody like I'm dealing with tonight. Anyway, chat, I'm not complaining. I know not all of you have Twitter. This person is like a weird op of mine. I don't know what their deal is. But it's funny to call them out like supporting a fucking pedo cult. That's amazing. Anyway, what FD signifier? There we go. That's what I wanted to show you. All right, look at this. It's from Ogreboy's tweet here. This is Hasan getting kind of molested by Sex Pestiny. Not a nice situation, especially considering that Dusty's a bigger streamer at this point and is wait, I'm trying to remember where this was. Yeah, this person tells me stuff about okay, so yeah, there's a lot more than this. Legend tells us that pretty much all 6 years of hate Sex Pestiny directed at Hasan or at all the expense he's undertaken harassment was been solely due to rejection. I'm like, romantic rejection? They're like, rumor has it that it might be in a sexual proposition. It's tough to disentangle though, because there's been a lot of infighting, and yeah, because Sex Pestiny's community at any time might contain Groypers, might contain Mr. Girl fans, right? These are two fandoms that are now staunchly against sex pestiny for probably not good reasons, not noble reasons, especially with Mr. Girl. Community after him and the other rapists were outed. Actually, a case of his ex-wife wanting to fuck Hasan. That's Melina. Was unrequited love fueling this the whole time? Wait, I thought there was more to this, right? Oh wait, no, it's Froggy Tonic. It's Froggy Tonic that. Let's see if I can find Froggy Tonics. Look at that. Somebody just using my tweet as a vehicle for their Lego slop. And no, chat, they're not Iran. Oh, this is the
Somebody wants to know which part of Cuba we came from.
My grandfather's sugar plant.
the fuck? Sugar plantation is what where did Froggy Tonic like delete? What is going on? I know there's a lot in this thread, right? But there was like a Froggy Tonic. Was that somewhere else? No, there it is. There's Froggy Tonic. How come I couldn't find that with a... Oh my god, you suck. Sorry, Chrome, you suck. All right, Froggy Tonic. Jude's been in love for a minute. Listen, the psychosexual aspect isn't a joke. Ethan, here it is. Ethan is in admiration of Hasan. Steven straight up wanted to fuck him. Two emotionally stunted narcissists who felt rejected. He bricked their brain just by being himself. And I'm like, wait a minute. Is this like both of them wanted to fuck Hasan? Were they trying to like hunt, is this unicorn hunting? What's going on here? I don't know if that's, I'm using that term right, Chad. I'm not familiar, super familiar. Wait, I don't think that's what unicorn hunting is. Anyway, Hila was definitely swooning. Ethan was more like big, buff, popular man, thinks I'm cool. I'm so happy. I'm gaining PR points and the girlies love him. Girly Pop Nation. It was friendly and vicarious, right? Then obsessive disorder, inferiority complex, jealousy, rejection, and a generational crash out. That is true. Anyway, Froggy Tonic getting accused of being a misogynist for this comment. Again, Woke 2.0 for the left, and some kind of a soying out of the right. It's a strange time to exist in, chat. Strange time indeed. Anyway, let's like try to get through as much of this. What? Where did I put it? There.
What they perceived as anti-Semitic ones. This happened in April of this year. So right off the heel. Or right before.
Yeah, I don't know much about Froggy Tonic, but I guess we follow each other now, so that's cool. They're a mute. Wait, mute? I'm saying that wrong, Chad. I think I was just ableist. A moot. A moot is the word I'm looking for. An oomphy, as they say. Don't use cis as a slur talk. Yeah, we probably won't. Chad, I am thinking about adding a another platform. It might actually be Twitter. I'm not super psyched about that, but it's better than Kick and it's better than TikTok. Yeah, we gotta grok it. That's right, listen, fella, we should grok it. TUIT was better as well back then when Hasan was there. Not at the start, but before he left. Yeah, they were in kind of a peak. Yeah, I mean, like I fucked with it. But anyway, Ethan Klein.
For 4 years, Home Office blocks anti-Islam influencers from entering the UK. So this was right before you got banned. I'm talking directly to him. And they gave the same reason. Secretary Shabana Hamoud decided that Gomez, that's one of the people that was banned, would not, quote, not be conducive to the public good.
Conducive.
Exactly what she said.
Hey, English major, it's conducive.
About Hasan's visit.
I'm sorry. I don't usually like make fun of people for fucking up language because again, I'm a descriptivist, not a prescriptivist. But a fucking guy like Ethan that tries to pretend he's smarter than other people, fuck you.
Also interesting to note is that the Home Secretary Shabana
5 minutes left. Okay, we can do this, chat. We can do this.
An extremely pro-Palestine advocate. She is a Pakistani
or she's part of a government that's overall Islamophobic, and even though that might not be her preference, she has to act in that fashion. He hasn't even linked her to the banning of Hasan.
She is a British political.
This is like when he said, like, look, there was a Palestinian judge that pronounced judgment over an Israeli criminal who had hurt Palestinians. So there we go. Israel's a wonderful multicultural place where everybody's happy. It's all sunshine and rainbows.
And
of Pakistani descent. She's not Pakistani.
Pakistani descendant.
Yeah.
And she's a very avowed pro-Palestinian advocate.
Avowed.
So,
bro doesn't even know what he's talking about. His heart is not in this at all. He should just quit.
Again, you painting it.
Save your kids the embarrassment of trying to explain your internet presence to their classmates when they get school age, right? Save your kids that embarrassment.
Picture is, I think, not fair to this woman.
You don't want your kids getting fucking cringe compilations of their dad, okay?
Right. And also, really not fair, especially because she's banning extremism on both sides of the aisle. And it's a real side.
How did he get an English major? Sadly, at some places it's not that rigorous, but
stepping of accountability, which is kind of his.
It can be. There's good English programs and bad English programs.
You know, his
English
MO,
lit
right?
programs.
I mean, blame yourself for saying fucking insane, for interviewing, platforming, whitewashing a fucking terrorist, right? Blame yourself.
Chat, I'm gonna guess small liberal arts. Oh god, I shouldn't shit. I feel like I'm gonna shit on anybody who went to a school like that, and maybe you got a scholarship, right? You know what I mean? I'm not trying to shit on you, but I mean, I could almost imagine the kind of school that Ethan went to that was just kind of signed off on his degree.
Saying America deserved 9/11, even though it was so long ago. Clearly, if you would have changed your rhetoric, toned it down, stopped making death. Like, it's not been that long when you've been threatening, encouraging violence, against American politicians, right? It's happening.
Oh my God.
When those two people got murdered outside of the, it was like in D.C., those two Israeli couple who got murdered outside of some kind of museum where a gathering was happening by an obviously anti-Semitic attack.
Wait, I thought one of them was not Israeli. I thought one of them was Jewish American.
He said it seemed like a psyop, and even recently, moving on, this one really pissed me off, right? So there's this Jewish NBA player, Chet.
Wait, what?
Holmgren, right?
Does Hasan not like a Jewish? Does Hasan say something? He is talking about NBA, chat. What's going on? Is it the finals? Is it the championship? Is that some ball knower? Please explain it to me. It's the New York Knicks versus I don't know who the other team is. But Hasan's been talking about this lately. I don't know. I'm just guessing where Ethan's going.
This is a Jewish player. He has never made a single statement about Israel. The only thing that's known about this man is that he's
attacking Hasan now
American
for his basketball coverage
and the NBA. And Hasan starts calling him Chetanyahu.
Anybody want to research this for me and tell me what the real deal with this guy is? Ethan, he's never said anything about Israel.
No, I just realized that it's the way that Chet Hanks.
Chetana.
Chetana.
Go sucker your mama.
Sucker the Chetanyahu bye.
Spit upon your granny grave.
Now, why would you call a Jewish American someone who you've gone out of your way to make great detail to say, I am not anti-Semitic, I am only anti-Israel? Why would you call a Jewish American NBA player who's no ties to Israel, has never commented on Israel, Chetanyahu? Why would you connect him to a war criminal?
This is your homework, chat. Any ball knowers in chat? Are there ball knowers in chat? Nobody's even telling me who's in the. Is it the finals, chat? Is it the championship game? Is it the playoffs? I don't even know what's going on in basketball, but I know New York is in it, and
Israeli war criminal.
The Knicks.
He's got nothing to do with Israel.
Is it the Knicks versus the Spurs?
Disgusting.
Is that the? I don't even know. Some ball knower, please tell me what's going on in the NBA right now.
Is going to be picked up by his audience. So now this guy who has nothing to do with Israel is now being called Netanyahu. Why? Why? How is that not racist?
I don't know, Ethan, but I know.
Explain to me.
Listen. All I know is I know better than to take Ethan's word for like anything. Finals, the Spurs. Who and is New York winning?
How that's not racist, right?
No basketball in my house. Yeah, me too. I don't know anything about. I don't follow.
And then equal men.
I'm bad at basketball too. I'm legit. I'm super bad. I'm bad at a lot of sports, but pretty bad at soccer. But I'm really bad at basketball.
Sure.
Well, we have the explanation, right?
Well, yeah. So it all started from apparently he was caught practicing in a gym, caught red-handed, guys. Where is it? Just heartbreak.
Let me guess.
That's not.
Does it have something to do with a synagogue that was being used for land sales, right? Because this is usually how this kind of shit goes down, right? I don't know. He's so slow. I have to predict, and I might be wrong.
Picture.
There you go.
Sucked into a culture war over a workout video.
Wait, today's the first game? Okay, so
he was.
I'm glad we have ball knowers. It's important.
Which is apparently a very popular practice destination for a lot of NBA players, right? So this is where it all started. This is all it takes, okay? For this guy to be Netanyahu, okay? Busted. Hebrew on the background of a gym.
Israeli flag.
He's practicing it.
Again, I mean, I don't know. Just like fucking,
Yeah. And it says Israel High, which is, what does that mean, Ela?
Hi.
Oh,
look, if Ethan's showing us this part, I think the rabbit hole goes a little deeper.
Israel's
it translates to the people of Israel are alive.
Yeah. So
and is like the people.
So
yeah, the people of Israel are alive and have philosophical importance. The rest of you, especially Palestinians, I don't know so much.
This 2-second clip of him practicing in a gym that's frequented by a lot of NBA players for practice is now the whole entire basis for.
There's a blurb that explains it right here.
In this article or something?
No,
you sent?
in the doc.
Oh, thank you.
Oh shit, we ran out of time. Fuck, I didn't even see that. Chat. Do you want to see more of this? I did not let you know that the time when the time was ticking down. So like I'll look. I'm gonna look for somebody to raid. If anybody donates in the next minute or so, we'll watch. Like I'll put time back on the clock. This is like basketball. It's like putting time back on the clock. That's a thing that they do in basketball. Anyway, chat. I don't know anything about basketball or this gym or anything. It's kind of weird that he's practicing in a gym with an Israeli flag. And I mean, I don't know if I hold like sports players up to like that kind of standard where I'm like, you shouldn't even be anywhere near that. But it is not a good look. It's we're starting to see maybe why this moniker has stuck to this guy. I'm gonna look for a rating target on Twitch, and if anybody, if we if something happens before I get there, I'll stick to this. Otherwise, that's your homework assignment. All right, ball knowers especially. Let me know about this thing. Is this guy unfairly being tagged with the sorry, not Netanyahu, that's a different thing. A Netanyahu moniker because of his of just being a Jewish American, or is there maybe more to this that Ethan would rather us not know about? I will leave it up to you to chat to come back. You're not going to get in trouble if the assignment is not complete, but it would be awesome if somebody could come back and offer some insight tomorrow. Again, tomorrow we are covering the reckless bin situation, the Lego theft, bricks and minifigs, and all the rest. And so make sure to be here for that. It's more exciting, even if you don't like Legos. It's not really about Legos. It's kind of about capitalism, really, more than anything, and what kind of power the capitalists have in this, fairly corrupt legal system of ours. So it looks like Brandon is covering a hostage standoff in California. Sounds pretty neat. I guess gonna raid you into that. All right, chat. Well, with that, right? I've been nocommentchick. Thank you for being here. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe. Thank you, Thumb Gang, for keeping us relevant over on YouTube. It's still not too late to like the stream, and it helps a lot. Last time we had 100 likes on the stream, okay? And it did not, more people watched the Stavvy and Asmongold stream because of you. So thank you to everybody who liked the stream last time, and thank you to everybody who's liking the stream this time, including the person who forgot until just now and is hitting it. You're just, you're doing your part. All right, so raiding into Brandon, because I didn't hear anything from the chat. So yeah, we're gonna send, I don't know however many people are watching me on Twitch. In the meantime, chat, it's a good time for me to thank the Patreons. I usually thank the Patreons twice a day, at the beginning and end of every... Wait, I did go through, didn't I? I feel like I did. Anyway, if I didn't, chat, shouts out go to... Yeah, if you support me on Patreon at the $5 level or above, I give you a fancy shout out, usually at the beginning and end of every stream. We're near the end now, so let me shout out Neopergos, JMB, Emily French, Big Al of the Cake Mix and the Cake Remix, Direful, shouts out to Joel Siberud, shouts out to Sarah, shouts out to Izzy Mandius, shouts out to Steven Sayer, shouts out to Animus, shouts out to Infallible Fowl, shouts out to Oral's Ellipsis, shouts out to Nadia Yvette, shouts out to Choki, shouts out to Moinove, shouts out to Temporal Insanity, shouts out to Crystal Saphira, shouts out to Buffy Geek, and a fancy shout out to Rachel K, Omega Star, and to Zera Xerix. With that being said, chat, we're about to raid into Brandon's stream. That's the discourse spelled with a 3. Very confusing, but hopefully I can get it in your head so you'll remember to follow Brandon if you're not following already. Don't follow under Brandon Sutton. That's not his name on Twitch. It's the discourse spelled with a 3. 10 seconds left for the raid. Much love, everybody, and thanks for being here. Make sure to be here for tomorrow. We're going to cover maybe a little bit of Ethan in terms... Yeah, we will be covering Ethan in terms of the Reckless Ben thing. So until then, chat,